Hello.
Good evening, good morning, or good day.
Uh,
No, I know. I just wanted to make it. I wanted to make it awkward, a little bit awkward for him.
Thank you for that, by the way.
Appreciate it.
Wait, since you're playing Stellar Blade, did you go out and buy Stellar Blade?
No, my girl did. We shared joints, which reminds me that I unshared yours. So I was like, yeah, when the Elden Ring DLCs comes, we'll have to situate that.
You know DLC don't pass over, so you wouldn't be able to play it anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, look. Well, either way, I would need the original game, and then I can buy the
Oh
DLC.
yeah.
So
Oh yeah,
yeah,
the original game. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Get
I'll see what I can do.
up.
See what I can manage
I'll
if I can
see
scrape
what I
together.
can do. If I could, I don't know if we got the manpower right now.
It requires me to remember my password and then send you the password.
Then
That's
I mean, those are three separate acts, really, that I just described.
yeah,
The world is a crazy place. It's tough. It's tough to expect that from
Wait,
people
you still got
nowadays.
Tekken? You and your
Yeah,
girl
she
got
she has
Tekken?
it. Yeah, she
Oh,
has it.
okay. I was
Yeah,
wondering
at
if you were
first,
playing if
yeah,
you
yeah,
were.
yeah, yeah. That's why I didn't notice for the longest. 'Cause I was still playing Tekken. I was still playing Smite. I was still playing 2K, which all the three games I own, well, minus Tekken. And I was just like, oh, okay. Like, I didn't even peep that I lost access to everything else. Then when I looked at, I forgot what I looked at, and I looked at something else. I was like, huh, that's locked, huh? That's locked, eh?
Oh man, you're cheesing, fam.
oh, I lost access to the games, Crody.
What is Crody? Is that just like Canadian Brody?
Yeah, it's one is just Canadian Brody, and it's also just Crip
Okay.
Brody.
The fuck is All right, man.
Well, think about it. If I'm a Crip, and well, like how Kendrick did the brother shit. It's the same concept. It's just Brody, except some of them
Yeah,
niggas is Crips, so can't say the B, so it's Crody.
I literally never heard anybody say Crody until like the whole
That's like
Canadian thing. I never
that's
heard
like
a Crip say it. I just thought it was a Canadian thing.
see this, and I know this is certainly
Because they
not my
Crips usually just say "cuz."
yeah. I was just about to say this is certainly not my forte here, but I always thought it was kind of nuts when like, for example, like the Crody sounds a little crazy, but then the other one is like I don't know if you ever heard Bloods like they can't say the C's, right? So instead of
Yeah,
cousin, they'll do buzzing, and I was like, I'm sorry, I just always thought that was lame. I always thought that was lame, y'all. Like I know this not my place, but like buzzing, like what's up, buzzing? Like what's popping, buzzing? I'm like, ah,
I feel
kind
like y'all
kind of
on
corny,
both
guys. I don't know.
y'all
Like
both on
don't
different sides of the spectrum. If they got "cuz," y'all could just have "bro." It's right there.
right. You feel me? That's what I mean. So like when you go out your way to copy somebody in a bad way, it's like that's a little bit glazing, kind of, honestly, when you think about it. Cause like you had to
You about
match
to
his why you have to match his words.
you about to get found.
Listen, I said this wasn't
They
my
about to
place.
get
I
you.
started
So
with
you
that. This
said it wasn't my place, but okay. Well, you still said it. They about to find you,
I if I hurt your feelings, I am truly sorry.
Mr.
straight
Bloodman. If
out
I
the
hurt your
straight
feelings,
out the jungle, no safari. Mr.
I
Bloodman.
humbly apologize, Mr.
Mr.
Bloodman,
Mr. Blood Poppington. I do not want any smoke.
Mr. Bloodsworth.
Mr. Bloodsworth. Um. Well, look. I guess we might as well just start off with the hottest topic of the week, right? And probably of the month, likely of the year. Uh, let's just talk about
The
beef.
born whistleblower, the second one. Oh, rat beef. Oh, okay.
well, well. There's connections here with the implications. There was a leak in someone's camp. I won't tell you whose. I won't tell you whose. It's up to you guys to keep listening. um,
so I'm confused. Like, I know Drake is corny. Like, I mean, he'd been corny even before this, but did he really try to do the same thing to Kendrick that he tried to do to Pusha T? He paid somebody money to try and dig up dirt on him. When I saw
um,
people saying that, I thought it was just people were bringing up the fact that he did that to Pusha T, but then Kendrick actually mentioned it in his second diss. Like this nigga Drake
yeah.
just didn't learn his lesson. He's like, go find some
Well,
dirt.
I mean, I think Kendrick is in a very it's gonna sound crazy, but he's in a I wouldn't say privileged, but like gifted position to where he can say a lot of things that none of us, including himself, can prove,
Will ever be
and
able
we
to
will
prove.
all believe him on
Yeah.
face value simply because of who he's levying the accusations at and his past. Right. So that's kind of the part where Drake is cooked here in that regard, where it's like, look, dog, when like put it like this, like for example, like I mean, we'll get to the the line by line, not line by line, but we'll get to the whole shit there. But I think ultimately he can levy any accusation, right? Like there's one point in the song where he's talking about him raising his kids. You don't know nothing about that, da da da, all of that, right? And it's like, I mean, it sounds cool, but what would Kendrick know about that? No, nobody knows. Like, you know what I'm saying? But the point is now, guess what? If I post my son on Instagram, how does it look?
Yeah.
Right?
That's
Like
the
you,
beauty
I
of
can't.
bringing that
So,
something
so
first.
right. So now I'm damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because at this point, it's same thing with the Pusha T shit. Like it's like, oh, this nigga shamed you into being a father, and it's like, y'all know he was gonna reveal his kid eventually, right? Like he just had to make sure he cleaned Shorty up and everything was all kosher, literally kosher in this case, before they kept moving forward. Like the nigga he was going to have a whole rollout. So,
A
but
whole
again,
rollout for your
the
kid. It's crazy.
hey, look, leave it to a nigga like Drake. I mean, let's be honest here. Who else could do a rollout for their child besides Drake? Think about it. Really think about what you know
Beyonce,
about Drake
the
and what.
Carters. I can see that, but
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. They certainly could have. They really could have. They actually
they're
really could
normal,
have. But yeah,
well-adjusted
but they're
people.
normally well-adjusted human beings, so they're not gonna do that.
Drake, number one baddie on earth. You gotta have like he gonna have a C-15 for his son.
Canada's big cruddy. Like,
That's that's the king of the six, right?
hey, some would say. But yeah, so that's the one thing that I think that in all of these situations we have to understand, because like mind you, Drake said a lot of shit that we didn't necessarily believe on face value either. But some people just ran with it because they're like, well, why else would he say it if it wasn't? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, dog, like he's mentioning splits on an album, and then everybody's like, "Ooh, what are Kendrick splits?" And it's like, nigga, we don't know, and we're not going to know because Kendrick's not going to show us, and Drake's not going to show us, so we'll never know, nigga. But it's like some people just choose to believe it at face value, and the problem with that is that again, Drake has just been he's been caught on too much shit, and that's the problem when you are a nigga who is at your stature and your level of publicity, your level of fame, like nigga. They care about your life. They care about every fucking
That's okay.
detail of your life. Yeah, well, I mean, again, it's because you're a pop star. You're that fucking popular, so they care about every. It's the same thing with the Taylor Swifts, the who all these other
Beyonce,
people who
Rihanna,
yeah
Nicki
they care
Minaj.
about every aspect of your life, and that's when it comes time for beef, that always cooks you because the amount of angles are endless. Like because now
Yeah.
anybody can take good angles. Like mind you, a bum, a nigga who is a D tier or C tier rapper could at least identify some good angles. Maybe he'd still write some bullshit, but he'd have some good angles. But then when you talk about it being Kendrick Lamar and the fact that at this point anybody and their mama is willing to offer him some assistance, so he ain't even got to call nobody to get no. You get what I'm saying? Like I bet you he would not have to call no niggas to get information because niggas are eager to give it up to you because
Yeah, and
they
I'll
just
go
like
so far as to say I don't think he called anybody.
yeah, like
Kendrick
they're like
don't even
watch.
seem like the type of messy person who like, all right, I'm about to go out of my way to get some shit off.
Yeah, I
Like he
just know
seemed
what I
like he
know
just know it.
already.
Yeah, exactly.
I know what I know already, and I'm gonna do my own basic like, wait, what was that? Like, you know, I'm gonna have conversations with the homies. Like, I don't need nothing, nigga. I don't have to send nobody out to. We gonna be sitting in a room, Google searching and figuring shit out. Like, it's real simple, nigga. I ain't gotta sit up here and make no calls. And I'm waiting on that one call to. I can't finish this verse until old boy tell me about his baby sister. You like, nigga. So again, that's my whole thing. So we don't know if Drake did it. I know there was that whole thing with the guy with the AI song where they said somebody from Drake's camp reached out to him. I mean, again, that's
What was the situation with the AI song? Because I didn't even listen to it, and like I remember the dude that made the AI Kendrick song came out and he proved that it was his. People
right.
were saying that Drake or Drake's camp told him to make it or paid him to.
Well, he said, and again, take this with a grain of salt because we don't know
I
his
do.
affiliations or whatever either.
Nigga
But
already sound
he
corny.
said in a video that somebody from Drake's team reached out and was just curious. And then once he seen all some of the old shit, they just kind of laughed about him with it too. Like, oh, that's crazy. Ha ha. But let me know if you find anything for real though.
Hmm.
And then just threw a smoke bomb on the ground and vanished. So basically, he said it was something along them lines. So again, unfortunately, with that story being out, yeah, now if I then just fully lean into the, oh yeah, you called my homie trying to, you called my man trying to get some information from him, thought he was switch, and Drake looking like, nigga, I did not call your man. Like, but it don't matter. Like,
Too
it don't
bad.
matter at that point.
Too
It don't
bad.
matter
Oh
at
yeah.
that point. Yeah,
It,
it's way too bad. It's way too bad because you already showed your, and so that's why I think again, it's the second advantage. Everybody who swings second has the advantage in
yeah.
any sort of
Also,
situation.
the you brought up the splits earlier. I think it's funny that that backfired on him because once Kendrick came out that line, you signed to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he was signed to that nigga. It's like you don't gotta do no research. That nigga was in Young Money. That nigga
Yeah, that's
was
what I'm saying.
his
I
money
don't
was
have to do
getting
no,
diced.
and the other part of it is I don't have to do no research because one, another nigga already surgically broke it down for us, and then two, which literally my bar was basically me just saying that exactly that in the same tone he said it in. Right, you signed to another nigga that signed to another nigga that signed to three niggas. It's the same concept. It's the same exact shit. So like he like, look, bro, I didn't even do no additional research on that. I just don't want to hear splits talk from a
Yeah,
guy who's like 6 years removed from that. You just got out of that like 5, 6 years ago. Now you got a super
literally
fly deal with UMG. You the
like
richest nigga
400
off a
million.
rap in the
Yeah,
world. Yeah, mind you, $400 million. That is easily, and I've been arguing this. Drake will make the most money off a rap than anyone ever will.
yeah.
Anyone ever will. I like that.
I wouldn't
That's
be surprised
easy
if
though.
he already has. Well, nah,
No, well,
not with
nigga, with
Diddy and
this,
Dre.
what? No. Listen, what I'm saying. Listen, what I'm saying. Now,
Just
Diddy's
off
is a
of
little bit
rap
different.
and label
Yeah, you
deals,
see what I'm
not
saying?
because
Because
Dre
I'm
had
not
like
right.
AirPods or whatever
Right. I'm
called
not
Beats by
like
Dre.
so here's what I'm saying, right? So let's say like think about it. Like Drake, for the people who have owned Drake's masters, his publishing, all the other things over the years, right? He's grossed them billions. We can
Oh
easily
yeah,
say that. We can easily say that. So my whole point is even if he getting a small segment cut of that, let's say it's 10 million the first contract, it's like it's when you slice all of that up and then throw in the 400 million who just got 400 mil is halfway to a bill. Damn near right there.
yeah.
So if I had just make the assumption that before 2022, Drake had already made $100 million off a rap, just rap, then we talking about $500 million off a rap. Now again,
I'm
Dr.
surprised this
Dre's
nigga
shit
isn't a
came off
billionaire
beats.
already off
Oh,
of
he likely
his
is. He
touring
likely
and
is.
music.
But yeah, like Dr. Dre shit came off of Beats. You get what I'm saying? Like he
Mhm.
sold Beats for that amount of money. That was a business, right? Like that was a totally separate thing. Like I understand it was the cloud of my rap. My rap, I wouldn't have been able to do this business without the rap. That's fine. That's fine. Same thing with Jay-Z, like all his shit where he was signed, da da da. Like your brand deals that help, like that. Think about it. You being Jay-Z, being that guy, helped you get all those deals, helped you get all those. Yeah, but that's you know what I'm saying. Like that's the only difference between the two because we talking about Drake's contract money. That's strictly contract money. This $400 million contract, nigga, that's most of y'all careers.
I was
That's
say, has
several
anybody
niggas
get
career.
paid that much? Like it's not a rap. I know pop stars. Taylor Swift probably got that. Beyonce definitely done got that. Actually, is Beyonce even under a label? I feel like she just put out her own music.
I
She
think she is
probably
signed to a label. I think so.
really. That's interesting. She's like the number one star in the world. I would think she just whenever she
Hold
feel
on.
like she just put out some
To-
music.
She's probably not signed to her. She's probably signed to herself at this point.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So like I was about to say I can imagine her getting a $400 million deal, but if she's not signing nobody, she just all the money is hers anyway. So she don't need, a deal. I'm pretty sure Taylor Swift is
Mm,
definitely signed to a label though, so she probably getting like 400 million.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So like again, it's just unheard of in rap because nobody's getting that. So but my
Yeah,
whole thing is, back to what we were getting on. Like that's my whole point to where like when it comes down to when you talking about splits and all this and that, yeah, it always gonna sound funny because nigga, my splits could have been cooked, your splits were cooked just like mine were, except you were Drake. So you might have still made $100 million with trash splits, whereas I might have made only 12 with them same splits because nigga, I'm not Drake. Now 12 is still great fucking money to make more off a rap, nigga. I mean, like but that's my whole thing where it's just like to me, it's just been a lot of angles going back and forth, and some of them work, some of them stick, some of them don't, and I think I definitely think at this point now he's gotta fire back. He's gotta say
I don't
something.
think he
He's
is. I don't. This is like the Meek Mill
nah,
situation where he was
nah.
dominated. This is the Pusha T situation. Like it got at some point, it goes to a point where you can't respond anymore. You got to either take to the streets or just let it go.
Mm,
And he
yeah,
let it go with Pusha T. Like how? What can Drake realistically say back to Kendrick Lamar if there's nothing to say? If the nigga just born, he just live his life. He go to the park and work out, go to Barnes and Noble and
well,
read books.
again, well, then my problem is you don't need nothing more than that. And the fact that you ever thought that maybe proves that you know what I mean. Like that's my whole point. You don't need more than that. And that was the same expectation I had for J. Cole, which is why when he dropped that, I was confused because I'm like, nigga, you don't even got static with the nigga. You don't need static. You say you the best, and he say fuck all of that shit. I'm the best. Oh, all right. Well, watch your fucking mouth when I say I'm the best, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Like,
Yeah, the whole thing with
nigga.
J. Cole, that wasn't really a diss. That was like this right now. This is real hate for a nigga.
Yeah,
The shit
right.
with J.
These
Cole
this
was just like, ain't no big three. You not the best, I'm the best. And J. Cole was just like, eh, it didn't sit right with my spirit. I'm not gonna go back and forth over that.
yeah, niggas fired back. But I think what it was again, I think is how he fired. I think he
The
realized
diss
he
was
fired the
bad, and
wrong
he
way.
was like, yeah.
No, the diss was fine. The diss was good, but the problem is I think he realized he came a little too strong. Like because my diss wasn't real. Like
Hmm.
my energy wasn't real. Like all it was just like, nigga, I can out rap any of you niggas. I'm cooking you niggas. And that's the energy he should have been on, but it's parts in the song. We talking about some nigga, yo, your second album was weak, your boo boo boo, dude. And it's like, bro, why are you pretending like you don't love my whole catalog? Like,
That's
nigga,
what I'm
you are
saying.
a
Like,
fan.
that's just straight up
Like,
cat.
yeah,
He just
like
lying
you
in
are
this
a
part.
fan. You're a fan. Like, bro, it's perfectly okay to be like, yeah, yo, I mean, you got hella classics. I don't give a fuck. I'll body you, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? I still cook you. Like, oh, when would you, nigga? You don't even come out the house. Like, what were we talking? You still could have talked and spoke. Like, it wouldn't have been about a bunch of angles and this and that. But I also guess again, he also probably knew, like, yeah, okay, given the energy Drake was on and understanding the timing Kendrick was on, these niggas was really gonna get at it. And so
He
it was no
recognized that early and got out. Yeah.
yeah, but my problem is you still ain't recognized it early enough because you put that shit out. Because you had never put this shit out, then I'd have been fine. Like I said, I listened to the beef. Or excuse me, I listened to the song. I listened to the track. Like that's the what 7 minute drill. That shit was hard. It was actually good. I thought it was better than Drake's push-ups, truthfully. But it doesn't matter because you apologize for it. But my whole thing is like, so I'm looking at the lyrics now, right? Like, so you got the little slow talking section he got in the front. Well, first off, I mean, you even got the intro, which is some scene from I think Wizard of Oz,
Mhm.
where like the scarecrow says everything they say about me is true, but they flipped it backwards, so it just sounds like that. Oh, you make that and then so then he get into the talking part, and I thought even this part right here was like I didn't when I first heard this, I was like, all right, I know he gonna do a switch because
Oh yeah.
you better not. This better not be 6 minutes of fucking sleepy time music diss bars. Like I on everything I love, I'll turn this shit off in 20 more seconds, bro. I was like, all right, I'm gonna keep watching though. Like I'm listening. I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm hearing what you say. I'm liking the content. I'm liking the subject matter. I'm like, all right, he get into it. This is setup.
I don't know the science behind it, but somehow the beat changes made the song better. Like as opposed to if he would have just started out,
Well,
with the
yeah.
second beat.
Listen, it's composition. It's music composition. That's one of the things that when we
Makes
talk about the
Kendrick Kendrick.
Kendricks, when we talk about the Drakes, when we talk about the J. Cole's, these niggas who are all putting up there, these niggas know how to compose a song. Like not just write lyrics, not just say things, not just ad lib things, but I know how to compose it. I know how to build it, structure it, and make the whole song tell a story, even if the lyrics don't tell a story necessarily. So it's like, so you got that slow part, right? Then it's the beat switch, and then it's the shoot. Like I just pictured Kendrick doing the shoot dance, like shoot, shoot. That shit was killing me when he did that. He was, shoot.
Now that second beat was hard as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been okay if he kept that beat for the entire rest of the song, but then he switched a third time. God damn, man.
Yeah, yeah. So again, so we going. I'm not gonna go bar for bar. But the
We'll be
first
here all
section
day.
where
Go Paul.
yeah, where it's literally 6 minutes. Like That's like I seen niggas doing reaction videos to Euphoria, and that bitch was 59
Yeah,
minutes.
I saw one that was an hour and a half. I'm like, bro, like I know this song has a lot of content, but I'm not about to sit here for an hour and a half
He
and
said,
analyze
"Yeah, I'm
everything.
out the way. Yeah, I'm low. Okay. Yeah. All right. So let's stop. Let's stop. So he's speaking about his reclusiveness, right? When he says he's low, he doesn't mean his energy. He means he's laying low, like almost like laying in the cut,
I
right?
remember he
Like
was conflicted.
misusing his influence. So yeah, so he's going through this whole part, and then so one thing I will say though is one thing that I hated it until I loved it. Right, it was one thing I hated at first was I hated how this song and then the following song brought out so much of the you have to have a certain level of intelligence to listen. Like
I
the
mean,
J.
Kendrick
Cole fucking
brings that
meme.
out.
Yeah, yeah. No,
He
normally,
demands
but the J.
always.
Cole meme, the literal J. Cole meme of you guys just don't have the level of
Yeah,
intelligence or da and it's like, dog, it's not that hard. Like some of the bars do genuinely need breakdowns, but the problem is
yeah,
the
that
ones I
V12 shit that like niggas just started talking about. I legitimately just thought he was talking about a fast car. I
yeah.
didn't know there was a liposuction machine called a V12.
Yeah, like listen, like my whole thing is like got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house like I'm Joe, okay? Like again, that's when I've not seen a single one of them white boy blogs uh discuss that. Meanwhile, it's like Ben is the rat that Michael Jackson had. Like you gotta like
Mm.
you at no point did you try to break that down for us, but you going smooth breakdown. Oh, okay. Have you ever paid 500,000 like to an open case and then say Drake has a sexual assault case back from Twitter? And I'm like, okay, that's not what he's talking about though. Like, like you can bring that up if you like. That's just not what he's referencing. Because if you look at the whole structure of what he said, he's basically saying, all right, let's play Have You Ever? All right, cool. So have you ever walked your enemy down with a poker face? No, of course not. You're Drake, right? Second question, you ever paid 500,000 to an open case? Now he's not saying like you ever settled a sexual like you know that's not what he's
Yeah,
saying. Like he's saying, nigga, you ever put money on a nigga books because he got a case open? He fighting that? He fighting for his freedom. And then he said,
that's
and then
what
right after that, but then you know how I know he's saying that? Because right after that, Kendrick says, well, I have,
that's
and I failed
exactly
at
that's
both,
what was
but
pissing
I
me off.
came out straight.
Niggas were saying all this stuff, and I'm like, he's
I'm
literally
like,
saying, "But
yeah,
I have." When he said when he said put $500,000 on an open case, and he said I have. That doesn't sound like he's talking about Drake's case
I
because he
hope
said I
not.
have. Yeah, he's like, if you have, nigga, then we have more
I,
problems to go over.
I hope that's I hope it's just a single entendre. The entendre is monogamous. Please,
But
can I
from the
get a
entendre police, if he talking about his own five hundred
yeah?
thousand case,
Can I get the monogamous entendre, please? Yeah, I don't want the swinger entendre. Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you, all right.
please, bro. I beg of you. Like it's just getting sick. But so then, all right. So, but that was the whole thing. Like that. Like at first, I hated it because I kept seeing people break shit down and add their own meanings to it. Which again, I guess that speaks to the art, the
That's what I
writing.
was about to say. Like
Cool, cool.
interpretation is
I'm
part of
fine.
it.
I'm fine with that. But please, bro, y'all gotta stop reaching with some of these. Like some of them were bad to the point where I'm like, this is the J. Cole meme. I'm living it. I'm watching it happen. I seen one
All
where they were
memes have a basis in reality.
yeah, yeah. Look, it's little, and it's like when we get to the second song, there was one for the second song. When I say that one pissed me off so bad, like
I
I was
haven't
just like,
I
yo,
haven't listened to 616 in LA more than once, so there's probably some stuff that I missed in that
oh,
song too.
trust me, this one wasn't even about the lyrics in the song. It was just simply about the song
Oh yeah,
title. Like
yeah.
you
I was
niggas
sending you
reach,
all the
y'all reached before y'all got to the song. You just
yeah.
nigga just stopped at 616. Hold on. June 16th. Let's look that up. Let's look that up. Let's see. Let's see.
I wasn't
And a
even
couple
up
of
to look up 616 because I don't like I didn't know all of this stuff. I don't know the significance of this time or this date. Uh like what even caused niggas to look up the title of the song?
mm-hmm. Come on now. This is what white people do when they like rap, I guess. This is what hip hop fights back does.
Hip Hop Fights, a name I haven't heard in a
Yeah, that's
decade.
a deep cut. The ones who know. But nah, that's some hip hop fight back shit. That's the ASAP Yams tweet. I hate
Oh
white
yeah.
music.
Oh yeah. I hate white hip hop heads. No disrespect. I just don't fuck. Yeah. That was me when Adam 2022 said something. He
Not
said,
Adam
"Oh,
2022.
it's sorry, Cuckman 22." Um, when he said, I'm not really feeling it. Kendrick's just rapping." Immediately, shut up, white man. Don't care
I
what you
was like,
think.
he's just rapping.
Go
Oh,
sit in the cuck chair. Go to the
sorry,
corner.
sorry, that wasn't enough, Vulture.
And I love that everybody had the same reaction. One nigga told him to just go OD. I thought it
No,
was
I
funny,
seen that. That one had me
a little
crying.
harsh, but hilarious.
He was like, "Yo,
Uh,
how is this nigga not OD'd yet, bro?"
that
Like,
nigga was genuinely angry, and
like
I get it.
you could tell he was frustrated too. Like, yo,
I
I
think
just scratching his head. Like, yo, I just. But how did? So how has it? He. I don't know. I don't know.
I think the funniest thing to me out of all this is all the white people that were saying Kendrick Lamar was racist for saying that Drake couldn't say the N word. Like, y'all are so far into black folks' business. Like, please be quiet. And it wasn't even just white people; it was some black people like using that same tire take. Nobody's saying that Drake can't say the N word because he's light skinned. They're saying
Yeah,
it
it's just
because
all
of
the
the person
culture
that
shit. Yeah,
Drake is.
yeah,
First off,
specifically.
you can look up interviews of Drake when he was younger, like before he started
Oh
rapping. He
yeah,
said,
yeah,
"Oh, I
yeah,
grew
yeah,
up as a Jewish kid in a mostly white area. You know, I wasn't even around too many black people. You know, the first time I actually experienced racism was when I came to America, and they were telling me that I didn't know what it was like to be black in America because I grew up around white people, and I just thought that was nigga. If you talking about
yeah.
your
He was
first time
naive as
experiencing
fuck.
racism was black people, nigga, you are white."
Yeah, he was naive as fuck. Like, and that's my whole thing. Like, well, I mean, you're a nigga, no matter how you slice it. It's just you didn't know you were a nigga. That's
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
You didn't know you were a nigga. That's all right. Like, it
And if
wasn't
you
until you.
I've
Go
heard
ahead.
Drake use the N word with the hard R numerous times. It's just I don't know why you keep saying it like that.
Hey man, that's his right, bro.
That's just right. Oh. So since he's white, he can use the hard R. Is what you're saying?
Since he's white, oh, come on, man.
that's,
Come on,
that's
man.
his right as a racist white.
That's his right as a racist. That sounds like a child's book. That's
That's alliteration.
a right wing kids book.
That's the shit Charlie Kirk would be saying on what the fuck is the name of his show? The fucking the Turning Point. That's his right as a racist white.
That's his right as the racist white. I just I don't get it.
Evil
That
Dr.
nigga and
Sister
every.
Mike.
Oh, Dr. Bigot be like,
Oh,
oh man.
I
Nah,
gotta
listen,
know the name of that show. I gotta know my
yeah.
enemies.
Yo, when you a real hater, trust me, you know a lot, yo.
Oh yeah,
You know a lot.
I
Like,
gotta know what the fuck I'm hating on.
I mean, hey, listen, is Kendrick not the best example of this? When
That's
you
the
a
meaning
real
of know
hater,
thy enemy.
when you a real hater, you gotta know quite a bit. I know all your secrets, doggy. I got dirt on you, doggy. And the dirt don't even be dirt. It just be shit niggas know already, but I'm gonna say it in a better way. Cause that was the other thing, right? I see some of the Aubrey's Angels like
Oh,
basically saying like I
is
never get tired of saying that
oh
shit,
my
dog,
god.
but I see some of them going, "Oh, he's just saying a bunch of shit Pusha T said or somebody else said it." Da, da, da. And I was like, "Listen, all right. One thing I will say for y'all is I watch battle rap, right? What's the point of battle rap? It is two niggas who battle each other. Literally, the literal definition of what's happening with Drake and Kendrick, right? In battle rap, I have watched. There's a guy named Danny Myers, right? If y'all watch battle rap, y'all know. Now, there's an old story, and I don't even know all the specifics of the story, but long story short, there was $12,000 involved, and another battle rapper basically got him for 12,000. When I
Mm.
tell you that happened a decade ago, over a decade ago, and niggas will bring it up every time they get a chance to. It's just how it works. Like now, sometimes it's ass, and when it's ass, we respond accordingly. We just like, okay, skip that one. All right, skip that one, but keep going. But when it's tough, niggas was,
Mm. Oh,
like, yeah, like, okay, listen, cause think about it. I done heard 20 niggas try to tell me about that $12,000. And then you said some fly shit though. You said some shit I ain't hear the other 19 niggas say. Like,
yeah.
it's
Somebody
always
today actually tried to bring up that somebody was saying Kendrick Lamar was stealing from battle
no,
rappers
no, I
because
know
of the
that.
stuff
No,
he was
no,
saying.
no, no. It wasn't
Nigga,
somebody. It was Academics TV.
oh, it was. Oh, okay.
the,
Never mind.
the propaganda wing of the
That is
OVO
the
empire.
general of Aubrey's Angels. That is Drake's number one defender.
That is
When
the
he was reacting to the song, he was reacting like the diss was about him. That nigga was almost in tears.
Nah, the shit where he was looking up at the camera and he was making a face. Somebody was like the dinosaurs watching the asteroid.
Yeah, oh my god. But what I was saying
Uh,
was that nigga was saying he was stealing lots of battle rappers. It's like he said, it's battle rap. There's only so many ways I can call you a bitch and say I got more money than you. Of course, some shit is gonna sound similar. These niggas are battling, so some of the verbiage and the lingo that he's using is
yeah,
gonna be used by a battle rapper.
and even worse than that, right? Like I seen like I know the specific post you talking about the Kendrick joint, and it was one, two, three. It was three videos, right? The first
Mhm.
one was about like like the way he said that I hate this, I hate that, I hate this. The second one was about about the Parkinson's line, and
Yeah.
the third one was about YNW Melly. Right, that was all three of them. Okay, so I remember all of them. And literally, I'm like, bro, I've seen all three of these battles. These battles are like 10 years old. More than that, many of them. Like that K-Shine battle is like 15 years old. Bro, I promise Kendrick did not look at 15-year-old battle rap to come up with put it this way. If one battle nigga said it in '09, do you want to know how many have said it by the time we get to 2024? Like,
Hundreds.
so that's my thing. Like, pick any punchline you can think of in your life with any current event, any past event, as long as it ain't in the future, right? Any current or past event, I can assure you, whatever you think of, a battle rap nigga said it. Probably damn near the exact way you said it, or similar to how you said it. Maybe just changing the punch, changing the setup. But that's my whole point when I say, like, dog, that's what battle rappers do. They get paid to do that. They get paid to stand in front of you and turn a movie into a line. They get paid to stand in front of you and turn a disease into a line. They get like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you got multiple sclerosis, I promise you, 85 niggas are gonna come up with a different MS something something. They're gonna come up with something. It's just it's like this. It's like, again, yeah, exactly. It's inherently self-referencing. It's like this. It never stops building on itself. So it's like that's my whole thing. Where it's like it's one thing if you stole a line, stealing a line and stealing a concept are not the same. Because like I don't even care about stealing a concept. Because my thing is, let's be real. That Parkinson's line was from that's an old like again. I promise you, if somebody did the scouring of if you just find all the mentions of Parkinson's in a rap battle, I promise you,
It'll be
you'd
a
be
thousand links.
astonished. You'd be astonished how many niggas have mentioned Parkinson's. I'll park your son. I'll park him, son. I'll park his son. Like the punch is gonna be like I promise you, it's the like again. You watch enough battle rap and you see it. You see it now. Sometimes it's blatant theft and you order tell. You can sort of tell, but in this case, I'm like none of these are even close enough. Like the first one where he's talking, about, I hate the. I'm like, bro, stop, stop. Me talking about me hating a nigga and it's not even the same cadence or same nothing. Like I'm like, all right, cut it out. Then I seen the second one. The Parkinson's shit was like, nope, still not enough. I'm sorry, this is fucking Calico from like 2007, dog. Like if you're gonna convince me that one of these,
2007?
that's
How
what
would
I'm
he even
saying.
find that shit?
That's what I'm saying. Like he could find, but like you're gonna convince me that's what he went to. You're gonna convince me Kendrick needs to do that and even wants to do that. Like I don't think he has the
Exactly, like you
desire to do
said,
that,
needs
nor the
to do
need to
that.
do it.
Nigga, he had a 6 minute song and y'all can only bring up 3 lines.
But then the YNW Melly one was the worst because it's like, okay, YNW Melly killed the people he was cool with. I want you to know that in battle rap, there's a phenomena where people who are cool with each other have to battle each other.
Crazy.
And it's
I
almost
with that.
as if when I'm battling somebody, no matter who I'm battling, my goal is to kill them. You right? You see how that works? You see how that works? So it's very easy to see how when I'm battling a friend of mine, like put it this way, all right. If he changed that YNW Melly line, like talking about killing my friends to let's say a New Jack City line, right? It hurt when you got to kill the nigga you love, right? Dog. If we do New Jack City, I'm Nino Brown on the roof. It's a million of those. It's I can think of at least 2 or 3 in my head right now. Right? So it's like, dog, if you have a reference to a movie, a reference to a case, a reference to something recent, you know how many Aaron Hernandez lines there is?
Nigga.
Probably not enough. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
I was
probably
gonna
not enough.
say.
Probably not enough. Probably not enough for real. But it's like whatever you going like again, you know how Fab, like remember Fab, the rapper, like how used to always get clowned for like this nigga will read the news section and just come up with some bars.
Yeah.
Like
Thank God the
dog,
nigga retired, by the way.
what do you think battle rappers do? They do that. They do that with movies. They do it with TV shows that are like, dog, I promise you anything. If you had a Cake Boss bar, I guarantee you somebody can pull up 2 battle rappers mentioning Cake Boss in a line. I promise you. So that's why I'm just like, I don't think anybody is stealing none of this shit and none of that type of shit. Like, especially when it's not even close enough to say it was stolen. Because my whole thing is, listen, if a nigga had a Parkinson's line, you heard it, say, oh, that's fire, I'm gonna flip that, freak that, and do my own thing with it. That's not even stealing it. That's not even stealing it. I just came up with a better concept and freaked it better. Like that's like if we playing basketball and you ran an out of bounds play, and I'm like, okay, I could take that same play, freak it, and we can get a bucket every time. And then we do. Then nigga, what are
It's
we
not even the
talking?
same play, nigga. You just
It's not the same
improved
play
on
no more. Yeah, it's not the same play no more, nigga. That's a new. You know why it's not the same play? Because my shit works. My shit gets me buckets and it gets me a point for it. What does yours get you? Mm, nigga say short. So yeah, that but one thing I will say is hold on, let me go. I'm still looking through these lines. The open case line, da da da. Yeah, look, I did like that his daddy a killer, he wanna be junior, they must have forgot the shit that they've done. The part dimension ones, like I like the setup for that whole joint.
Mhm.
Because listen, you know what? Man, I ain't gonna say nothing specifically about them old niggas over there that he was talking about, but them old niggas over there that he talking about, man, I'm glad somebody talking to them old niggas over there that he talking about. Cause they be acting different. They be acting different. Like, and I was crying because I remember when they got into a NBA young boy, this nigga was talking crazy. The
NBA
NBA
young
young
boy
boy
is
is a
different.
monster,
That nigga, he
huh?
don't give a
Yeah,
damn.
he was talking
He
crazy.
don't give a fuck.
I was like, he just looking like niggas ain't coming to Utah, puss ass nigga.
Is that where that nigga live in Utah?
Oh yeah, but I guess this is a case too. He got a current case, like very recent. He he might be cooked. I'm not gonna hold you.
I'm surprised it took this long, honestly.
It's like yeah, it was like a whole
He calls his
prescription.
estate
It was like a
Grave
prescription.
Digger Mountain or something. Like, bro,
Yeah, it was like a prescription fraud scheme or something like that. Yeah, it was a lot of
nigga,
shit.
you're a millionaire. Why are you doing this?
Because he's trying
Unless
to
it
be
was
up.
before he was a millionaire and it's just now catching.
I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, well, you know, we'll probably talk about that some other time. I don't even know if we're gonna talk about that on here. But anyway, but yeah, like yeah, the whole shit. Nah, the funniest part is the shit that I've been saying the whole time where he's like cutthroat business. You got shit twisted. What is it? The braids? That shit has been killing me. Cause that nigga asked it so incredulously. Like, yo, what is it? The braids? Bro, don't tell me these braids got this nigga acting crazy, yo. What the fuck, bro? I hurt what you feel. You don't work with me no more. Okay.
That
Uh,
shit blew me. Like, Drake really sent a cease and desist because of that song.
yeah, you know what's funny? One thing I'll say is, like I said, this is also is where Drake gets cooked for. And the thing, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like rightfully so, but at the same time, I've watched us excuse other niggas. I've watched 50 do this with niggas' business, like take money out of niggas' mouths and take singles off y'all shit. Like I watched him move niggas' release dates and we all championed it when he did it. Like
That
now
nigga
the
Petty
problem is
King.
right, yeah. And so my whole thing is knowing that Aubrey again tries to label himself as this petty nigga. Which again, if you gonna call yourself a petty nigga, King Petty, I'm calling you Aubrey. I'm not calling you Drake. I'm not calling I'm calling you Aubrey then. Like, if that's what we are, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Talk to me,
I
Aubs.
think
You,
like he's like you said, he's trying to label himself as like King Petty. I think he's deliberately trying to like model himself after 50 Cent and how 50 be moving, but it just don't hit the same for Drake because you're a you're a known cornball. So
A
it don't
Norn
even look
corn
good.
bomb.
It just looks fucking lame.
You're a
Like
known cheese ball,
after
fam.
after Euphoria came out, you know what Drake did instead of Drake in the studio? He posted a clip from Save the Last Dance.
Yeah, I
This
seen that.
nigga,
No,
what
it
are
was
you
10 things.
doing?
It was 10 things I hate about you. Trust
Whatever,
me.
some white savior
Yeah,
nonsense.
yeah, no, trust me. The ladies know.
Of
Uh,
course, he's
they picked it. Oh my god, the one with Joseph Gordon-Levitt. And I'm like, okay, all right. And Heath Ledger. I'm like, shit.
y'all.
Like,
Come on, it's not. That's
like,
not important right
that's
now.
not what we
Okay,
talking about.
and don't get me wrong. The clip was relevant because it was whatever her name is, Maggie Gyllenhaal or somebody was like reading out a list like I hate you, I hate this, I hate that. So like, yeah, it's relevant to the song, but nigga, you're a
I think it
loser. Why
was.
are you posting this?
I think it was Julia Stiles, but I'm sorry. Just I didn't have this conversation earlier this week. I promise.
I thought it was the girl from fucking Spider Man. I thought that was Mary Jane. Not gonna hold you.
It's Julia Stiles. I forgot where Julia Stiles is also from. She's from a couple of joints. She's from Save the Last Dance, so that's probably why you
Ah,
got
that's
them.
why I said say less.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's
okay.
probably why you got them confused.
She been in a lot of white savior movies.
No, no, yeah, yeah, they got it. You're a white savior ting, eh?
Oh,
porcelain princess ting, eh? You said what?
I said I just looked her up. Yeah, it's definitely Julie Styles. Yeah.
But yeah, so he got a couple more shit, like basically saying somebody told me you got a ring, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga make Pac turn in his grave. I love how you just call a nigga Canadian and that's enough of a diss. That's funny as hell.
It's hilarious. Like the Canadian slander, keep it coming, man. I love it. It's the funniest
Um
part.
so yeah, so then he had the line about the three goats left. Even this line, like I've seen a couple of these non-black. Listen, and I'm not even going. Listen, I know this sounds crazy. I'm going to shoot white people some bail because it ain't even y'all. Honestly, it ain't even y'all. It be these random South Asian niggas. It be these random Asian niggas. It be like, bro, like whoa, hey. Um, what's your name? What's your last name? Is it long?
He said,
Is it long? Is it long? I'm just asking. Is your last name 11 or 12 characters? Because if it is, I don't. You don't even know who Terrence Crawford is. I don't want to hear that. I don't. I don't want to hear you talk to me. Tell me who
That's
Terrence Crawford is without looking it up.
that has been the most annoying part about this. Like we've been joking about the white hip hop heads, which is people that don't listen to rap or people that aren't familiar with black culture in general commenting on this. And it's like you don't even have an informed enough opinion on the shit that he's talking about to gauge if this song is good or not. Y'all just
Right,
talking
right,
just to
right.
talk.
Because I mean, and honestly, when you look at his references, it's like, dog, these are all the references that 30-year-old niggas will get. I promise you,
Yeah.
every single one of them. It's like because again, you talking about a Benjamin, a Jackson, all in my house like I'm Joe. Okay, nigga, already, you started this song with Michael Jackson reference, right? So it's like you going from there, da da da, keep going, keep going, keep going. The next time you mention it, next reference you make that we would have to ask about is Pac. Okay, cool. That's easy. Let's keep going. Da da da. YNW Melly. Dog, you ain't even got to be in the culture to know that. I don't like you
But
popping
somehow
shit
you
at
don't know
Pharrell.
it.
Right, exactly. But I don't like you popping shit at Pharrell for him. I inherit the beef. You dissed Pharrell on a song with Travis Scott, nigga. How did you miss it? How did you miss it? It was two of the most famous artists right now. And then fuck all that pushing P. Yet another reference. Let me see you push a T. Okay, cool. Even if you don't know Pusha T's name is let me see you push a T. But even if you don't know Pusha T's name is Terrence Thornton, which again I had to look because I was like, who the fuck is Terrence Thornton?
Oh,
Then
you
he
didn't
said
know that?
Terrence Crawford.
I don't
No,
know
I
how I
didn't know
knew
his
that,
name. No,
but I did know
I
that.
don't. Yeah, I don't know many of these niggas' names like just straight up. Like, I was like a nigga like J Cole, like yeah, Jermaine Cole, nigga. I know your name, nigga, like because you were the nigga giving me your name. But everybody else, like I couldn't tell you what. Oh, Gunna is Sergio Kitchens. I do know that. I remember
Yes, Sergio.
they was
I
they was
remember
clowning my work.
takeoff Kerchink ball.
Oh yeah, I
The,
looked at
the
that.
sword
Yeah, yeah.
sound name, man. Rest in peace.
Kurt Shank, man, rest in peace, steak, man. Kurt Shank is crazy, but we gonna keep it moving.
He named after a sword sound.
We gonna keep it. We gonna move it real quick. So he's Terrence Thornton. I'm Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm whooping feet.
Feet.
I was crying. Somebody was like,
Oh,
"That was Quentin Tarantino's favorite line of this." Yeah, yeah, we have got some
ooh.
good content out of this. I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah, niggas have said some really funny shit.
I know we ain't get to it yet, but I think my favorite part of the song is gotta be the bad bitch part, man, because that shit is so
Oh
fucking
yeah,
funny,
yeah,
and so true. That
yeah.
Drake literally thinks he's a bad bitch, literally.
But literally, even the part where niggas said this ain't about critics, not about gimmicks, not about who the greatest. It's always been about love and hate. Now, let me say, I'm the
And I
biggest hater. I
fucking
hate the
hate
way
you,
that you,
nigga.
the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. Like he catch flight's gonna be the wreck. He hate the bitches. He fuck. He don't even like the ladies you bring home, bro.
If
Eh,
any woman is fucking with you, they obviously whack as hell. Fuck these bitches too. I hate them as well. Just off GP and knowing you.
yeah, then so how many more fairy tale stories about your life till we had enough more black features till you feel like you black enough? I like Drake with the
That
melody. I
line
like
hit
Drake when he
hard.
act tough. Yeah, yeah, because again, like yeah. I mean, listen, and this is the problem. Again, remember what I told you about a rapper who's been out here. You've done a million songs, million albums. Yeah, eventually you start to get talking about your insecurities, and well, um, but him even saying you gonna make a nigga bring back Puff, and somebody was like, "My nigga, please do not bring back Puff." What the fuck? Like niggas was like, that was the one line I fucking hated. Nigga said, "Yeah, no, I hated that line. By the way, please don't say that shit again." Um, what else? Let's see. Let's see. Then he even got hello, you still there? I can't even hear you.
Yeah. Look, hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's scary. But yeah, like him even saying I'm gonna make you gonna make a nigga bring back Puff. I was like, wasn't Puff trying to? You know what? I'm
Mm.
gonna just stay out of it because
Now, niggas were saying, niggas were saying,
if I
don't bring
remember
back Puff
correct,
because of recent events, but Puff, maybe he do need to bring back Puff to put Drake in line.
I mean he not gonna stop there though. Is my thing.
He
We know
listen.
he's not a guy who looks. Never mind. I'm not gonna say
If this came
that. I'm not
out
even gonna say
a year before everything happened with Puff, it would have been a great lyric. It would have been a great bar.
I mean, it's a great bar anyway because we know what you're referencing. Let me see if Chubbs really crashed some. Oh yeah, this is the line. Like, so again, I didn't like the Puff line, right? Like, but then I'm sorry. Yeah, my first one, like my last one. That's cap. It's a classic. You don't have one. That's cap.
That that I heard that's like that's crazy. Like this,
That was egregious. Two egregious caps back to back, bro. Your first one was not like your last one, bro.
maybe he meant Drake don't have a classic rap album because he got classic albums, but like pop, do he got
Oh
like a
man.
classic rap album with just spitting?
I mean, just spitting. No, I mean that's not that don't count as a criteria because it's like Kendrick is singing on songs on Damn. That's a rap album though. Like so, I mean, radars they buzzing, yeah, 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 yeah. Like, but yeah. Anyway, let your core audience stomach that. Them tell them where you get your abs from. B12. It's a fast one. Boop, boop, boop. Last one. Headshot for the year. You better walk around like Daft Punk. Yeah.
That's a hard one, very hard.
Yeah, that was a hard one. That was a hard one. So then yeah, then the beat switched up. I'm allergic to the lame shit. Only you like being famous. Yachty can't give you no swag neither. I don't give a fuck about who you hanging with. Those are my favorite bars, but like he don't even got no smoke for Yachty. He just like, I see what you're doing, Yachty. It's cool, like, but don't get it confused. That motherfucker can't do nothing for you. It's like, bro, why am I a motherfucker all of a sudden? Like, why am an MFer now?
Listen, you just gotta have to take that one because it could be way worse.
Yeah, he's like, hey, look, you want to get in this? All right,
No, no, I'm sorry. No,
I'm finna head
I'll be
out.
back.
Y'all want anything? And then he brought it back. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. Surprised you wanted that feature request. You know that we got some shit to address. Now, what did you mean by that?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because like I remember these niggas had smoke a long time ago, but I would, I don't know. I thought they would have squashed it already, but apparently Drake just tried to move past it when he said the feature request, and Kendrick was like, "No, we still got some shit to address." So I guess Drake just said, "Not worry about that shit. You want to be on the song?"
Yeah.
And Kendrick's like, "Nigga,
Yes.
no.
So,
The fuck?"
so what I did see that this was also possibly, and again, this is fully conjecture until someone confirms it. It's just conjecture. But that this may have been addressing first person shooter because apparently that song was supposed to have all three of them on it. Again, I don't know how fucking true that is. Because I'm like, what the fuck would Kendrick have done on that song? Like I don't know. I don't know how that would have sounded. That would have probably been weird to me, but maybe it would work. I don't know. Who knows? But I guess that's what he's talking about. I even hate when you say the word nigga, but that's just me. I guess some shit just cringeworthy. It ain't even got to be deep. I guess this is the line that every nigga missed because then they made it deep instead of just saying some shit is just cringeworthy.
Yeah, literally,
Like
y'all literally did the opposite of what he said.
I wish some of y'all would keep it simple. I really wish
He
some of y'all
he
would keep it
said
very
his
simple.
piece. He said, "I don't like the way you say nigga. It's not that deep, but it's kind of cringy." And then he moved on, and you niggas latched onto this. Mainly white niggas,
So,
specifically white niggas.
so okay, so Zendaya, for example, you like, bro? Oh my
So just
god!
light skinned people can't say nigga now. So
No, no, I'm just asking. I know Logic chose not to say nigga, but if you call Logic saying nigga, what? Like, it's really a problem?
nigga, we
Oh,
are talking about this one specific nigga. Y'all niggas just think everything apply to everybody. Like, just
yeah, right.
come on, dog.
Wow.
But you can tell who is light skinned and should be saying nigga. You can look at him and tell. And Drake, before the culture vulturing, I would not like that nigga saying nigga. Now he's cultivated a nice little
A little
black
nigga profile.
identity. Little nigga profile is crazy. He
Black
got a
identity is probably wilder,
nice little
but
black
okay.
identity. So like I feel like he can say it now, but like it's built off of fraudulent, culture vulture. So I get it, it's crazy, but we here now.
Yeah, crazy work, but you just gotta deal with what life gives you, you know.
we here. I'm not gonna revoke the black card, but I agree with Kendrick. It is weird this nigga be saying nigga,
Yeah,
but
and
he
that's
is a
why.
nigga.
And I was telling people like this is like that's what I mean when it's like this is case by case, and y'all know it's case by case because he has no smoke for the literal biracial nigga next to him. Like, so he had no smoke for that guy. Which again, if I still got to smoke with the culture vulture shit, and I think that all you half niggas are that, then I would have had smoke with him no matter what. Which also would have meant then you would have had a good angle to cook me about my wife. Now granted, I still think you still got some angle to cook about your wife because I know y'all like to talk about the culture shit and niggas being mixed and this and that, but I'm like, y'all sure don't got no problem fucking them same girls though. Like y'all
Nah,
don't like
it's
y'all
different
don't
for
like
women.
yeah, I know I get it. Y'all don't like the niggas. Y'all don't like the niggas, but y'all sure love to fuck the women and have kids with the women
No,
too.
no,
Like
it's not even the niggas. It's just this nigga.
no, I know. I'm just saying when people brought the conversation to a bigger place, I was like, all
Oh yeah,
right, listen,
yeah.
y'all be careful with that one too, because y'all don't want to have that combo about the whole. Because then some people were just like, nah, straight up, like if you is biracial, I got a problem. I'm like, see,
Any
that's
nigga
not
saying that,
true.
like you niggas are
That's
just
not
fucked up.
true because y'all let Colin Kaepernick do what the fuck he want, and I would have too, because that's a nigga.
Yep.
So I don't understand what we talking about. Like that wasn't a nigga. That was a white
Also,
man.
some of the niggas that were saying they have a problem with anyone biracial saying nigga live in either New York or California. Y'all
Oh
be
yeah, I don't.
having
Yeah, yo, y'all both of y'all
y'all
got shut
got
the fuck up.
Asian saying nigga
Yeah,
in
y'all got
California. Y'all got
Cambodians saying nigga,
Latino niggas saying
got
nigga in New York.
Dominicans, Puerto
I mean,
Ricans.
Dominicans are black. The only time I have a problem with a
Nah, not the
Dominican
not
nigga
not
saying
these.
nigga is if
Yeah,
he I know black, I Dominican. Then you
yeah.
shouldn't be saying nigga. But if you
Shit.
just Dominican and you black, you nigga, you look like me.
Shit. He said, "No, I don't look like you,
I
partner."
know black. I know black, I Dominican.
Yeah, but anyway,
It's
so
crazy that you can say I know black, I Dominican, but then you want to say nigga.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, hold on. He was still love when you see success. Everything with me is blessed. Keep making me dance, wave my hand, it won't be no threat. I know they calling you the boy, but where's the man? Cause I ain't seen him yet. Matter of fact, I ain't bleed him yet. Can I bleed him back? When I
Man.
see you stand by sexy red, I believe you see two bad bitches.
Yeah, man. That shit
I
had
believe
me on
you
my
don't like women. It's real competition. You ass pop ass with him. Nah, this line was cook. Once he got here, I was like, nah, this you're jokes, fam.
As soon as I heard that line, when you stand next to Sex Red, I believe you see two bad bitches. The first thing that immediately popped in my head is that picture of Drake in the mirror wearing like the oversized sweatshirt with his hand up to his mouth like Ariana
Yeah,
Grande.
I remember that one.
That immediately popped into my head.
So then let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back with you. You were signed to a nigga that signed to a nigga that yeah. Now mind you, he even keeps it accurate. You were signed.
Yeah, he
I'm
didn't
not
say you are. He said
I,
word. He
I
just
saw your recent contract. We all saw it. That's why
we
many
all
of
saw
us are mad. In fact, like let's be very clear. That's probably why Future, Ross, and the rest of them niggas is tight at you. Like now, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like because now they looking at like, nah, that is crazy. Like he really like a Canadian Jew, and like he get to
he
run
came
the
over
show,
here.
and like,
Yeah.
oh, that's crazy. Like hold up. Mind you, 11 years late, but
No, it's been a running. It's a buildup, you know.
nah, that's why I'm like, yo, facts, right? DJ Khaled and French Montana too, right? Right?
No, when you say French Montana,
Right? I believe when you see when you see French Montana, you see a good rap artist.
now you can't say French Montana because that nigga ain't got a deal nowhere near 400 million or what Drake
No,
got.
I don't care about his deal, man. I'm getting my slander off, man.
You just care the fact that this nigga is a rapper that's alive and rapping.
Come on, it's always been about love and hate. Now let me say, I'm the biggest hater.
name name two French Montana songs right now with no features on it. Gun to your head, go.
I actually could. Don't do that to me. I used to like French. I actually
Oh,
could. Yeah, no, I used to literally I like
oh
mac and
man.
cheese, Coke Boys days, way back in the way when we was in Max B. No, I know many French songs. Like that's why I hate French so much now because it's like I used to really fuck with you, dog. And then I watched you put out 199 song albums now, and I think you're pathetic. Like that's
That
crazy to me.
nigga, his last album, he put out like 30 versions of the same
Yes, of
album.
each song. Like it's
No,
like,
no,
bro,
not each song, like 30 versions of each album with each song on it.
oh, it's like shit. What's the difference? If I got 30 versions of it, like it's that's 300 songs, right? like what? Like come on, bro. That shit is pathetic, bro. You better than that.
No, he's
You're
not.
better than that.
He's
No,
not.
you have to be. You have to be, nigga. You have to be. Otherwise, I won't respect you, nigga. And that's
You
the
should
problem.
have been better than that.
Yeah, you should have been, and that's why I don't respect you. Like I'm literally looking at it now. It's so sick. You go to his merch. Oh, you can buy what is this? You just buy a stream? It don't even tell you what I'm buying. It's 99 cents. I'm just buying the stream. I could just buy the song that I already am streaming.
That nigga pockets can't be hurting like that, bro. Come on now.
You don't know nothing about that.
Oh, nigga, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah. But even him going back to back, I like that record. I'm gonna get back to that for the record and dropping two of them things. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Now, again, this is what I meant with the whole part with his son and all that. It's like, again, we don't know none of this, all this part. And not to mention, I'm like, listen, teaching morals, integrity, discipline. Da, da, da. I'm like, didn't you have Kodak on your lap? Listen, I got some problems with that, but that's a little separate from my Drake conversation. That's just more so about, I have overarching slander for Kendrick. I mean, I got it for Drake, but like,
Overarching
y'all,
standard for the industry and all these
well, every
niggas
single
work
one of these
with.
niggas, yeah, like
Yeah.
there's almost no nigga unique to safe from that one. But for me, it's like I don't bother with the Drake shit because like let's be real here, like y'all cover that, like like y'all have 197 reasons to hate Drake, like at least six of those be mine. So
Yeah.
I just like yeah, all right, y'all handle my business. I ain't even got to talk about the Drake shit. Like I'm gonna talk
Literally.
about the Kendrick shit. Nobody else will because it's like I don't like I see a lot of people just I don't know. I see a lot of narratives. Like a lot of niggas is saying like Kendrick not no revolutionary. He not this. He not that. He been telling y'all on his songs he not y'all savior. He not the nigga to look up to and da da. I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck if a nigga is on a song talking about how he's tossing and turning about misusing his influence. So what is he doing but admitting that he fucking used his influence? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Again, I understand if you want to argue he don't do it no more. That's fine, but don't act like he wasn't doing it. Like there was a reason his song was played during the protest, and it wasn't happenstance, nigga. It wasn't just because they liked we gonna be all right. It wasn't just because they liked it, nigga. It was because some of your imagery, brother.
Yeah.
And you know what you was doing. But anyway, that's not the point. That's not the point. Sorry, we're not gonna get bogged down on all that. Because like I said, that's a critique I got for like pretty much every nigga besides 21 Savage. Which is probably weird, but you look into his philanthropy, you'll see some of that. But anyway,
21 out here doing the Lord's work.
not the Lord's work, but he out here, he putting food on the table, clothes on niggas' backs. He putting, he handing out band-aids to everybody that got a cut. Tell you that
Let's
much.
go. Respect.
Very much. I want more, but I will always respect that.
I'll take what I can get.
Absolutely.
It's better than most of these niggas.
That's better than like 97% of these. That's my critique. That's literally the critique. Like, but anyway, it ain't 20v1, it's 1v20. If I gotta smack niggas that right with you.
Bar.
Yeah, bar. Let's see.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
weekend.
the
He
weekend
donated
too.
to
Weekend
Palestine
too.
multiple times.
He
just
just not a
dropped 2
rapper though.
million.
He just not a
Yeah.
rapper. I'm not going. Yeah, I'm not. And so my whole thing is also like he did the idol, so I feel like I don't know, kind of balances out.
Listen. Wait. Well, before I defend this nigga, was he just acting on the show, or did he have something to do creative wise with the
Oh
show?
no, that was like his. That was like his dog.
Oh, that was his
I'm
fantasy.
I'm
Like
pretty sure
that's what
he
he
was.
wanted.
Yeah, like
That was the
that
weekend
nigga.
show.
Yeah,
Oh man,
yeah. That was
that's
that
bad.
was that was. What's his name? Tesfaye Abel. Yeah, that was the Abel show. That was the
That's
Abel show. He was bugging out. But you'll say also, am I battling ghosts at AI? Nigga feeling like Joe Hale Austin, which I thought was hilarious that he mixed
he makes
Joel
Haley Joel
Austin
Osteen and
and Haley
Joel
Joel
Osteen.
Osment.
Yeah,
Like, but it kind of makes sense when it's like if you want to reach, right? Like if you want to reach and say he was battling ghosts or AI, like a pastor would theoretically battle ghosts, even though that's not what pastors do. But like
exorcism is exorcism.
right? So he was in a film called AI. So right, so he's even mentioning like, nah, you know who I'm talking about, the nigga who's in AI. And my sixth sense, you know who I'm talking about, bro. I'm not talking about no Joe Austin, that nigga with the church, and I don't know nothing about that nigga. You're talking about the movie nigga, you know. I'm a blick niggas all in a coffin. Yeah, OVO niggas is dick riders.
Facts.
Uh, yeah, this was a very poignant bar when he was talking about what I learned is niggas don't like the West Coast, and I'm fine with it. I'll push the line with it, pick a nigga off one at a time with it. We can be on a 3 hour time difference. Niggas don't like the West Coast, and truth
That's
be
true.
told, listen, I will. One thing I will say, as a nigga on the East Coast who is also a group of niggas who are not liked, we do a lot of it to ourselves. I will tell you that. And I'm gonna tell the West Coast niggas the same thing, and if they don't like it, that's why niggas don't like y'all. Because again, New York niggas do it. I see it. I see it quite often. I've watched plenty of situations where I'm like, any nigga but a New York nigga would have been fine here. Like anybody but a New York nigga or a Jersey nigga who think he a New York nigga or a Philly nigga or you know what I mean? Anybody but one of these niggas would have been fine. But like it's you, so you're not. Now it's a whole thing, right? And I've also watched West Coast niggas do the same thing.
I
So I
don't
mean, I don't
I
know.
don't dislike West Coast rap or West Coast niggas in general, but I will say sometimes their beat choice, like when it's a West Coast beat. I don't like
Hmm.
most West Coast beats. Like niggas rap fine. It's just some of these beats I don't give a damn about.
Yeah, and I respect that because truth be told, like, listen, like, I was a big fan of Dipset, right? I used to have the J Arms instrumental packs. I don't know if any niggas know J Arms and none of that shit. I used to have the instrumental packs for almost all the beats that these Dipset niggas was rapping on. Like the Zoolander song by J.R. Ryder, I got the beat for that. We had all types of beat. Pin the Tail on the Donkey, we had the beat for that. Like we just had beats for these songs that came out. And when I tell you, not hearing any lyrics on the song, sometimes it would make me realize this beat
This beat is
fucking
terrible.
stinks. This
Yeah.
beat fucking stinks, dog. Like there was times where like I kid you not, I'm listening to beats and I'm like, And I'm thinking like, what possessed Cameron to? What the fuck was he thinking? This shit is horrible.
I think
Like,
that's the main reason that there's some artists that I just don't listen to. Like, I know you're a good rapper lyrically. I might get a lot of hate for this, but I don't like Jadakiss, one of the best rappers of all
oh,
time. But that nigga's
man.
beat choices are
Yeah,
horrendous.
they're very simple. Yeah,
They're
man.
horrendous.
Man. I'll send you some good Jada. I'll send you some good ones.
I'd say he's like 3 steps above Swiss Beats in terms of beats.
No, no. Okay, so first off, he used to be in Rough Riders, right? So there was a very close connection, which is why you would group the two together. And Swiss
Well,
Beats is
okay.
another nigga who, at the time, at the time, I loved Swiss Beats beats. As I look back in
But I see that's what I feel
retrospectively,
like. There's a time and a place for everything. Because when I was a kid in the car riding to school, and my mom would play Swiss Beats, I'll listen to it. It's fine. But as an
yeah,
adult now, if I had to hear Swiss Beats, I would literally take my gun and end myself if I was forced to listen to Swiss Beats for more than 5 minutes.
it's that song. I don't know if y'all know that song. It's Me Bitches, the Swiss Beats song. Mind you, Jadakiss has a okay. Hold on. I'm sorry. Swiss Beats, It's Me Bitches remix featuring Lil Wayne, Jadakiss, and R. Kelly. What are we doing, man? What are we? What are we doing? Yeah. What are we?
Why
I
is
don't
R.
even know if
Kelly
I
on this
remember this
song?
one. I don't even know if
Why is
I
R.
remember
Kelly
this
here?
one. What is happening, bro? Like, what is happening?
Why
But
is
yeah,
R.
no.
Kelly on that song?
But I'll tell you what, that beat, the It's Me Bitches beat, like, take the if you can find the instrumental, just listen.
No, I won't. I just told you what I'll do if I have to listen to. First, Swiss Beats is a
Oh my
terror. He's a musical
god.
terrorist.
He's a musical worker.
This nigga put this nigga in Guantanamo Bay for his beats. I have no
Oh,
idea how this nigga got so famous. Like just back in the day, I guess niggas just had to tolerate that.
yeah, I mean, MF Doom is a good example, but I mean, his beats was like
His
very
beat, I
simple.
like his
Like,
beats.
yeah, like they were like I'm trying to think of like the old like almost like the old Ninth Wonder at beats, like the old P Rock type beats and shit. Like those are gonna work because like some people don't like those, right? Like I do understand that, and you know you can't please everybody. Like, but I'm like, listen, I mean, to me, my thing is like if you don't like some of the old P Rock beats, some of the like it's just you're not gonna like a lot of New York beats because
Yeah,
that's like the groundwork for most of the New York beats is the Pete Rocks, the Ninth Wonders, the Gurus, the like it's a lot of those, and
I hate.
those are gonna be those. I mean,
I
even
think
K
I actually
Slay,
like
like a lot of
dislike
niggas.
New York beats more than West Coast beats. I very heavily dislike the old New York beats, but I love the new New York drill beats that these niggas putting out.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I used to always love Jersey Club, and niggas used to hate Jersey Club. Now that I see like these drill niggas and these Philly drill niggas, it basically making club music. Obviously, the content is not club, but
Content
the
is
content is
murder,
not.
homicide.
The content is not for the club, but yeah, it's the music that they make it, and it's like yeah, like again, I remember people, and I remember there was a thread about that about music, right, and just music being a regional thing, and how like because somebody started with basically saying like how you a African American, but like you don't like these different various forms of African music, like Amapiano, Afrobeat, some of the other ones. I can't remember the other ones. But my whole thing was like it's regional. You gotta understand, people's tastes are local to their region, right? Like
Yeah.
it's like you go to you go to Atlanta, right? Like you go to Atlanta, and it's gonna be niggas who, like you said, they're not gonna jack Dipset because I don't like none of y'all beat selection. I don't like the way y'all give it up. I don't like the way y'all talk. I don't like go-go music because like I'm like hearing that like what is this da da da. I'm sure it's niggas up north if they heard that New Orleans bounce music, they'd be like, nigga, what the fuck is this? Like when they heard Not Nice, perfect example. When Drake did Not Nice, that was bouncy, wasn't bounce music, but it had like the whole point was I was trying to draw on the bounce influence. That's why I bought Big Frida to come on the track, who was from New Orleans. And there were some people who thought that song was corny as fuck. And I bet you would if you don't like bounce music. Like you said, same thing with the old G funk. You know what I mean? Like that old type. Like it's some niggas who that's what they associate with West Coast music, and they don't
Yeah.
want to hear that shit. And there's some niggas who's like, yeah, why? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess if you just think it's old G funk music, like it's these niggas rapping
See, it's
whatever
crazy.
now.
That's why, again, I said it's a time and place for everything. Because I like G Funk, West Coast music, like Warren G, Nate Dogg. I
Mm-hmm.
like that old Snoop Dogg. I like that. I don't like the mid 2010s era of West Coast music, like YG. I like YG as a rapper, but I don't like his beats.
So
Um,
mustard is your biggest op. Is what you getting
yeah,
at?
yeah, pretty much, yeah.
So mustard's number one on the list
I
because
can
that's
I
who
can
you talking
only
about.
think of one West Coast song where I like the beat. Casey Veggie's Backflip. That is very.
Mhm.
As soon as you hear it, you know it's a West Coast beat, but it's a good ass beat. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head where I love that song.
Yeah, that era of the DJ Mustard, every West Coast artist sound like, oh god, that was a dark time in our history.
And yeah, and that beat forever besmirched West Coast beats for me.
Niggas was listening to Sage the Gemini, bro. Like that is a sick time in history.
You didn't fuck with Red Nose?
No, not nor gas pedal.
I forgot about that song,
So,
Gas
gas
Pedal.
pedal, like yes, like
Gas
bro, no,
Pedal. That shit was
no,
trash.
not quite. Now another nigga I did, I think he was from Cali. It was I Am Sue. You remember them HBK gang niggas? I don't know if you remember any of them niggas.
What song they got?
Um, now she love red nose. She gonna shade.
Like a Red
Ooh,
Nose.
ooh. Like, I used to
That
hate
song
that.
is
It was
crazy.
just that era, yo. It was just that era of just the do 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 do. It's every fucking song was the same. I'm like, oh, here we go. What's that on the beat? Uh huh. I know. I know. I know. No, trust me, I know, bro. On everything I know. I promise.
What was the song? I'm different. Yeah, I hated that song too. And I
Yeah,
love Two Chains, but
I
that
love Two
that
Chainz too.
muzzles on the beat. Come on.
Wasn't a big fan of I'm different. Pull up to the scene with my cellar missing. Yeah, nah.
DJ
Yeah,
Mustard
nah.
must pay for his crimes.
Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. DJ Mustard and just Sage the Gemini. I'm sorry, you gotta catch it too though.
Just says the Gemini.
Sorry, you gotta catch it too. You gotta
He's
catch it.
just
Yeah, you a casualty of war, you gotta catch it too, Crody. Someone gonna bleed in your family, Crody. I be a New Ho King eating fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, Crody.
yeah, fucking Canadian accents got to be the worst accents in the world.
I
I'm
hate
sorry.
that Toronto. Yeah, like these
Bitch.
niggas. Like even when they say nigga, like it be making me mad. Like I'm
Yeah,
like, bro, that's not how you say nigga. Stop doing that, bro. Stop doing that. You get me mad. You get me mad. You get me mad. Stop doing that. Stop talking like that. But yeah, so we don't want to hear you say nigga no more. I mean, I don't mind him saying nigga. I just think he got meaning when he said.
what does that even mean?
Nobody knows what it means, but it's provocative. Gets the people going. So then you got 616 in LA. I ain't gonna go through the lyrics because I heard it and it was some cool bars in here. This to me, this was this was Kendrick basically saying, all right, this is what you was trying to do with Taylor Made Freestyle. Like when you dropped Taylor Made Freestyle when you was waiting for me, like this is what you thought you were doing.
That's
Like,
what I
so let
said
me
this morning. Like this song was a lot more laid back, a lot less angry than Euphoria. He was basically just like, bro, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna tell you your niggas not really your niggas. You paying all these niggas to be around you. Meanwhile, these niggas like fuck with you, they waiting on you to fall. It was basically like a I'm sorry for saying I hate you for 6 minutes straight, but I still don't fuck with you. So I'm gonna be real and tell you that your niggas don't fuck with you.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna keep it a bean. First off, the sample for the song gonna be an Al Green flip that your dad played guitar on. So hold that.
Yeah,
Second off,
that was insane.
yeah, like second off, like,
Can you? Oh my god, nigga, that's a level of disrespect that I can't even
mhm.
fathom.
And then I took your whole, a time in a place number
Yeah, because
scheme that
Drake
you do for
loved
your
doing that dumb
songs.
shit.
So it's like again, before we even get to
The
a
song itself.
single word, it's like I've said many things to you that you'll catch it later. You'll catch it a little later.
Yeah,
And so
we can
again,
get into some of the meanings of the song. Well, I don't want to go through all of them because half of them I don't even know if they're right.
yeah, I did see. I
But
agree with that.
the main ones was Father's Day in Canada. He's saying, "You my son."
I mean,
Uh,
I definitely think that one.
nah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna give him
yeah.
that one. I'm gonna give him
I'm gonna
that
give
one.
him that one. Yeah, I'm gonna give him that one for sure.
I'm gonna give him the OJ one too because the album cover is a fucking glove.
The
He,
leather glove, the
I'm gonna give
MMG
him the
glove.
OJ one. Yeah.
Look, it's a reach, but I'll do it.
Well,
I'll
you
do it.
said
I,
her
look,
funeral was
yeah,
616.
yes, yes. It happens to be. Yes, absolutely. So again, and he's an LA nigga. So again, I'll give it to him. Like I said, I still think I'm not sure on that, but I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him.
Euphoria premiered June 16th,
Yeah, I'll
and
definitely give him that. I mean, the song's called Euphoria, and he
yeah,
mentioned the past. Yeah, I'll give him that.
yeah.
100%.
Tupac's birthday is June
That's
16th. I don't
that,
know about that one.
no, that's easy. That's too easy.
That's I feel like what
That
does
to
that have
me,
to
that's
do with
too
it
easy.
though?
Because you diss Pac and you bought a ring from Pac, and then
Oh
you did all that
yeah,
AI
and he did
Pac
the AI
shit. You
part. Oh yeah.
weird ass nigga,
Oh
yo.
yeah. Okay, yeah. He
You
definitely
talking weird to
did that
my
one.
to gang in them, nigga. Fuck, weird ass nigga. I see the one that just said Bible verse 616. I'm like, oh, you don't even know which verse, just any of them, like just any old verse.
Just Bible verse.
Just
He
keep going, bro.
it's
Just keep
616 in the Bible a bunch of times. Did he reference the whole Bible?
bro, think about it. It's mad different. Like, all right, what's Matthew 6:16 say? Hmm? Hmm?
He said Drake a bitch. I was there
And
when he wrote it.
and when you fast, do not look gloomy like the hypocrites, for they disfigure their faces. See, because he got his nose done, remember? Even though he got the same fucking nose. I keep hearing the nose job thing, and I'm like, I looked at that nigga nose. That motherfucker still got a honker. And he has both of listen, and this niggas might not like this. He has both of the ethnicities that make your fucking nose bigger. I'm sorry. He
He
got them
got that
both.
fat ass black nose and
He
that
got the
pointy
black
ass
right.
cheese
He got
plate.
them both. He got them both. So, bro, it ain't no like that shit is still a honker, bro. That nigga can still smell a lot. Like, I that's why I'm like, why y'all acting like he like if
Well,
anything, that nigga he must have shaved a little joint off, like, cause that shit still big as hell. Like,
that's the crazy
I
thing to me.
remember,
Like, you don't even gotta go the route of plastic surgery. Well, I mean, not plastic, but like facial
yeah,
plastic surgery.
rhinoplasty.
When the nigga got liposuction and everybody knows it.
Right, yeah, exactly. And then again, you figure you lose weight, you put on weight, nigga, my nose gonna look a little thinner, a little bigger. Like, come on, bro, this is simple. Come on now. Look, that nose is the same nose. I mean, like, I remember when niggas showed me side by sides and was like, so you don't think he and I'm like, nigga, this is the same picture. The crazy thing, this is the same picture like 8 years apart, where young ass Drake with the fat honker and then old ass Drake, who because he got more facial hair, that fat honker don't look like it's the same fucking nose, but it's the
You
same
have
nose.
got to stop saying fat honker.
That fat stinking honking nose. that smelly uh, that fucking sniffer. That big sniffer is. But
Oh
yeah,
man.
nah. But yeah, nah, you know what it is? When they did the surgery, they implanted something in him that would try to extract his brain signal.
Mm. Oh, the surgeon got
Yeah.
the patent of that, right?
So Kendrick is taunting him because he's making it seem like there's someone in his camp who's the leak, but Drake himself, due to the Neuralink, he's the leak.
I
You see what
did
I'm
hear Drake
saying?
was the first person to get Neuralink. I
That's
did hear that.
psychological warfare. Because when he got that surgery, he was under, he went under, and so like Kendrick just
Yeah.
popped out like the little back room they had, and was like, "Ha yeah,
And you know,
bad
Drake rich, so he got multiple cell phones. The more phones you have, the more
Mm,
towers you connected to. And the
right,
5G, I'm surprised Drake
right.
don't got COVID 24/7 because he be next
This
to 5G all the time.
the triangulation of the cellular networks.
Talk about it. Now, I'm sorry, you brought this up, but like that tweet that I saw earlier, what the fuck? Like,
Uh,
what do you people? I hope y'all know Apple has a patent for AirPods that detect and extract your brain signals. What the fuck? you people be talking about?
What do you mean?
What the fuck are you? Brain signals? What are you talking?
Extraction? How do you? What do you? Where do you
What?
store?
I don't even have enough information to generate a thought process to ask a question about this dumbass statement you just said. And she gonna put the bitch drinking wine sipping tea. I'm just letting y'all know, y'all be easy.
Somebody in
You're
the com-
dumb.
Somebody in the comments said didn't know that. Glad I don't use them. All caps, by the way. And then they responded, I stopped using them. I was getting headaches. She was thinking so hard.
This is every single day. I'm reminded of that tweet. I know you've seen it. Of the
And
dude that's like back in school, they used to have us separated between, the people that are mentally stable and the people that are a little bit slow. And in the real world, we're all put together. That's the problem with society
nah. This lady not
every
mentally
day.
challenged. She just fucking stupid. Don't we ain't even gonna do that. We ain't even gonna do that. I'm not putting none of that. She know how to read a book. She just fucking stupid. Like she could do anything. She's just a damn dumbass.
Okay, and the person
Like,
that said I used to wear AirPods all the time and started getting headaches.
I always knew I wouldn't be.
How you get a retroactive placebo effect? You read this tweet, it was like, the headaches were the AirPods. Got you. Come on, man. We got to do better just in the black community. When these conspiracy theories come out, we gotta
No, hold on. I got you another. So here's the thing. This is another one of those Slurper accounts.
Slurper accounts.
No, it's so funny because I know there's Slurper accounts because I already have them muted. The preview don't show
Sun
when people send them to me.
seeker. What off? I'm not even about to. What the fuck? Off-white drinks ethnicity, Sunseeker, seeking the sun to tame.
Hold on, I'm sorry. No, off-white drinks ethnicity is fucking hilarious. like, what country are you from? Off-white, Dia? Off-whiteland? I'm from Beigeland. I'm from Beja, nigga. I'm a Bayesian American.
Come on, man. This is a real slurper here. This nigga.
You are now watching a slurper at work.
Come on, man. It's like you don't have to do all this, man.
Nigga
Like it's
said
not that deep.
Icarus, he flew too close to the sun and fell down to earth. Get it? Because Kendrick is the sun. And so he said, bro. Listen. The context of the bar means that it can only be a monogamous entendre. He's talking about a yacht because he then tells you, I like to buy yachts. Get the fever.
I don't even know what side of the beef this nigga is on because his profile picture
He's a
is
Drake and
Drake.
Kanye account. I'm so
I
confused. Yeah, this
don't
not
know
me.
what are you who are you riding for?
The Slurpers are. I'm
Also,
scared.
I just got to say, man, like I say it like a lot, like almost daily, but stands are not mentally well. What
No,
would cause somebody
no.
to make a page dedicated to Drake, have Drake as the picture, have October, Drake shit as the banner, and have Drake and Kanye in like you don't have nothing better to do than to tweet about niggas all day? I don't get it.
A
I don't.
job? Well, no, that's so funny. Somebody else was saying that, and they was talking about something. I know these stands don't got no job. And somebody's like, it's gonna fuck y'all up when y'all find out that lady that come to your house and take care of your granny be arguing online about Lotto. Like it's gonna hurt your soul. Granny season in the other room.
Oh my, that's
And
true. These
she over,
niggas do have jobs.
she over here arguing. Lotto is just light skinned. She is not biracial.
It's true because I be on my phone tweeting all day at work. I'm just a sane individual. They
Yeah.
be at work arguing on their phone about Drake and fucking Kanye
Really
West.
hot and it's bleeding into their real job. Like, hey, did you have the reports? I have them in a second. Fuck, man.
they
They on my ass about this biracial shit though. Hold up. I gotta dispel these rumors.
mad as hell changing Granny bedpan and you accidentally bang her a little bit with it. Now Granny got a bruise you gotta explain.
hmm But yeah, no. One thing I will say is people are acting like this song makes it over and da da da. I'm like, no, this is just the thing that Drake did. Like he literally matched Drake's energy and just said, all right, I'm gonna match your energy and show you I'm better. Now I think
Yeah,
again he matched his energy with 2 songs and showed him that he was better. I think he did that. Now again, you think that's the end of it? You think just Drake just decides not to say nothing? No, he's gonna say something, and when he does, nigga, round two, like we start right back over. Like,
I keep saying I don't think he's gonna respond. Like he didn't respond to Pusha T. He's not going. Does
I don't
do you
think
think
that.
what Pusha T said was worse than what Kendrick has said? I mean, maybe he brought up his
No,
cousin, but
yeah, I just think it was more sensitive at the time, right? I just think what he brought up was more salacious, was more sensitive, and it put Drake in a lose lose position, right? It was like, all right, do I shed this image of who I am and take it to the gutter? Because realistically, think about it. If he was gonna respond like the Pusha T on Wax, that means I gotta get into I gotta get into dirtball talk, and people don't like at the time. Think about it, niggas weren't really. That wasn't a thing that Drake was really giving a lot of was just like straight up dirtball. I'll whack one of you niggas. I'll get one of you niggas offed. Like he wasn't doing so much of that. He started to do it, right? But it's like, so my
unfortunately,
thing was at that point, he's still a pop star who rap, right? So it's like, nigga, I'm not trying to because now you put him in a position, right? Because he baited him with infrared, talking about you don't even write your raps, and then he dropped Duppy, which Duppy was hard. Duppy was hard, but he thought Duppy was it. He probably thought Duppy was it. He thought that was all
yeah.
he had to do. Like you dropped a jab at me, I'm gonna drop a song and leave it alone. And old boy said, had that waiting. Um, like let's get straight to it. Let's get straight to it. And like again, he a sick nigga. Like again, that's the other problem where it's like when you beef with niggas who are beefers, like niggas who do that for like. That's why it was funny when niggas was talking about why is the game talking about. I'm like, brother, if there's one thing the game should talk about, it is dedicating your life to dissing a nigga. It's
Yeah,
that. If there's one thing Joe Budden should tell me about, it should be either about A, being moody as fuck on the record, or B, beef. Nigga, that's what these niggas do. That's what some of these like again, like
that's
I
how you
don't
know
care
these
whether you
niggas
think
don't really listen. They don't
well, yeah,
really
they
know
don't know the
fucking
history.
meaning.
They don't know the culture. They don't at least some of the same shit we been saying. Like, cause you don't gotta I'm not telling you gotta know name 20 games on bro. Can you name 300 bars and running? Like, do you remember that? Do you remember the beef with 50? Like, it's not like I don't even need for you to know a singular specific song. You don't even gotta know a song. I just
Just
need
know
you
the
to know
nigga be
some of
beefing.
yeah, just know that he was beefing with this nigga, and when he did, he was dropping whole mixtapes against this nigga. I'm dropping 13 songs dissing you on every fucking song. And he would drop these bitches like in a week, in 2 weeks. Like, like, bro, the time it took for Drake to get off tour and drop his response, this nigga made a mixtape. So yeah, like these are the niggas who I would expect to talk about this and weigh in on some of this because nigga, what do I do other than sit in the lab and think about how I can shit on a nigga? That's what I'm best at. Like I love when niggas make me get in that bad. So that's my whole thing where it's just like, yeah,
Y'all niggas
um,
don't fucking know.
yeah, they don't. But somebody said this was the most musically satisfying song in his beef, and I'm like, first I'm reading a Pitchfork review. That's my fault. That's my fault. I'm sorry.
Nigga, come on, man.
Yeah, I'm so
Pitchfork?
sorry, guys.
You gonna go on Lemonade next?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You gonna go to Anthony Fantano YouTube channel?
I'm sorry. I'm hanging my head. You can't see
You,
it, but I'm.
you about to go on Genius?
What's that shit? Pigeons and pigeons and planes. You remember that shit?
Nigga, Pitchfork. Nigga,
Nigga reading what's that Kanye to the you remember that shit? Nigga reading one of them reviews.
nigga, you need to
But
be on
yeah.
thisis50.com. That's where the real review at.
But yeah, man, we will see how the beef goes. We done spent damn near an hour on this shit. So let's try to talk about any fucking thing else.
I don't want it.
Oh, okay. Well I hear that. You want to talk about the draft? You want to talk about the playoffs? We could talk about both. I just feel like we're gonna get bogged down on either one we pick. That's why I mentioned one or the other.
Let's talk about the playoffs.
All right, let's
Actually,
get
no,
into
let's
it.
talk about the drafts because the Falcons, boy, y'all niggas.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right, man.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll. Yeah. Let's get into it because some of you niggas fucking stink. I'm not gonna hold you. I guess so. What I'll do is this one has it separated by division, so I'm gonna start with the AFC East, I guess, which is no, I don't want to do it that way. Actually, fuck you. You can't make me do it that way.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Give me a
It
sec.
wasn't my
Give me a
intention to make you do it that way, but
it wasn't my intention to make you do it
I
that way.
was
I
misusing my
apologize.
influence. Poetic justice.
Okay, so pick one. Caleb Williams, right? We could do it this way, right? I think this is a good pick for the Bears, safe pick. I wanted them to trade out of it, but given how this draft went, y'all probably would have looked a little crazy if y'all did that. So, me personally, I don't care about looking crazy because I'm my dick. Like none of y'all gonna fight me or beat my ass, but it is what it is. I
I
think
don't
Caleb Williams is a good pick for them.
I don't think an organization has to worry about that either. But
Yeah, but
uh,
I know they don't because they
well, the
know a nigga's not gonna
Falcons
say that.
GM might need to worry about
Yeah, yeah, nah,
that.
yeah. They might have to worry about that. Commanders went Jaden Daniels. This was interesting. I did not see Jaden Daniels going this high. Again, he is the Heisman winner who put up an insane season last season. So yeah, I get it. I get it. Drake May went third to the Patriots. I think they love it. They love this tall, prototypical white guy who his favorite quarterbacks are all white. This is
It's
wonderful for the
he's
Patriots.
already he fits in with the culture.
You've been a Patriot in heart for so long.
Nigga, imagine
Um,
if he was there with Belichick was there. He would have been the next Tom Brady.
boy, imagine he was there when Matt Patricia was there. Shit. Speaking of
I don't want
that is that fat sack of shit of a job?
Why you got to fat shame him? Just call him a shithead or
Oh,
something.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If my fat friends are listening, I'm so sorry. That big body piece of shit.
That fat stinking pile of
You fat,
shit.
dirty, stinking.
Call him the N word.
Nah, nah. He don't deserve that. He don't deserve that. He don't
He
deserve that.
don't deserve
He
that.
don't. He ain't good enough for that, nigga. What? He's subhuman. You subterranean, brother. Marvin Harrison went fourth to the Cardinals. Great pick. Great pick. Great pick. A lot of people did not like the Chargers picking Joe Alt. They picked the offensive lineman, and niggas was like, bro, you traded your two best receivers. A why wouldn't you get a quarterback? Or excuse me, why wouldn't you get
Wide
wide
receiver.
receivers?
Yeah.
Like you traded Keenan Allen and which I totally forgot Keenan Allen went to the Bears. The Bears look alright.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the Bears have DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and now Caleb. Like the Bears did a
Oh
lot
no.
more
Next
for
season
Caleb
these niggas.
Williams than they
Yeah.
ever did for Justin Fields.
But he was the problem. So
Hey, we'll see. Joe. So yeah, they didn't like that. They were like, "Yo, Malik Neighbors was still there. Rome Odunze. Both. I mean, two are pretty much of the. Malik Neighbors was alleged to be like the wide receiver one over Marvin Harrison, which I thought was crazy. But even so, Malik Neighbors is pretty nasty. I don't know why the Chargers didn't go Malik Neighbors first. Because y'all saw what the Bengals did. They drafted Jamar Chase, and that's all it took. Shit. Like niggas like, oh, but what
yeah.
about but and now niggas like, well, yeah, well, Joe Burrow now is hurt, and because I'm like, yeah, but like y'all tried a lot of different ways to shore up the O line, and it just didn't work. So like maybe you ever considered that like y'all just fucked up, like there was nothing y'all could do, like y'all just fucked up, like if y'all didn't make the right decision with personnel in the off season, like why am I supposed to believe the draft would have been the right decision? You know what I mean? Like it's
Exactly.
so Malik Neighbors went to the Giants, which I don't know what they're doing with Daniel Jones. I'd like to see him go because that's crazy.
That reminds me of
Uh,
that tweet. It's like, so what do the Giants do with Daniel Jones? It's just like, let's kill it. Like, damn, all of that.
you said, hold on. Let's kill him. JC Latham went to the Titans. Listen, I've seen a lot of moves from the Titans, boy. These niggas dare I say, they've looked competent for an entire offseason. Dare I say. Um, and then we get to the Falcons. Now, this move is utterly baffling. I think the Chargers one still makes sense. It's just unpopular. Um, I think all the other ones before this make sense. They might be just unpopular. Like same thing with the Commanders. Like reaching that bad for Jaden Daniels. It's like yeah, but he's a Heisman winner. He could be like again. I'm not saying he could be like Lamar, but he's like Lamar in the sense that we wrote him off. We thought he was just some athletic guy who da da da, and he ends up being a top 10 quarterback, top 5 quarterback. Like Jaden Daniels could be that. So I'm not mad at you for reaching. You did reach, but I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it because this was going to be a quarterback heavy draft. Niggas are thirsty for quarterbacks this draft. So I'm not mad. I'm not mad at that. But I think this was the first move where niggas are just scratching their head because they're like, "What the fuck are we doing? We just paid a guy 140 million coming off
On
of torn Achilles."
on paper, I understand this. They're thinking, okay, so yeah, we just paid Kirk Cousins all this money, but he's old. How many seasons we can get out of him? We might as well get this good rookie now to sit on the bench and watch. Then we might be able to get like a Green Bay situation going on with Jordan Love, where he sat down and he watched fucking anti woke John Wick, and now he's really good. So like they're thinking for the future at the same time as thinking as the present, but they don't have that luxury.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and honestly, I would argue to me like it kind of invalidates one or the other. Like it's just
Mm-hmm.
like because my thing is this is the eighth pick. Like this is the eighth pick. Like yeah, first off, Michael Penix is old. He's old. He's like 24. He's had two fucking ACL or knee surgeries or something.
Oh
So
God.
like it ain't like you know what I'm saying like and so it's like so you got the injury prone 24-year-old backing up the injury prone 37-year-old that you're paying 140 million. This don't sound good and you wasted your eighth pick to do it when you could have had Romo Dunze, you could have had an offensive tackle, you could have had the best edge in the draft, you could have had one of the best defensive players in the draft. Like no defensive player was really off the board by then. I'm literally looking. The first defensive player didn't come on the board until pick 15.
Oh my God.
At pick 8, brother, you could have had whichever defensive guy you think is the greatest nigga in the draft. You could have had him. You could have had him. And then you could have probably circled back and got somebody second round to be a capable backup. I just don't understand why you waste this valuable and this premium of a pick. Mind you, I think Michael Penix is nice. I think he's nice. Like I really do think he's nice. I just don't like this fucking pick at all. At 8, I think this is insane. I think at
Yeah.
8, if the team that reached for him was going to start him, then I would have understood it. I still would have been worried. I still would have been like, you're putting a lot on that nigga's shoulders. But at least it would have made sense. This just makes less sense, and it still is like okay, all right. So Romo Dunze goes at 9 to the Bears. I think the Bears. Listen, the Bears are cooking. I'm not gonna hold you. I do not like the fucking our division, the NFC North. I think everybody's getting good. Not a fan of that. I used to love when you could beat the fuck up on the Bears and the Packers, but those days seem to be long gone. And the Lions. I mean, I can't even mention them niggas no more.
Lions are officially good, baby.
Yeah. So dare I say we're the cellar dwellers? So we draft JJ McCarthy at 10. Don't love it. This guy does fucking nothing for me. I cannot I cannot lie to you. Like he just doesn't do anything. He doesn't move the needle at all for me. I don't like I think at this pick there wasn't much more you could have did. You had to get a quarterback and you got to get a guy who look, you're going to sit some games this year. If Sam Darnold really stinks, maybe we throw you in after 6 games or something, but like you needed a guy. So I get it.
Yeah.
And he was all that was left. And Bo Nix is Bo Nix. Just got an offensive tackle. Now the Bo Nix thing was hilarious because I remember I don't know if you saw the video of Sean Payton. Sean Payton was talking about Bo Nix. They picked the Broncos had the 12th pick, right? And they picked Bo Nix and they said they were getting calls from the Jets and the Vikings and some of these other teams. And so long story short, so they were trying to say like we always wanted Bo Nix. We just sold them niggas that they would have to move up to take them or to take their guy, or otherwise we would have took him. So basically, they made it seem like they made these two teams give up capital to move up to get these picks. When it's like, nigga, you did not want Bo Nix. He was the 5th best quarterback of all the quarterbacks that went off the board. The 6th, I'm sorry, the 6th best quarterback of all the niggas that went off the board already. Like, even if because I think Bo Nix will be decent. I do think that he has a chance out of all these quarterbacks. I wouldn't say to be the best. He'll probably be like the 3rd best, honestly. Like even though he's the 6th pick, I think he'll probably end up being the 3rd best when it's all said and done. But I think to make it seem like you wanted this guy is hilarious, which I know you got to do, but that was just silly to me. What else we got? Oh, Bowers, tight end for the Raiders. The Raiders are gonna be running that old New England offense. 2 tight ends. It's gonna be nasty. Saints got an O lineman. Colts got Latu. This guy is pretty nasty. I'm not gonna hold you. I think this is a really good pickup for the Colts. The
Wait, go
Seahawks.
back to the Raiders. Because I'm trying to picture the Raiders team. Did they make any trades? They still got Devontae Adams, right?
Yeah, so they still got Devontae Adams. Let me see their full depth chart. Let me see
Because
their
I'm trying
full
to
depth
picture who's their quarterback.
chart. Is it Garoppolo? No, Gardner Minshew and Aiden O'Connell. So I
I
mean,
remember.
Chris
Oh,
Paul.
they trade. I didn't realize Gardner Minshew got traded there. Are so is Gardner? I mean, not Gardner. Is Aiden O'Connell gonna be like their main guy?
That's probably gonna be the backup.
That's a bad situation to have
Yeah, it's
Gardner
not
Minshew
not
and
not
him.
optimal. Not optimal by
Oh
any
my
means.
god. Y'all got Devontae Adams out there with Gardner Minshew and Aiden. That's like a fucking Toyota with Ferrari tires on.
They got Michael Gallup too, though. Don't forget.
Oh, how could I forget? How
How
could I
could how
possibly
could you
forget?
forget? I don't know. I
Man,
really don't know how you did. The defense looks like it's gonna be solid again this year. Well, better this year.
they
Because they
hired
were only
the backup coach, right? The bald dude.
I think well Antonio Pierce, yeah. He's their
Yeah.
head coach. So the Seahawks won Byron Murphy, D tackle from Texas. This dude is pretty nice, so I like that pick. We also made another trade to get Dallas Turner, the edge from Bama. I think he's gonna be nasty, and I think lost Zadarius, not just Zadarius, but wait, no, Zadarius might still be there, but we lost Daniil Hunter, so we needed an edge bad, and I think he is arguably the best edge in the draft. But I mean, I can't really say that because the Rams got Jared Verse at 19, and he's a Florida State guy, and he's ridiculous. I think he's gonna be nasty. Um, I hate that the Rams got him because it's like, oh great, you just had Aaron Donald retire, and now you get another guy who could be fucking nice. Now maybe not generational like Aaron Donald, but he's
But
probably gonna be
still
fucking
decent.
nice.
Yeah.
So keep going, keep going. Now the Eagles, I hated somehow the Eagles yet again get two of the best DBs in the league, including a white
Eagles, baby.
cornerback.
Oh,
According a
white
white
cornerback.
cornerback. Yeah, nah, it's Cooper DeJean. Now this guy's fucking nasty.
They got Cooper DeJean. That's one of the only names I recognize so far.
Yeah, nah, that guy's nasty now. Like take it easy. The Lions got a cornerback. They got Terry and Arnold. That was a good pickup for them. Jags got Brian Thomas Jr., the wide receiver at LSU. Let's keep going, keep going, let's keep going. What else did I like? Ricky Pierce. I really like this one. I was curious to see where this guy went because I felt like there were a couple teams that could draft him and fuck his future up. I think the 49ers is a great place for him to be. And I also think this may confirm that the 49ers are moving on from somebody, whether it's Debo or Ayuk, probably Ayuk. But I think it sort of confirms they're moving on from somebody because I don't see why you draft him and waste the 31st pick on him unless you felt, which again, I mean, I guess maybe they felt like they were rough around the edges because this team doesn't need anything, right? Like
Mhm.
49ers don't have any glaring need on their roster. So I get it, but we will see. We will see. So the Buffalo Bills, they're past it. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. They're past it. Oh, as in they aren't trading them anymore. Oh, okay. Well, hey, well, shit. Y'all got three good ass receivers then. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be
Hey,
another problem here. Yeah, it's gonna be a good problem to have. So the Bills got Keon Coleman, Florida State boys, as always. He's been fucking hilarious. Like he's gonna be he's fun to watch. He's funny as hell. Um, And oh my god, the Rams did it again. I forgot they oh god. Okay. The Chargers got Lad McConkey, which is the wide receiver from Georgia, the white boy who was he's a good route runner. He's like a Ricky Pearsall type beat. He's similar. Like, white boys that can run routes that ain't
mhm.
like blazing fast and all, but I got short hands and I can run a good ass route. Atlanta then goes Rook or Rojo.
Sound it out. Use your words now.
Yeah, I might be fucking your name up, bro. I'm sorry. But they got Rook from Clemson. They got a defensive tackle, which is cool, which was probably great because y'all could have got the best defensive tackle in the draft at 8, but it's whatever. Or traded down from that pick and got more capital to get more niggas, but it's whatever though. And I'm not tripping about it. Patriots got a wide receiver, Jalen Polk from Washington. I think that's a good pickup for him. For Drake May. Titans yet again got a D tackle. The Rams got Brandon Fisk. They got two back-to-back Florida State boys, and this Brandon Fisk is fucking crazy. Uh, Brandon, like this cost him a second rounder from next year. To trade up to get this guy Brandon Fisk, which kind of goes to show that what they thought he was. And as a Florida State fan, this guy's the real fucking deal. I think for
Mm.
him and the other guy. So I think the Rams got two. I don't. I really think the Rams cooked. I really think the Eagles. I wouldn't say the Eagles cooked. The Eagles didn't have that many holes, so it's easy to cook when like two picks is all it takes to cook. You know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah,
like, all right, well, like as long as
y'all
I just
already
hit
there.
on these, yeah, as long as I hit on these two picks, I cook. Like, okay, fine, that's it. That's easy enough. Saints got Kool-Aid McKinstry. Eagles got Cooper DeJean. Let's see. Any other names? Edgerrin Cooper. I know we don't know that name that well. He's a linebacker from Texas A&M. Packers got him. Hate that. I think he's a really good backer, and I just don't like seeing niggas in my division good drafts.
Hmm.
Uh, what else we got? What else we got? The Colts got a Donai Mitchell, that nigga who was like a nigga is like a that nigga's a damn powder keg, nigga explosive as hell. Let's say yeah. Look, I ain't gonna hold you. The Colts quietly cooked too. Not too much though, but let's see. All right,
Let's ask the resident Colts fan how you feel.
that's second round. Third round, Jets got Malachi Corley. Oh yeah. Let's see what going. Yeah. Nah, they was cooking. They was cooking. I ain't gonna hold you. They cooked a little bit. Cardinals got Trey Benson, Florida State running back. This is a good look. Yeah, no, I did like their first two picks, and I haven't seen the rest of their drafts, so I couldn't. And don't get me wrong, after like the third and fourth round, like nigga, I don't know none of them niggas no more. Like I know them dudes in the third, like sort of barely. Like I probably know like half or maybe a little over half. And once you get to the fourth round, I might know three or four names at best. But yeah, Malachi Corley was a good pickup for the Jets. This guy was the Yak guy. Niggas was basically calling him like the free version of Debo Samuel.
Mm.
But Jets got him. He's pretty good. Cardinals got Trey Benson. We ain't gonna keep going. We gonna keep going because at this point, like I said, DJ Glaze is a crazy name, but let's keep going. The Rams then got Blake Corum, the running back from Michigan. Yo, the Rams cooked. This is kind of crazy. Yo. I do not like this. That's crazy. The Rams cooked. Yeah, the Rams cooked. The Ravens took yet another African edge rusher from Penn State. This is crazy. I mean, Penn State produces one every year, and guess what? The fucking Rams take them every every not the Rams, the Ravens. Excuse me. Every year, the Ravens is like, hey, listen, what's his first name? Mm,
Dikembe?
Adisa. Ah, okay. Yeah, do me a favor, buddy. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Let me talk to you real quick. Real quick.
How you feel
Just
about
real quick.
purple?
Yeah, how you feel about purple and black, buddy? But you gonna fuck a little Julie Tang?
The Ravens about to be fucking. I mean, the Ravens are already good, but they're about to be fucking nasty this year.
Yeah, I'm a little scared. Yeah, I'm in fourth round, but one more quick one. The Colts did draft Tanner Bortolini, center from Wisconsin. I think this guy's gonna actually be pretty good. I do like him. So hey, I mean, y'all already got a starting center, so I think he might just be insurance, or like maybe I'll swap him to the guard if somebody else gets injured or something. But I think he's pretty solid. So she had another one. The Jets got Braylon Allen, to do from Wisconsin. That was like he was like an old school big ass. What do you want to call it? Like not Melvin Gordon. Who was the Wisconsin back before Melvin Gordon? Oh god, like way before Jonathan
Mm.
Taylor and all of that. Let's see. What year was that? Like was that like 2014? Who was the
God damn, man, you going
2014?
way back.
Yeah, no, it was a minute ago, but like that's who he remind me of. He's a Wisconsin back, so I mean, but that's who he remind me of. Yeah, hold on, let me get that down. Let me sort that by position, brother. Let me get them positions. Pause. I'm sorry. That's DN. Show me running back. Show me running back. Okay, that's Melvin Gorey. Oh, they had a Goomba Wale there too. That's crazy. Corey Clement, yeah, like one of them type beats, yeah, for sure. Um, I don't feel like going through the rest of that shit. But anyway, Braylon Allen, that nigga is like he just a fucking steamroller. That's his bag. So the Jets got a little 1-2 punch at running back. Yeah, I mean overall, I think a couple teams had good drafts. I think I don't know what the fuck whatchamacallit is doing. The Falcons. Uh, where are my notes? Where are my notes? Hold on, where are my notes? Eagles 8, Falcons folded, the Rams cooked. The I said the Patriots reach. What did they reach on? I don't know. I don't really care anymore. Vikings did alright. I liked our first two picks. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of Jaden McCarthy, but it was a position of need, and he was the best quarterback left. So I mean, you take what you can get. Dallas Turner, I liked. And yeah. I mean, I guess I could do them by team. But I don't remember everyone's shit. Let's look at the NFC North. Let's see what the Vikings is looking. Oh, nice. We had the worst draft in the whole division. That's wonderful.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Which I mean, that doesn't shock me honestly
I
because
was gonna say, it wouldn't be the Vikings if y'all didn't.
I genuinely did like the Packers draft a lot. I thought I don't personally feel like the Lions had a better draft than us at all, but they got their positions in need. So I guess
I
that's
was gonna say,
cool.
plus they're a better team overall, so they just filling in holes.
Right, yeah. So it's like, yeah, if all I had to do was draft two cornerbacks back to back, and then I'm done. Well, yeah, you won. Congrats, because nobody's fucking drafting cornerbacks this draft. But yeah, all right, yeah, that is it. That is the draft, folks. So I guess we can get to NBA playoffs and probably get out of here after that. It's crazy that we covered three fucking topics in 2 hours.
Rap
And it's
beef
crazy how life
just do
works.
that to niggas.
It really does. All right, so currently where we at? Where we at? We are at. There's a game 6 tonight in Cleveland. In Orlando. Cleveland is up 3-2. There is another game tonight. Clippers at the Mavericks. Mavericks are up 3-2. So we'll get to those in a second, but I guess we'll talk about the games that we wrapped up. I think that was 2 days
Darvin Ham got
ago.
fired.
Oh yeah, thank God. But 2 days ago, Derek White decided he was the MVP and
Yeah.
put the Heat to bed. That was kind of crazy that he was doing that whole first round. I'm like, yeah, Jason Tatum, just you can start your TikTok up if you want. Like, it's up to you though, bro. Like, we don't gotta pay you
It's
$48
crazy.
million
They
if we don't
even
need you.
even when they win, just because it's not Jason Tatum that is the
Yeah.
reason they won, he still gets slandered.
Yeah, it's like, bro, if we win and you don't have 30, then it's like, what do we pay you for? Oh, we won. You had 17 on a bad shooting night. You're terrible. Niggas be heated.
The funniest was that game where JT and fucking Jalen Brown had a good game, but Porzingis and White were
Yeah, got
absolute dog shit.
injured. Yeah,
But
yeah.
JT was still he was hitting the Michael Jackson dance,
No, that shit is
He was-
hilarious. It's
I
fu-
love
it
like this the
is yeah.
slander. It's beautiful.
Yeah, because at this point, it's like, please stop arguing logically with me. It's not about logic. I just wanted to
It's
slander
just the
your
meme.
man.
Exactly.
I
Thank
just
you.
wanted to slander your
I
man.
don't give a fuck if Porzingis scored 7 points. He's not the superstar here. What does the superstar do? They pick up the slack, right?
Yeah, like listen, I don't care if both LeBron and D Wade showed up, but nobody else did. Show up more.
Right, right. Instead
Just
of 28, you should have had 40.
yeah,
Look
show
at
up harder.
Embiid and Tyrese Maxey. Embiid had
Show
50
up
one night
harder.
and they won. Tyrese Maxey had fucking like 47, 48 in an overtime game and they won. That's what a superstar does. They show up.
Yeah, I
So you
remember
having
even
28, having a
yeah,
good game, that don't matter.
I remember even Shaq was talking like he was like, "There's times where like I've had games where like I have like 36 or 37, and we just barely lose, and then I look and I see that I missed six free throws or 7 free
Mhm.
throws, and it's like, dog, if I'd have had 40, we'd have won.
Yeah,
If I'd have had
literally.
45, we would have won. Like, and it's like, so again, like it could be that simple. Like, bro, 28 and 8 is a nice stat line. You know what's better than that? 31 and 8 in the dub.
Yeah,
Like, or
literally.
32 and 8 in the dub. Like, again, listen, the niggas don't gotta ask Jalen Brunson to go get it. I'm gonna tell y'all that. Like, my brother
Yeah,
was
that
asking me, like,
nigga. Oh
who
my
you trust
god.
more in this series, the Knicks or the Sixers? And I was like, nigga, Jalen Brunson. I don't trust nobody but that nigga.
That
I
nigga
can't
hasn't scored less than 30 in like the last
less than
4 games.
39 in 4 games. That nigga had
Insane.
39 and then like 2 40s, including a 47 ball. I think, right? Was it 47? Hold on, I gotta see the recent games. Hold on, now. Might be capping. No, it was 47. 47 and 10. This nigga was, yeah,
Mm,
nah. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
that's a black king right there.
Nigga put up 22, 7 and 7, and then 24, 8 and 6. Both of those in wins, and was still like, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm fucking up. I'm not doing enough. You
Now
could
that's
take
the light
you
skinned
could
nigga
learn
say
you could
nigga.
learn from that, Jason Totem. Jason Totem.
Jason told.
You could learn from that, brother. And then he proceeded 39 and 13, 47 and 10, 40 and 6, 41 and 12. Good God. What do
Jesus
you do?
Christ.
What are you shooting 50% every game? So it's not even like I'm just shot chucking and the shit not going. These bitches going. Like
It's so crazy. He can put up these numbers and still have 12 assists. You have
it's,
41
yeah,
points and 12 assists.
and still
47
shooting
points and 10
50%.
assists.
Yeah.
39 and 13 assists.
Yeah. Yeah,
God
47 and 10 is
damn, bro.
crazy. But even that overtime game, and Tyrese Maxey was bugging, yo. He was bugged out. Like the Sixers lost last night, and they barely lost, close game. I listen. I will tell you that Knicks series has definitely been the series so far. That has been the
For
best
sure.
series we've had so
Yeah.
far. Every game has come down to it. Like they even asked Nick Nurse at the end of the game, like the Sixers coach, like, yo, what are the like lessons that you learned? And he's like, nigga, I couldn't even tell you. Every game,
Hmm.
like when Embiid dropped 40, we lose. So and so dropped 29, we win. Like da da da
Yeah.
foul out, we win. Da 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 stay in the game, we lose. I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't. He's like, bro, I don't know what to tell you. Like I haven't learned anything. I had a game where
I've
both of my
learned there's
stars.
good players and bad players.
Yeah, he's like, bro, I had a game where both my stars had 35 and we lost. Then I had another game where one of my stars gets injured and we win. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know what to do. Like I don't know what to do. I get 80% from Embiid because he's fucking his knees hurting and we win. Then he's a little bit in better shape. He gives us 30 something and we lose. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't
What
know. I
can you do in
don't.
this situation? You just gotta go out there and play.
Yeah, you just gotta go out there and make plays.
God forbid Tyrese Maxey gives you 40 something points in overtime.
Yeah, and you barely win.
If
And then
Tyrese Maxey didn't hit that logo shot, they would have won right there.
right, exactly. Yeah, and that's the nasty part because it's like some of these games in the series, you look at them, it's just like, yeah, damn, you lost that game, huh? Yeah, that's
Yes. That's I hate when reporters ask that question, but sometimes you really just lose. did,
right. Yeah,
did that team win or did you guys lose? Yo, I'm gonna fucking kick you. Don't ask me that shit.
exactly. Like, yo, we got a 50 piece from Embiid and we get the dub. That's cool, right? Then the next game after that, we get 27 from Embiid, 27 and 10 from Embiid, 23, 6 and 6 from Tyrese Maxey, 19 from Kelly Oubre, and we lose. I don't know. Like that's the game we're looking for, but we lose that one. I don't know.
Yeah, what has it been about this season about losing teams having somebody go out with 0 points? Tobias Harris, 0 points.
Yeah, that was the story.
Fucking
I've never seen
Clay,
niggas.
0 points.
I've never seen niggas
D'Lo,
like
0 points.
niggas. Well, he didn't go out with zero, but yeah, niggas were very like they were just like me seeing that Pat Bev video for Tobias Harris being off niggas teams. Yo, that shit was killing me. Like, and I get it because I was telling my brother the same shit. I'm like, bro, it's one thing like when you got a nigga on your team, he's ass, and you pay him like 18 million. in the NBA salary cap, that's not that much. And 20 million is not even that much. Like, so if I'm wasting 20 million on a nigga who stinks, I mean, it does hurt us. Of course, all of it hurts us, but it don't hurt that bad. Tobias Harris was getting $39 million this season.
I just keep thinking about that Jimmy Butler video. Tobias Harris over me? Over me?
Yeah, and I listen to this day. I mean, guys, no, like, come on now. Jimmy has been to 2 finals since, and the Heat have, or not Heat, the Sixers has what? The best they've done is lose to Kawhi in 7.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's bad. It's tough out here. Tough out here. But listen, I think the Sixers are in a good spot. They gotta sign Maxey again. But so that, even though your 40 is coming off the books from Tobias, I mean, you're probably putting another 40 right back on. But at least this 40 you willing to, like, I can justify this 40. I want this 40. Nigga, I did not want the fucking 39 from Tobias Harris to get me 0 points, 4 boards, and 3 assists in 29 minutes. Cardio king.
I think the Sixers need to rebuild. Because realistically, how many more years does Joel Embiid have? Like, let's be honest, because we've seen him like deal with injuries, and we see how he's playing. He's still playing. That's why I don't like when people call him soft, because he's playing through these injuries. But at a certain point, the injury is gonna catch up.
No,
Like
I
that
can't
game
call him
where
soft.
I can't call him soft. You saw the game where he was bleeding through his stitches, and he had like 30 points that game.
Yeah, calling Embiid soft is crazy. Like,
It's like
so soft is not what I would. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's absolutely a fucking free throw merchant. Like,
oh yeah.
absolute merchant. But other than that, dog, like, I mean, I can't be like. Now listen. Now, if we're talking about calling Cameroonian soft. Ooh, Pascal Siakam, brother, come here, come
You
here.
got a bone to pick with this nigga.
I fuck a bone to pick. Oh, I got a real problem with you, brother.
1 point off.
I got a
1 point.
real problem with you, Mr. Siakam. You let TJ McCollum cook, and you decided you would take the game off.
Listen. As watchers of the game, we gotta understand, like, when niggas are playing, like, we're looking at bets and we're looking like we're trying to make money, but the niggas that are out there on the court, if a nigga is hot, realistically, you're gonna keep feeding them the ball because you only care about winning. You don't care about your. I mean, obviously, you care about your stats, but like, if a nigga is hot and it's in the playoffs, just like Derek White, you gonna keep feeding him the ball.
Oh, yeah, for
Like,
sure.
I
Like,
get it
listen,
from like a
yeah.
player standpoint, but like from a betting standpoint, I still hate you niggas.
Yeah, no, listen, I watched the whole game. I know why you only had 19 points and you didn't take a ton of shots. Like, the first 2 games in the series, he took 20 shots and
Yeah.
hasn't had to take 20 shots since because other niggas have stepped up.
Yeah, I think that's what makes me matter. Like, if a nigga has a bad game, okay. But if a nigga only shoots like 8 times and then kills a bet, I think that might make me matter. Because, like, if you as a good player would have shot more, you would have hit more shots, you would have hit your line. But you didn't.
Yeah.
I'd rather you just have a bad game and shoot 19 times and not hit.
Yeah, like,
You
dog,
just
like,
not
don't.
shooting is fucking me up.
Yeah, like if I bet you for 25 and you got like 11, bro, it's cool. It's cool.
But
You
if I
just
bet you
had a
for
bad day.
25 and you hit 23 because you only shot
You only
fucking
shot 9 times or some shit. I'm
yeah.
gonna snap, yo. And you
That's
were
what
7 of 9. You were hitting every shot. You
nigga,
just
that game last
I don't
night
know.
fucking that pissed me off because I put that bet in every line hit except for Chris Middleton because I put the bet in early in the day, like 10 a.m.
Yeah.
and then they announced Dame was coming in and Dame came in. So Chris Middleton wasn't doing the numbers he did for the last 3 games. And they still lost, man. You might as well have not come back. That's what really pissed me off. Like, y'all just this was a waste. You fucked me out of money and y'all still lost. So what was the point?
Yeah, I did say the Bucks should have shut down both Dame and Giannis. Like, I'm like, bro, don't fuck with these Achilles injuries, bro. Like, don't waste your mortgage your future for a game you're probably not gonna win. But even if you won this game, you think in a game
Because
7,
it's a
you
yard
like,
down
bro,
anyway. Just let the season
it's
go. It's a
it's
wash.
it's just over with, bro. It's really just over with. Like, I'm not gonna tell you to give up because obviously the niggas who go out there still got to hoop. And I thought the funniest shit in the world was Pat Beverly. They was asking him about how to defend Tyrese. He's like, I mean, shit. If I played 40 minutes, I had the ball in my hand all game. Yeah, I have 10 assists too. And then proceeded to have 10 assists the next game. Nigga said, "Well, yeah, shit. You give me 1,000,000 minutes and just let me run the fucking ball down the court every play, and then yeah, I would do it too." And then proceeded to do it.
Hey, you can't hate him, man. He did it.
Nigga
He's
said,
right.
look, 36 minutes, ball in my court. Oh, okay, cool. I'll give you 13 and 12. I got you. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that had me dying. That and that shit with the camera lady on the sideline, where or apparently he had thrown he had thrown that
He
ball at
threw
a
the ball at
fan.
somebody. Yeah.
It was saying Cancun on three. He said, Cancun on three. Yeah, a hole in dickhead.
I thought that was funny, but I thought the shit afterwards was corny. Where he said
Yeah,
the lady
yeah.
wasn't subscribed to his podcast, so he wasn't gonna do an interview with her. And now this nigga's banned from fucking doing anything with ESPN. Like, bro,
I was
you
crying.
gotta smarten up.
The part that killed me is uh Draymond was talking about Pat Bev. He was basically saying like, yeah, Adam gonna have like Adam Silver is gonna gotta have a problem on his hands because like this is not we simply can't do that. Like da 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 because again, you already had the bad instance of throwing the ball at the fan hard as fuck with the intent da da da, and then your follow up of the
Yeah, that was
reporter. It's like
crazy.
yeah, it's like bro, these two
I,
things combined are gonna cook you.
I
And
saw the
somebody
fan
said,
shit last night, and then I saw the interview shit today. I'm like, there's no way you did both of these in the same game, bro.
no,
Are
he
you
absolutely
serious?
did. But somebody had me crying. They was like, "This is like watching Bin Laden break down ISIS game tape."
No, that's literally like Draymond. You were not the person to be dissecting this, or maybe you are. No, you are actually because you are the poster child for anger and aggression in the league. So it makes sense as you break this down. Should you be judging it? No.
Absolutely not. But one thing I will say, and this is totally random. This is back to the Kendrick shit. Um, ain't it crazy how when you look at both Joe Budden and Ack and where they are now, doesn't it make like the complex shit seem so much like complex really fucking cook themselves?
Oh yeah, for
Because it's
damn
like,
sure.
bro, like these niggas are like the Woj in the Shams.
Of rap.
Yeah, Adam Schefter of rap. Like, like that's what these niggas are. Which again, and actually, I think the Adam Schefter one fits even better because Adam Schefter is a paid actor, right? So, like, you are literally paid by niggas. Hey, let me run these lines by you real quick. How you feeling about that one? Oh, you didn't like that? Okay, I won't say that then. What else we got? What else we got? Shit, I ain't got nothing else. I ain't got. Well, I mean, I do. I got some other shit, but I got so much shit. But, what else? What else? Anything from you?
Shit, all I'm gonna say
Oh,
is
oh shit. I I'm probably not gonna get super deep into it, but obviously, the protests at all the campuses across the country. I didn't even know Rutgers was having one, honestly. But
I
it's
didn't
like,
either.
look. But again, it makes sense because I remember somebody was like, "Oh, this is like copycat and da da da." Like, no, no, no. The
Nigga,
point
it's not
was,
copycat. It's a movement. Nigga,
yeah,
what the fuck do you mean
the
copycat, bro? You niggas
he
are
got mad
brain
as fuck.
dead, bro. Fucking idiots, bro. That's society. We don't need to be with you niggas, man. Y'all niggas need to be over there,
He said,
away from me.
copycat, bitch. That's what a movement is about. What the fuck, like?" He
They're
said, "Well,
inspiring
he said,
more
okay."
people, bro.
He said,
Oh,
okay. So when they started the Million Man March, they didn't have a million
yeah,
niggas. So did all the niggas. So did all the niggas joining was dick
it
riding
was
like, like
dick riding as a form of protest, bro. You eat a dick, man. I hate you niggas, man. Honestly.
he said dick riding as a form of protest.
Calling another college following another college doing something noble a copycat, bro. You're brain
Oh,
dead, bro.
oh my
You need to
god.
be wiped from the genetic. You don't need to have kids, bro.
Oh my god. He said not for profit dick ride, yo. I'm crying.
I
Yeah,
hate
no, but
you.
yeah, that like, but yeah. So again, but I didn't even know that like Rutgers had one. Like, there's a lot of places that had their own encampments, is what they were calling, right?
Yeah.
And I think the reaction was interesting. Not on a like, ooh, I'm gonna do the shit that snarky white people do, where they pretend that they didn't know that the other side didn't care about like equality and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna do that part because like we know, like, oh well, those right wing niggas who had a lot to say about da da da. Surely they're not jacking this. No, they're jacking this. Of course they're jacking this because the people they hate are getting roughed up by the people they love, which are cops and you niggas. Like, so yeah, no, they're having a great time. They don't care if they're infringing on the like. Like, trust me, people fail to realize like.
The free speech warriors, the free speech only belongs to me. I don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah, and when we talking retribution, buddy, I people fail to realize people will often like look. I'll give a weapon to a nigga who will end up booming me with it later, just because I know he's gonna boom you first. He will
Yeah,
1,000,000% get rid of you.
that's
He
literally
may
their thought process.
he might give me the weapon back afterwards. Maybe he doesn't. I
Listen,
don't
I
know.
don't
I
give
don't
a
really
fuck
care
if
though,
this
because
fucks
at
me
least you're
over
out of here.
as long as you're gone first.
Yeah, literally. So listen, man, more power to them folks protesting out there. Columbia, I saw CUNY, City University in New York. There was a lot more. There was a lot more.
If
I don't
it's
remember
if
all of
it's
them.
if it's for City University, New York, shouldn't it be? I'm sorry. I don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What you mean?
No, I'm just if it's City, the sound shouldn't it be SUNY?
It's like CUNY, like yeah, City University of New York.
No, I'm just being nitpicky. You said Cooney or something. This should be SUNY.
Yeah, I said SUNY. That's what I said. No?
No, you didn't. You
Oh,
didn't.
okay. My fault. My fault,
Nigga.
gang. We got protests at Tufts. I almost said Howard, Harvard, MIT. Uh, MIT says cutting research ties with Israeli military would violate academic freedom. What are you even fucking
Oh
talking
my
about?
god, bro. This shit about to piss me off.
University of Chicago. Oh yeah, these bitches is everywhere, like
Hell yeah.
gangbusters. UCLA was the main one I think I saw. Um, I seen one from I want to say this was UCLA because I know it was West Coast, whichever one it was. But there was a woman who was like, she was Jewish herself, and
Hmm.
obviously she was on the side of the the Gaza activists,
Hmm.
and they ended up banning her from the university for 6 months, all because she was literally like just trying to stop like the officers from
From
brutalizing some of the
brutal,
people
yeah.
who were her students.
Oh, this is
So
a teacher. This wasn't a student that was
that was a
protesting. She was
professor.
trying to
No, that was
protect.
faculty. Yeah, there was a lot of faculty that was like rocking with these folks. Like
Yeah, I
a lot
saw
of them
one
took
that
the fence.
was like a professor of sociology that got arrested, and she's like, "Tell him I'm getting arrested."
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
crazy. Like
And
these, like,
my only worry is that there will be a false flag here. Sooner rather than later. They're like I'm like I hate to say it
what do you
like
mean
that,
by
but
false flag?
like I think there's gonna be these encampments, right? These protests and all these things, and people are doing what they're doing here. And I think someone is gonna use this and utilize this, probably from the from the highest levels, is gonna utilize some false operation of some guy doing something insane that he shouldn't have been doing. And then it's gonna be like, oh, that's y'all. That's what y'all on. And then that's gonna be used to justify the reaction and the crushing of the dissent. And we're already seeing some
Oh
of that. I
yeah,
mean, we watched Eric Adams bum ass. I boy, if there was a bald headed black nigga I want up out of here, yo, I
yeah.
promise,
This nigga, bro.
bro.
I hate this nigga.
What that lady said that she was scared of? Somebody should do something. Somebody should do something like just
Yeah,
in some way.
something. I can't say what. Something need to be done.
an act of sorts. I don't know, maybe,
Somebody take
but
the initiative.
yeah, but yeah, like it's like you can see even then, like, and that's the thing that kind of bothers me because I see a lot of videos of there being like violence enacted against these protesters, and
Yeah,
I'm
like
like,
they're literally trying to provoke them. I saw a video of
yeah,
a Zionist that came out. They was just like spraying some mystery liquid all over protesters
oh
and
yeah,
all
yeah,
around the
yeah,
encampment. And it's
I
like,
saw that, yeah,
and people were saying like, "Come on, man! Like I know y'all are doing this. Like y'all trying to be nonviolent, but he's coming out spraying shit on y'all. As long as y'all attack him, and everybody's like, because the news is just gonna frame us as violent. If we,
yeah,
even though
yeah,
he's on camera doing this, the news don't give a fuck. They're gonna say that we were
yeah.
violent and doing this.
Honestly,
So niggas have free reign to come up and just do whatever they want to these people.
Honestly, I think the problem with that is like I think to me that's like that when we had that argument about oh no, we'll abolish. the police isn't gonna work because the framing is wrong, and the framing is wrong because the system hates the framing. It's just
Yeah,
that simple. I'm going to be violent because you want me to be violent. Whether I'm violent or not, I'm violent. I might as well get it off. Like that's what I'm getting at. Because like
honestly, yeah.
you no matter how you slice it, buddy. I just watched Eric Adams say y'all was violent anyway, and then I watched a whole
That's
bunch of
literally what I was
niggas
about
who
to say.
just
Y'all are already framing this as
yeah, like
violent.
it's getting done anyway. So my whole point is like again, I watched a video from Ole Miss of these white boys making monkey sounds and da 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 and yet they gonna call y'all the violent ones. They gonna call
Mhm.
y'all the harmful ones, y'all the this one, the that one. It's like dog, we see it. We know what it is. We can tell exactly what the hell is happening. So it's like realistically speaking, for me, you might as well get it popping. You might as well get it popping. And I know that's like they're like, oh nah, it's so easy to say when it's just what I'm saying. I'm not talking about whether it's easy, whether it's hard, whether it's whatever. It's just that's just what it is. Cause my nigga, what else are we talking about? Like, bro, you got niggas coming up here like hitting y'all with 2x4s, spraying mystery liquids on y'all camp. And then, bro, I'm not telling you y'all gotta just ring him up and treat him like your baby's
No, I'm
security
saying
or
that.
something.
No,
Like,
I'm saying that.
cause like again, like it's obviously a fine line, right? Like it's a fine line between like you a rapper security guard, which means I'm gonna do a Hulk Hogan leg drop on your neck, then slam you, then pick you up, and then do a spine buster. Like nigga, you ain't gotta do all of that. But if this nigga spraying all that, like at the very least, nigga, y'all better push that nigga down and take that spray bottle out of his shit. Now get
Something.
the fuck up out of here. We gonna keep this spray bottle, whole ass nigga. Now get up out of here. And if I see you over here again, I'm gonna bust your ass for real the second time. Like, cause I remember, do you remember when I think it was Portland or one of them had that like little autonomous zone or whatever that
Yeah, it was
was?
Portland.
And remember when niggas was acting funny around that zone, they was getting boomed. Like, let's just
Mm-hmm.
make that clear. Like when niggas started acting funny, they was getting boomed. Like
As
it was
they
like,
should.
yo, chill out, yo, you can't come in here. Well, who said I'm an American citizen? Yo, bro, listen, if you don't back up, you like it's gonna get different. It's gonna get a lot different for everybody here. Like you gonna fuck it up for everybody. Well, I guess we'll just okay, all right. Boomer
Prepare to be
sooner.
boomed.
Yeah, boomer sooner.
Yeah.
Um,
More of the
yeah, man.
story. Start booming niggas. Honestly.
Or at least fighting them. He ain't even got to boom. Fight him. Just fight back. Fight back. Fight back, nigga. Fight back, nigga. Please. Like the same thing, like when they be sitting in the streets blocking the traffic and all that, and a nigga get out their car and think he gonna put his hand. Bro, listen, yeah, you can do that to the nigga sitting next to me and all of that. Like, as soon as you put your hands on me, I'm throwing my hands up. And if you put your hands up, we getting shaking. And you gonna get knocked out
Immediately.
on cam, probably in front of your kids, on your way to work. Like, it's gonna be a
Hopefully in
bad
front of
day
your
for you.
kids.
It's gonna be a bad day. You was just on your way to work, buddy, and it's gonna be because my whole thing is listen, if I'm on my way to work, right? Unless I got an emergency, like this is a minor irritant at best. Like or maybe even a major, but it's still an irritant. Like this ain't really ruining your
And that's
shit
the
unless you
whole
got an
point
emergency.
of protest. You're trying to bring attention. You
Right, yeah.
sometimes you need to irritate niggas.
Right, exactly. One, well, I mean, that's yeah, like you said, that is the whole point because I have to disrupt you niggas from the slumber that y'all in because all y'all want to do is drive to work and come home, drive to work, come home. Drive. No, no, no. I want you to think about something else. I want you to think about something else. I want you to think about what's happening to people, and I'm gonna make you do that by sitting my ass in a row with a sign. So at the very least, like, and I've seen so many people like, well, that's not gonna make anyone like your cause. I'm like, buddy, all I need you to listen. My protest is meant for you to show interest. What the fuck are they screaming about? What are they yelling about? That's all my protest is supposed to do. Because then you're supposed to be the individual with a human fucking brain who goes to look up what I'm protesting, and then you draw your own conclusions. I'm not asking you and making you get on my side. If you a fascist, then you a fascist. I can't make you see what I see, but I can force you to be like, what the fuck are they on? I can force you to have that experience, have that feeling of like, bro, why are these niggas in a row yelling? What are they
That's
talking
literally the
about?
whole point.
And that's the whole point. That's literally the whole point. If you saw a bunch of black folks walking down the street talking about some we will overcome, I didn't know what they was overcoming. But shit, now I'm a little curious.
That's what be
Wait.
pissing me off about these people that they just always say, "Well, there's a right way to protest,
No,
and
there
that's not
isn't.
how you do it, brother."
No, there isn't.
Do you know what niggas were doing during the civil rights movement?
Yeah, there is
And the
not a
niggas
right
will
way to protest.
directly bring up the civil rights movement and then just either lie or be wrong because they're misinformed.
Mm-hmm. Like, bro, there is no right way. And trust me, the right way that there is, don't be that lame
And
shit that
nothing
y'all be
happens.
talking about.
The right way don't get shit done because nobody's
Yeah,
inconvenienced.
right. Exactly, because the right way is the way that the system determines is right, which is exactly what they're looking for. Oh, you're gonna file a grievance. Oh, you're gonna get a bunch of signatures. Oh, you're gonna present it to me at my
And
little
you know
my,
what's
my
crazy? I've
meeting.
never understood like getting signatures for like who reads them and who cares.
Right, like they're not binding. I don't have like again in some cases enough signature can get something on a ballot or can get something like I
Yeah, if
understand
you get a
those.
crazy
Yeah,
number like
yeah, yeah.
300,000, but like
Right. Yeah, yeah.
1,500 signatures is doing nothing.
It's like 1,500 signatures. We don't like that shit. Okay, let me see the lit name. Y'all got addresses on here? Okay, yeah, let me see that. You got names and addresses and emails on? Yeah, let me see this. Let me see this. Okay, you just compiled 1,500 niggas I want to study. Thank you.
Call
Appreciate
y'all
that,
niggas on
man.
the list now. Don't
Yeah,
worry about it.
appreciate that, gang. Don't worry. Don't worry. But yeah, man, look, more power to the students. I've seen a lot of people just acting stupid and goofy. And my whole thing is acting like, oh, what's this got to do with us? And I'm to my black folks. What's this got to do with us? Da da da. And I'm like, man, the
Any
weapons
nigga
of
that says
war.
some dumb shit like that, I want them to
Yeah,
just
the weapons of war always come home. The weapons of war always come home, brother. I don't know what you think this. I don't know how you think this game works.
imagine saying what this got to do with us when cops are literally going over to Israel to be trained to come back here and beat the shit out of us.
I mean, yeah, yeah. Like literally in Georgia, specifically in Atlanta, specifically. Like, yeah. And then it's again NYPD too, and then you see the tactics you watch, and then again I'm watching y'all get increasingly more aggressive, more fascist, more all of these things in the face of the bare minimum critique of that musty ass country. Like, damn, okay, now it's very clear who y'all serve. It's very clear who your master is. Like,
They
and
literally
that's all.
make fun of us over in Israel. Over in Israel, they talk about what they get American government and American police to do to us.
Yeah, nigga,
Like
like,
we're a
look,
joke.
look, I ain't gonna. I was drunk. My nigga said, "I bet you can't get a representative." I said, "I can get two. On my mama, I'll get two." Nigga, I made a couple calls. Would you believe me? In 34 minutes, I had two of them niggas. I would have had a third, really, but like, he was acting a little funny and shit. Like, I was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'll just take my two." I went back to my man, told him the two. Shit. And his side of the, because he lost the bet, he had to let go of his favorite senator. So, I mean, look, it was tough. It was tough for him, but like,
And we're doing all this just so that we have some sort of foothold in the Middle East, which
yeah,
we
like
don't need.
that's yeah.
We just meddling in other people's business. So we letting another country control our government so that we can stomp on Middle Eastern people. That's what this is all about.
Yeah,
Fuck.
exactly. I'm crying. Somebody posted a picture of the machine that they use to make lab grown meat, and they're like, "This is the thing that makes lab meat." I'm like, "Nigga, so what? You know how many pints I'm drinking out of a machine that looks just like this? This means nothing to me.
Nigga, do you know how many machines produce like all the food and liquid
Literally
that we
all of it.
consume?
Literally
Like,
all
what are
of it.
you even
Honestly,
talking about?
yo, John Fetterman, he's another nigga. Like, he
Oh, that,
ball, right? Yeah, he's another
yeah.
ball headed nigga that's real high
He
up on
was
my
the
list.
nigga that people were like championing because he wasn't wearing a suit and was a Democrat and he wanted to
Yeah, he
dress
got into
normal and
office and
casual.
immediately swapped.
And this nigga just came out during Israel on some wild shit.
Listen, one thing I'll tell you, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm going to start voting based on if you motherfuckers look ugly or not. And and because it's been pretty foolproof. Like some of you ugly Cretan looking niggas who pretend like you on our team, y'all just are Cretan because you look like it. You look like you're nuts. John Fetterman looks insane. That boy looks insane. I'm sorry, I would have never voted for no nigga that looked like this. I know Dr. Oz wasn't the right choice neither. I understand that. I'm not voting for a nigga that look like this. And he like 6'3" looking like that too. You too big to be looking like this. That's crazy. That's crazy. You big goofy looking nigga.
Now, what's 6'3" got to do with it?
Cause I'm just saying you too big to look that goofy. Like if you gonna look goofy, be like 5'10" or something, bro. You can't be that big, because you big and goofy. Like you, cause now you goofy, but you big, so it's like you taking up a lot of space in your goofiness. Your goofiness takes up a lot of real estate. Like it's a lot of people who have to see it
Ah,
because you larger. You understand?
yeah, no, for sure. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
yeah,
yeah. But yeah, okay, so yeah, so but anyway, so I guess we'll probably wrap this on up. Uh, but yeah, I, that's all I got. Any
yeah,
somebody put the release date of Cars 3 in Canada. That's what Kendrick was talking about.
yeah. No, that was the main thing. That was literally what it was
That
about.
was that was what it was because he's
That was the
saying like
60.
you lack the drive to
Mm. No, he
to
said you're out of your prime, like Lightning McQueen, because remember this car is free,
oh
so he got passed up in the first
oh
movie.
no, he's saying pump your brakes.
He's
Mm.
saying Mater for president.
No. He's saying it's your Cadillac converter.
No, he's saying the blue car kind of bad.
No, he said, see, you gotta replace the carbonator because the carbonator.
Sorry, connected to the battery, because the motor connected to the.
Yeah, because the carbonator is connected to the motor, and the motor. Oh man! All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been another one, episode 130. We out here, peace, love, happiness, all of that. Shout out Al Green, and we out of
Oh,
here.
moving that sample.
Yeah, and we out of here. Like, save that for another
I
time,
don't got a choice.
perhaps. Oh, okay. No, I hear you. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're wondering, why do I hear you two bozos in my ear right now? And it's because last night, well, we partied yesterday, right? So let's just give people the lowdown, right? It is May 4th. It's Saturday afternoon. We partied yesterday, Friday. About Friday, what time was that? Like 4 p.m.,
Something like
6
that.
p.m., something like that. Like 5 p.m., something like that. So we finished our pod up, everything. Mind you, I got the pod uploaded. I ain't even do the description yet, but it's uploaded. Like I was like, all right, cool, it's gonna go public and then midnight last night hit. And it wasn't even midnight really. It was like 11:30,
I don't know
11
what time it was.
something
I
like
just
that.
woke up
But I remember
to nuclear alarms going off.
yeah, nuclear missile detector. But like literally, so I was sitting there and I remember seeing something where of course act like and I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We have to talk about like the overarching conclusions and repercussions of this beef at some point. And Ack being the guy is one of them, unfortunately. But Ack is pretty much telling us like, oh hey, Drake's coming tonight. He ain't say no Diddy either, but that's how I knew he
Didn't he
was
say
serious.
like Drake told him to go
So
live?
something like that. Like basically, he was saying like Drake was letting him know like, oh nah, it's here. It's like it's da 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 da. So I remember seeing that tweet, and I'm like, huh, okay, that would make sense because I remember thinking to myself, right after Drake Drake waited what was it 2.5 weeks something like that to drop
Mhm.
push-ups or the league push-ups, then drop it, da da da. Then he did Taylor Made, and then Kendrick was kind of still sitting there, right? And it was like a week, maybe 2 weeks or some shit like that. I don't remember the exact timeline, maybe 10 days, something like that. And then Kendrick drops
Euphoria.
Euphoria, right? Then he dropped 616 in LA the day after that, right? And so I remember thinking to myself at that moment, like, okay, you being Drake, you instituted this time clock here, brother man. And now you're gonna get the short end of the stick because it's gonna be even shorter for you. Because you don't get to implement the time clock, complain about where the fuck is this nigga at? What's taking so long? Then he drops and think you get to wait the full week that he got to wait. No. Now if he got 8 days, 10 days, nigga, you get 4. You get about 4 or 5. Yeah, maybe if that. Like after the third or fourth one, we like, all right, nigga, come on now. Like you get that. And so that automatically I was like, yeah, you on a different time scale. Like, because you don't get to just, you know what I mean? Like, you know, so anyway, when I heard that he was supposed to be dropping something, I'm like, okay, well, we'll see. So thus that leads us to Family Matters. So I remember seeing this, and I seen that it was a YouTube video, and I remember when I seen it, and I guess it's just something wrong with YouTube because apparently this happens with YouTube videos where like when you first post them,
It's grainy,
like
terrible quality.
the videos will like break. Yeah, no, not even the quality. I mean like the view counters, like and the like counters will like just break,
Oh yeah.
like because the
Mhm.
videos go this crazy, they will just break. Like there was a point where like the video had like 280,000 likes, but like 30,000 views. Like that don't even add up.
They
Like
just said, "Listen, man, niggas watching."
so you could just sort of yeah, so you can sort of tell something was broke, which again apparently only seemed to be broke for Drake and maybe not so much for Kendrick. But well, I guess we'll see. We'll see if they correct themselves over time. Because again, I'm not a huge watched YouTube videos as soon as they drop, guys. So I didn't know. I wouldn't know. Um, but a lot of people were saying like, "Oh yeah, that's a thing." Da da da. This and that. You just gotta, wait a few days, see what the shit settles. Um, because look, I'm looking at it now, and like Drake's joint now has 8 million views. I'm sure Kendrick's probably what
Yeah.
was Kendrick's Meet the Grams, right? Yeah. Meet the Grams has 8.3. What did I say for
Seven
the
point
other one?
nine.
7.9. Okay, so yeah, 7.9, 8.3. So that's what I mean when I say like, all right, like in due time the numbers correct themselves. Because at the time it looked like Meet the Grams was like
Yeah, I
quadrupling
was watching
Drake's
the view kind of go up in
numbers. And I
real
was like,
time.
that don't yeah. And I was like, that just don't sound right. Like, not even from a standpoint of thinking, I don't think Kendrick can sell that or move that. I know he could, because you're engaged in a beef with the most popping artist in the world. Nigga, at this point, anybody can move those numbers if I'm beefing with Drake. Like anybody can. I mean, I think he can move them beyond beefing with Drake. But once I'm beefing with Drake, nigga, the numbers are the numbers. Because niggas want to hear what Drake got to say, but they also want to hear what Drake's op has to say. So, anyways, let's get this on, right? So we starting this song with the little voice line at the beginning. Maybe in this song you shouldn't start by saying nigga. He basically just saying, yeah, nah. I'm saying nigga anyway. Like I'm gonna start with it. And this part where I be crying. I ain't to the clip over friendly of jabs. You mentioned my seat
That
on D with his
nigga,
dad. I gotta go bad. I gotta go bad.
he
Why
came
was
out
he
the gate. That nigga was
rapping
mad.
so bad?
He came out sounding like Twister. I do appreciate on the song he matched
Mm,
Kendrick's energy because it had like 3 beat changes in it too, right? Um, this is like a direct
mm.
follow up, a
Listen,
direct response to Euphoria.
yeah, I was like, listen, I thank you guys. I enjoy you guys following the standardized structure. I don't know who determined
It's
that
just the
this was the
unwritten
structure,
rules of
but
the battle. They following it.
he said, okay, 3 sections, 6 minutes. Okay, got you. Got you. I can play it like that.
I
Okay,
gotta
cool.
say too, the
So
video
he started with
was
all this.
hard as shit. I like the video a lot, even though
Yeah, the
it's
video
just
was fun.
simple. He crushing the van. That's it.
Yeah. And what we'll get to because I want to skip ahead so bad, but we won't. So then yeah, so obviously the song starts with the last part that we heard from push-ups, right? Was I was really, really trying to keep it PG, which is so funny because it's like like Drake, you are the allegations you are fighting, you ought to stop
Yeah,
mentioning certain things. Stop telling them you were trying to keep it PG, buddy. Just say PG. PG-13 is worse, ain't
nigga,
it?
he just there's no winning. There's no winning with this.
I was, I was, I was trying to keep it. I was trying to keep.
I was trying to keep it young.
Fuck it. It was. No, that. I tell you what. Drop a 50 bag for the mom in the spot. Just move right past. But yeah, so he started with the da 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 all of that. If you had a set, da da da, we ain't gonna go through bar for bar. Him shouting out all these bloods was. I'm like, okay, thank you for that. Even shouting out Chris Brown, talking about he banger set out there too was hilarious. Like, which is also gonna be funny because when we get to some later lines uh in this song, it's like, yeah, you shouldn't have brought up Chris Brown, huh?
Like he just, yeah, no, okay, yeah, we skipping ahead. Just keep.
Like Yeah, right. Like now, the funniest part here, and nigga Cole losing sleep on this. It ain't me. Like this nigga was gonna catch strays for the rest of his life. Yeah.
I mean, it's better to
Oh
catch
man.
strays than what the fuck these niggas throwing out. I'll take a few strays if I can still sleep at night just fine. I
Hmm.
swear, Cole had to like. I mean, he had to know this was coming. Like one of them, either Kendrick or Drake, showed him a record, and he was like, "Nah, this is more than what I was trying to do." Honestly,
Yeah, I feel like, or if anything, like maybe he was sitting his ass in the studio with Drake or Kent or somebody, and somebody just said something. He was like, "Wait, what?" He's like, "Yeah, nah, I'm telling you, like this nigga be like, boy, what I'm gonna do to his kids?" You like, yo,
all
what
right,
you,
yeah, I'm gonna head out.
wow, wow. I was folding clothes with my girl before I came here. I gotta get out of here, bro. I gotta get out of here. Y'all are bugged out. Like, so that's why people keep saying, like, and listen, people keep doing the whole Cole made the smartest decision, da da da. And I'm not listening. He did make the smartest decision. You still hold
Yeah,
yourself in doing it. That's all I will say. You did you act listen, brother, let me shake your hand. I want to shake his hand. Like, like you absolutely made the right decision because you were not cut out for this because you don't got no real animosity. So it's like I can't get to that level of nigga, I can't speak to your parents wishing you were. I just can't do it. I don't have it. Like I don't, I don't have it in me. I could theoretically do it from an artist perspective, but nigga, I like where my
literally,
method
like I
acting.
don't even got smoke with y'all, so like,
He's
it's
like,
no point in going this far.
he said, bro, y'all, I thought we was, yo, come on. He sent you an invite for first person shooter. Why would you? Come on, man. So anyway, right? So then they get that part, and then even Drake did mention getting slimed out for his AP. Know what I mean, at New Ho King, feel me? Type shit. Um, and just like how Metro niggas slimed him for his main squeeze. He still look. He refused to take a shot at
Yeah, for
Future. That's
real.
his
Like
buddy.
honestly,
Like that's his guy. Like he just like oh Metro punk ass nigga, make some drums, nigga. Oh Abel, his bitch ass boss, a sissy ass nigga. Future, man, what a guy, right? We had some good times.
niggas just more
Yeah, we had some
disappointed.
good
Ain't like,
times.
I'm not even mad. I'm just like, man, I thought he was.
Yeah, I'm not mad.
Can we do
I
one
just
more
wish
banger together?
we could have just pieced that up, man. I don't even think it was that deep for real. um, but yeah, so then all right, so then we're gonna get into the first line where people hated. Right? Let's talk about always rapping like you about to get the slaves free. You just acting like an activist is make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Now we're gonna get to this part right after that, right? A lot of people
Yeah,
didn't
no,
care for
like,
this.
and I know I can see why. It sounds
Yeah, and I see why. And I think in the midst of but see, this is my thing where it's just like we're talking narrative things here because I understand the real reason why he can't say this is
mhm.
because of the narrative. It's not because I'm not allowed to, because I listen, and this is what I was saying yesterday when we were potting. I don't care what fake rules you niggas make it up. If I am half black,
Yeah,
I'm saying nigga. You can't fucking stop me. Shut the fuck up. Like you can't do anything. You cannot do that. Half of me is nigga. Half of me is black, brother. You cannot talk shit to me about nothing or none of that. But with the narrative being that you use your blackness selectively, da da da, which is a pretty fair critique, I will say. Um, with the narrative being that it's not a good time to because funny enough, the other part that pissed me off is everyone's like, well, no black American who respected himself and da 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 would
nigga.
be saying this. I'm like, dog, if I did this last night, search Negro spiritual Kendrick, that those three words together, and go to the latest tab. You will find tweets from 2015, 14, and 2013, nigga. Back when this was a wild, wild west. So please let's not pretend like niggas
It's
haven't
just
been
a
set.
case
Like
of
that's the part
right
that really
message,
upset
wrong
me about
message.
all of
Niggas
this.
don't want to hear that coming from Drake.
Wrong messenger. Yeah, right. Right. And but that was the part where I'm just like, and again, not only that, but people isolating just the rapping like you about to get the slaves free, but refusing to mention the bar after it, which is literally you just acting like an activist. That's my point. My whole point is you talking like you some Medgar Evers, Huey Newton, all of this other shit. Meanwhile,
Literally,
you just talk. You just talk a
he
good
right.
fucking game. You Dr.
Honestly,
Umar. And to me, I really listen, and I'm not gonna hold you.
That nigga's Dr. Umar to
Well,
me.
yeah, as far as we know,
That
he
nigga's Dr.
scammed the
Umar
money
to
out of
me.
no money.
Well, I mean, well, yeah, minus that part, but minus that part. But I mean, like, you talk. That's what we know you for. You talk. That's what I know Kendrick for. You talk about these issues. You speak on these issues. You give a voice to these issues, but that's about it. And it's not even you give a voice. You put your voice up. These are the issues through your prism. So my whole thing is that's cool. That's fine. But the problem is the activist thing is something that he
Mhm.
himself has played into. One and two, it's something that your fans hold on to. And so my thing is, those two things don't exist without each other. You don't play into it if your fans don't fuck with it. Your fans don't fuck with it if you don't play into it. So it's like, so I'm sorry, but I hate when niggas keep pretending like, yo, he's just a hood nigga that's conscious and dog. You're not gonna fool me. The nigga has a crown of thorns
Literally.
crown on,
And then, like you mentioned yesterday during
and
the
then he's not.
pod, one of his songs was literally the anthem for protesting.
Mhm. Again, coincidentally, right? Coincidentally, I'm sure. I'm sure your label or nobody involved with your people had anything to do with that. So again, I'm sorry, like you are marketed as an activist. You're marketed as a conscious woke nigga. So don't then give me that spiel about I'm not your savior. I'm not this. I'm not. If you're not my savior, why are you wearing the crown he wore? Talk to me. If you're not my savior, why are you wearing the crown of
Talk about
thorns?
it.
Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to hear this shit because then even the other part we brought up Mr. Morale, right? Because people keep doing that, like, and this is the part where we're not gonna get lost on this because we got more to go. But this is the part that pisses me off because it's like, listen, I want y'all to understand. I do not think Drake is
I
a
don't
good
think
person.
either
I
of these
think he's a
niggas are good
horrible
people.
person, a terrible person. I don't think this guy's a good guy either, though. And my whole thing is that's the part that
That's what I
keeps
was
getting
about to say.
glazed over because y'all either
Before we jump too
hate
far ahead,
hate Drake that much.
everybody is just calling Drake a liar when he brought up the allegations against Kendrick Lamar. Nobody's even like considering it as a possibility. Nobody's even waiting for his wife to be like,
Right.
"No, my nigga,
Yeah.
don't hit me." Nothing. They just calling this nigga a liar. Just like you said, Drake evil, Kendrick
Right out.
good. We. I'm not believing nothing Drake said.
Yeah. And like, don't get me wrong, Drake has given much more fuel to the evil allegations, right? Like, so I understand why he gets them. I'm not mad at y'all levying the allegations against Drake. I'm not mad at y'all even taking his word with a grain of salt. I'm mad at y'all
Yeah,
outright dismissing these things, pretending as if it couldn't possibly be true because he said it. That's bias. That is bias. Whether it's anti-Drake bias or pro-Kendrick bias, it's still bias. And that's the part that get me tight. But let's keep moving, right? So you don't even go back to your hood and plant on money trees. Um, I mean,
we don't know
I
what the
don't know.
nigga doing for the community. He could be putting money up. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Not to mention, I'm like, I mean, does Drake do it?
Hell
I don't
no.
know. We don't know. I don't know. Shit, I don't
I,
fucking know.
I,
Well, I feel like he might. I feel like he might on some slick shit, just throw some money on it. Like, but that's the whole point. Probably Kendrick does the same thing. So, like, my whole point is, listen, and here's gonna be my bigger argument. None of you niggas do enough. So I really don't give a fuck. Like, like this is one of the ones where, like, oh, you gave a little money to a high school and you did it. Nigga, I don't want like, bro,
listen,
y'all
y'all have enough
communities are in
money to
fucking
bring
shambles.
systemic change.
Yeah, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all niggas got enough money to be the government. Like, like, I'm sorry. I'm not hearing that shit. And I understand niggas do the well, why should I do the government's job? Because no one in your community gets what they need without someone doing that. Like, what?
That's the real
What?
issue with black celebrities. It's like once you get to a certain threshold of money, it's they no longer look out for the community. It's like you
Mhm.
literally they're not even black no more. They just rich. It's literally subclass of money. Like is an entire different race. They all just rich people.
Mhm. Right. So yeah, and that's my whole thing. Like that's my issue where it's just like, I'm sorry. The most I've ever seen rappers do is band-aid solutions. Nobody's doing anything systemic. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't really give a fuck about none of y'all philanthropy because none of it's good to me. So let's you're right. Let's just call it. Niggas like, well, something's better than nothing. No, you're right. Which is why I will give props to a 21 Savage and some of these niggas who do their little clothing drives, food drive. Like, I'm cool with all that. Those are band-aids because it doesn't address why you don't have clothes and why you don't have food, but it puts food on your table and clothes on your back. I'm with all of that. I just am telling y'all, when I'm watching you multi-millionaire
Multi-hundred
niggas who
millionaire.
can institute real change. Yeah, right. Yeah, multi tens of hundreds of millionaire niggas who could institute real change with y'all money, not just your money, but your influence too. And you just decide to throw some money at a turkey drive. I'm looking at you away. I'm looking at you away. That's all. And trust me, please don't think this is a black only thing. I do this with the same. Listen, I worked at nonprofits, so that's where this came from. I watched nonprofits. I worked at a nonprofit, and they were very systemic focused. They didn't want to give money to niggas who were just, all right, we're gonna give money to them. And what's your service? Like, what do you do? Oh, we do 4 food drives a year. And they're like, all right, well, that's cool, but like, I'd rather spend that same money on a garden where they can get food year round. You know what I'm saying? Like that was like, so that was what, and so it wasn't until I got to that job that I really realized, like, oh, it's a lot of nonprofits out here who are banking on the fact that you niggas are just gonna keep coming back to me for a band-aid.
Literally.
So again, that's where my critique comes from. So please don't think it's none of that black shit. This is only exclusive to black artists. No, I have the most smoke for y'all because I'm black and I listen to music. But but ultimately, like, no, that's what the nonprofit industry in general does. It's just all band-aids. None of it is actually meant to solve anything. It's just meant to help y'all and be a pat on the back to the people giving y'all help. But I digress. Let's keep going to the bars, right? So you say I hate the girls. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? Like Drake, you know what he meant when he said that. He said I've been with black and white and everything in between. You the black messiah, wifing up a mixed queen, and hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem.
That was tough.
Mm.
I can't lie. That was tough.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This could be one of them ones. What's another one? On some Bobby shit, I know Whitney need. I ain't gonna read all these bars. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? I'm just gonna read the things that are like direct responses to something else that was said. Yeah, this is the part where why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese. Like this is the meat where it's like it's basically him saying like, okay, yeah, I get it, haha, funny jokes on Drake. I don't take care of my kids, but like, have we even seen your child, nigga? Like, what is your child's name?
Wasn't he
What
holding
is
his
that?
child in the album cover for his last album?
Well, yeah, the back of him, right? Like,
Oh, yeah.
so you can see the back of, like, it's like, nigga, if you hide your child from the gram, meanwhile, I'm posting my child on the gram and I'm still facing deadbeat allegations. My child's with me as I post them and I still get the allegations, but you ain't never posted your kid and nobody say nothing. So I get what he's bringing.
I
I
think
get
it's
what he's bringing
different
up. Now,
because
obviously,
it's
again,
not Drake and his baby mama aren't together, so Drake probably only sees his son, whenever. But Kendrick's married, so his children or his child is in the home with him.
mhm. Yeah, so that's all it is. Like that's why I could tell. Like it's probably a bit of a stretch, but it's just him trying to fight back against the narrative. Like, oh, I'm a deadbeat, but y'all have never seen this nigga be a father once. So meanwhile, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. If I show my kid, I'm just doing it for the gram. If I don't show my kid, I'm not there. This nigga don't got to do shit though. Okay,
You got to fight back
heard you.
somehow, so I get it.
Right. Yeah, you got to swing back on that somehow. Your baby mama captions always screaming "Save me." This was really funny because I did some digging on this, and this was really funny. I'm not gonna hold you.
Like what her captions be.
Ah man. Hold on. Let me.
I don't even know who his wife is. Like I haven't been invested in, Kendrick Lamar or his life.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got you. Where was one of them? There was one. I gotta find that one. That one was nuts. There was one. Did she clean some
I
of
was
these
about to say
up?
that'd
No,
be
it was this one.
hilarious.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh,
It was. This was one of them. It should look pretty good. But it was one of them where it was just this one. This pic is a great representation of how I felt for many years. I was stuck in a time. Like I'm not about to read all of this shit, right? It's just like when you read some of these captions about like how the IG baddies be posted and shit. Like it's like yeah, it's tough. But yeah, so that part was pretty funny. But anywho, let's keep going. You did her dirty all your life. You trying to make priests. I heard that one of them little kids might be Dave Free. Because if your GM is your BM secret BD, then I'm like, hey, look, that's quite an allegation.
Gonna have to respond to that one.
Yeah, that's quite an allegation. But anywho, Well, I kind of talking about my nigga there. Yeah, man, a little kid. We call that shit a mini Drake. He always said, no matter what I said. He love calling this nigga short.
I mean, if I was beefing with a nigga under 5'10", I'd be calling him short too, just because.
5'10".
No,
That
I'm
boy
just
like
saying 5'10" is the
5'7", ain't he?
cutoff. Everybody under
5'6".
5'10" is short.
Yeah, but a nigga sitting right at 5'10", like it wouldn't hit the same. A nigga who 5'7",
Honestly, this nigga's
5'6",
like Kevin
boy.
Hart size, 5'6".
Yo,
That's a
you
little guy
my
right
little
there.
man, yo.
He's just a little dude.
You my little man, yo. Then he had the shit about Abel, and nigga said, What
I
was he
fucking know.
doing? Nigga said, What was he doing there? I don't know. So all right, then we get to the second verse, right? So first verse was cool. Couple shots in there. I'm not sure about the intro. I think the intro was kind of a waste of time. The whole you talking about Cali niggas that are bloods, but all right, I get what you was going for. Like basically, you a civilian in real life, you PC, and I'm like, why? Well, again, I was gonna say why, but like, if Drake's supposed to be a civilian too, then yeah, he's telling you, nigga, you're a civvy. You're a civvy.
You're a civvy, fam.
You're a civvy, brother. You're a civvy, fam. Crody, you're a civvy, fam. So all right, so if Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooting your game is peace, brother. Y'all ain't can't listen to the stick talk and falsetto, save it for a hip hop nigga. You don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir at the gift shop, nigga. Let's keep going. Oh, this part was for the weekend.
He
Gotcha.
Instead of just going at Kendrick, he went at a lot of people on this. I feel like this should have been laser focused
I
on
think
Kendrick, because everybody else has kind of fallen by the wayside at this point. Now it's just these two niggas. Nobody else. Rick Ross haven't said shit. He's just sitting back and watching. Abel was on one song on an album that came out a month ago.
Yeah, nah, but
I
it
mean,
was
yeah, he
personal
had
with
smoke
that
for
nigga.
years
Though.
now, so I get it. But still, at this point, the only two niggas that are actually beef is still, I think, are Kendrick and Drake. The song should have just been about Kendrick. But I understand if you mad at the other niggas, get your shit off.
Yeah, word. Him talking about the Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy, and the doctor never told y'all niggas was a solid little jab at Ross. Let's see. Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my? Okay, keep going. I always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Remember, weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta, just paying just to find a tour guide. It's kind of funny, but like, okay, Drake. my man, come talk to me.
Sir, the call's coming from inside the house.
The call's coming from inside the club. The call's coming from inside the Atlanta club. Like, I feel like you were the DJ who picked the songs himself. Yeah, so then he was cooking some more with Abel. Abel, run your fucking bread. Need to buy some more chains for some more guys. I mean, then he said, "Let me get a used Ferrari for a rapper. Anything to take the spotlight off the fact that this boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side." That nigga mad as hell. He do not like that nigga.
That shit. It almost sounded like he went harder at the weekend than he would at Kid.
Nah, he was very mad. He was very mad at the
out little
weekend.
sissy
And
from
then right
the
after
north,
that,
bro. What?
drugged out little punk sissy. God damn. All that. Then Rakim talking shit again. Yo, Rocky caught the worst of this. I ain't gonna. Rocky
What was he even mad at Rocky for? Well, I mean, Rocky was on that song too, I guess. But like one song.
Yeah, you know, because Flacco Jody hit it first. Drake said, I fucking can't stand that shit, bro. Stop talking, bro. Please. Now, one thing I was talking about, girl, I was like, listen, if ASAP Rocky drops a song in response to this, Drake has emphatically lost the beef.
Yeah.
This was before Kendrick even dropped. Now, again, I didn't know Kendrick was coming, but this before I even saw that Meet the Grams, I was like, if ASAP Rocky he makes music to respond to this song, Drake, you lost. I'm telling you right now, because if you were the reason that we have 2 ASAP Rocky verses in 2024, nah, I can't forgive you for that. I can't forgive you for that one.
I was about to say, it
That's
sounds like a threat.
unforgivable. No, it is. It is. I need you to know that. I already heard one ASAP Rocky verse. If he puts out a full song because of what Drake said, I'm deleting this nigga out my Discog. Like, it's over. It's over.
You got that nigga to stop being a
I'm
fashionista
telling you.
and put out music, bro?
Bro, I hate that. I hate that you did that. And now you gotta pay for it, nigga. Rakim talking shit again. Gas because you hit my BM first, nigga. Do the math. I was hitting in. I mean, right? We was all saying the same shit, but I ain't even know you rap still because they only talking about your fit again. Probably gonna have a kid again before you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gonna say you should have modeled because it's mid again. Smoking Fenny about it. Should have put you on the first one trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this is a good idea the next time you cuddled in that bed again. She'll even tell you leave the boy alone before you get your head split again. Pluto shit make me sick to my stomach. We ain't never really been through it. Like even that lie right there kills
That
me.
nigga's
You're like,
sad.
I just
He's
hate that me and Future
distraught.
fell out, bro. That's fucking nasty. And then right after that, Leland Lane, he a fucking lane, so I know he had to be an influence. Mind you, that's Metro Boomin's government name. So it's like he really. That's why he taking some of these shots at Metro because he like this little punk was in your ear talking all this.
It's really he think Metro turned
he
his one
fucked up.
against him.
And he fucked up what we had Future. Oh man. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm fine. I just gotta have a warrior spirit. These niggas had a plan. 2 separate albums dissing. I just did a Kim to it. Niggas skimmed through it. Me and Savage. K that shit is only hard when Baby Keem put his pen to it. I was like, okay, why?
I heard
lying?
that shit. I was like, all right, I've been fucking with the song so far, but now we just
Okay. Like Baby King was probably like 6 when Good Kid, Mad Kid, City came out. Like we're just lying. But one thing I will say is, since Mr. Morale, honestly, I have not wanted to hear you unless you're with Baby King. That shit, like, I'm telling you, that nigga. It's like it's a lust for life that I feel like when you around your cousin,
you
like
happier.
you just you with your younger cousin, and he just doing his shit, and you just I could rap a little looser, a little. All right, yeah. Let me I want to hear that. I do want to hear that. That's why when Kodak, and we'll get to this, when Kodak was on that album 3 times, I was furious because I was like, nigga, where's your cousin? What the fuck? You called the convicted R-word Jew, even though you're supposed to be an Israelite, to rap on your shit when you could have just had your cousin. That shit made me to this day. That shit make me mad still, bro. Anyway, we gonna get past it, right? Ross calling me the white boy and the shit kind of got a ring to it because all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Thought that was a nice little flip on the white boy shit. It's not enough, but it's a nice little attempt. Body after fucking body, and Rick reading my Miranda rights. Good. Nice little jab. Then we had the third one. Okay, now we had what was this one? This is Kendrick just open his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now.
How is that even a diss, nigga? That's just you testifying to his greatness.
No, but he's talking about the slurpage, the glazing, right? Like, oh,
no,
I
get it.
How much you Grammy? Oh, he said,
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm about to say he said, "Where's your uncle at? Because I want to talk to the man of the house." Now, this ain't him talking that. This ain't him talking to. Is this Drake talking about the uncle that transitioned in Auntie Diaries?
Is that what that was supposed to be?
Yeah, I'm just asking. I'm just asking because if it is, I'm just curious. I'm just curious because that's not my initial read of it, but I did see that somewhere. And
interesting.
I thought, yeah, okay. Mind you, I didn't listen to neither Auntie Diaries nor Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers enough to really know how well that tracks. But I was like, huh. Okay, I do know that song was about a family member who transitioned, who is your auntie, which, I mean, I'm assuming if that was your auntie who transitioned, okay, all right. But, I mean, mind you, that wouldn't even be that ridiculous, because, I mean, he's still respecting your uncle's pronouns. no matter what.
I was gonna say
That's the man
just
of the
straight
house. Just
disrespect to
yo.
you.
Yeah, word. You a bitch, really.
Just you. This is at your expense. Just you.
Just you. Yeah, just you.
Lil
Shout out
Bro.
Uncle Kendrick and shit. West Coast, West Coast niggas do phase, right? Come get this ass whooping. I'm handing them out. You want to take up for Pharrell, then come get his legacy out of my house. Cease and desist for hoes. Can't listen to lies that come out your mouth. You call the Tupac estate and beg them to sue me and get that shit down. He did say a cease and desist for hoes, so he is directly claiming that he didn't send that cease and desist on the Like That record. Oh, what? You ain't like that record?
It's good that he addressed that, but at the same time, even if he didn't send it, I mean, nigga, you know somebody. If he wasn't lying and they did get a cease and desist, nigga, you know somebody on your team did that.
Mm-hmm. Another one is you want to take it for Pharrell, come get his legacy out of my house. And some people kept talking about like, oh, he just collecting like cultural heirlooms, like
Like an
a
infinity gauntlet.
I was just like, yeah, that shit had me crying. I was like, when it was jokes, it had me crying. When niggas started getting serious, like this is how I know he's a visitor to the culture. I'm like, you niggas are just broke. Please. I'm so serious. I'm not even trying to defend this nigga. You niggas are just broke. Because if I'm rich, I'm buying shit. What are you talking about? I'm buying things, bro. What are you talking about, bro? If I can get remember when Ludacris was in a stand-up video with the big ass little baby chain? If I can get that chain, nigga, I'm buying it. What are you talking
It's gonna be in a glass
about?
case
If I
up
can
on
get
my wall.
yo, listen. If I can get Rakim, you remember when Rakim had the gold bracelets with the
Ooh.
eagles on them? No, not
Yeah,
Rakim, not Rakim. Ghostface. I'm sorry, it was Ghostface. I'm buying those, bro. What are y'all talking about? You're just broke. You're just broke. It's okay. It's okay because I'm broke with you. I understand. I'm just telling you, if I got money if I got a $400 million deal from you, buddy, I'm buying some of the worst shit you've ever seen. I'm just gonna buy shit. I'm just buying things. I'm gonna buy a Jason hockey mask, iced out VBs that somebody else was wearing. I'm buying the T Grizzly
I'm
chain
buying the
with the
Bart
bear on
Simpson
it.
Gucci chain.
Like yeah, bro. I'm just getting
It's okay
shit
to want shit.
because I got it. Like. And again, like, so that's one of the ones. And of course, a lot of people was like, yeah, but it's about who we talking about. And I get that. But come on, bro. I'm a rich nigga with some bread, nigga. I'm buying expensive shit. I'm buying expensive artifacts. That's what rich people do. They because people fail to realize, Ghostface with the Zelda gauntlets. Them shits went crazy, dog. Them shits went crazy. I'm sorry, I'm buying the Golden Eagles. You're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm not, bro. I will bid for them at Sotheby's too. For those who know,
I said, give me a Dipset chain.
You said what? Bruh, I'm saying, let me get one of the little spinner chains that kept. I'm about to start. I would start looking up old like Negro heirloom chains for me to take. I'm doing
big
it.
ass chain that really just says big ass chain.
Yes, that's just big ass chain. Absolutely, I want the original. I want a recreation. I don't want a recreation. Like, I'm sorry, bro. I would absolutely be collecting the Negro heirloom Infinity Gauntlet. I'm doing it too. Now, I guess not even. I guess I know it looks different if I do it versus if Drake do it, which is the critique. I haven't lost sight of that. But please, let's see. So your daddy got robbed by Top. You stunning Wayne like father, like son. Anthony set up the plays. He's still going with this Top been robbing you shit. Like, I'm like, bro, we need to see something because you just you are adamant that like Top is stealing from this nigga. You tell me what I shouldn't say, but fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went number one. It's clearly because of that boy. The honorable thing is they give me the loot. You right about fuck the big three. It's only Big D in this video proof. This nigga's sick. This nigga's insane. I'm sorry. You are referencing the size of your meat in a life or death battle with a insane serial killer. Like you're nuts. You're nuts, dog. I don't know who's crazier, you or the insane guy rapping over the horror beat.
It is clearly this nigga. You talking about meat size when a nigga just dropped Euphoria and 616. Family Graham, whatever it's called, ain't even come out yet. You're still battling the last two songs. You talking about your meat? Come on, dog. Nobody give a fuck. Dog, you're out of your fucking mind.
I'm out here cooking my whole family. I tell you what, my shit is massive,
Everybody see
nigga.
that shit, boy.
Let's let's make that clear. Fuck who can rap better. My shit is large, bro. Like, what we what are we talking? I am packed. I am meated up, nigga. Like, what are we talking about? So, tell me I'm not. Oh, okay. Okay. It's like, bro, you sick as fuck for even bringing this up in the middle of the beef, yo.
What would make that even worse if he didn't write that when his ghostwriters wrote that?
Yeah. Oh man. Oh.
Why your man's talking about your meat, bro?
Yeah, he pulled Roy Woods out of the dungeon. Said, "Come up with a bar about Big 3 and Big D. Give me that. I need that on my desk in 7 minutes." So even all right, so our sons go play at the park. 2 light skins that should be
That
cute, unless
shit
you don't want to be seen
was
with
just a
anyone that is
blatant
blacker
lie.
than you.
That nigga,
Yeah, I was like, 2 light skin
nigga.
kids.
Kendrick's child is
I've
nowhere even in the
seen
vicinity
Kendrick's
of light
child.
skin.
I mean, I would argue he's like caramel. You could argue he's lighter, nigga. Adonis is not light skin.
White
Nigga.
child.
That nigga damn near albino. That boy look albino.
Is
like
1/4 black. In 2 generations, the black is
yeah,
gonna be out
that's what
of
I'm saying.
the
So here's my whole thing, where I'm just simply like, I feel like if you would have said 2 mixed kids that shit would be cute, you would have won because that would have been factual. That would have been factual. Because that was the same thing I was saying. Like, yeah, Mr. Black of the Berry, Sweeter the Juice, Mr. Black Messiah, all of this, da da da. Hey, let me ask you something. Your mama black, right? Your daddy black, right? Your grandmama black, right? Your granddaddy black, right? How your kids mixed? Anyone know? How your kids mixed?
What is
Anyone familiar with family trees and how that works? How did your kids become mixed when nobody else in your family was mixed?
What is she mixed with?
I believe she's supposed to be some sort of, I think either Mexican or Latina and something else. I think she might just be like a quarter black or something like that, or half black. I'm not sure, but I know she's mixed though. That's all. So, but that's my whole thing. Like, again, obviously I know there's a difference. Like, yeah, she's mixed, but culturally she's. I'm like, yeah, I get all of that. But my problem is, it's like y'all pick and choose a lot with that shit. I think
a
it's
distinction that a lot of
it's
people
corny to
have
me.
is being mixed with part white as opposed to mixed with like another POC. No,
I think that's bullshit.
I agree, but
I think that's
the
so
distinction that
stupid.
people are making. Like Drake is really black and white.
Yeah, no, and it is. No, it is. Because I've seen that. Because the niggas are like, well, if I'm Mexican and black and he's just white and black, like it's different. I'm like, you're both fucking mixed. You're both biracial or mixed. Like, well, I don't. What are we talking about? Like, you're arguing like it's like a hierarchy of mixed. Is that what the mixed hierarchy?
The mixed tier list out.
The mixed accords.
Right, so first off, we got Black and Asian, obviously.
Not the mixed tier list. Oh god, this is sick, yeah. But like literally, no, like so. Okay, so then, yeah, unless you don't want to be seen with anybody that isn't blacker than you, I was just like, okay, we get it, we got it. Blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get that you like to put Jenny juice. You get that you think that you Bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your girl, is this
that shit had me fucking crying. That shit. Oh my god.
Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt, should be digging for proof. Why did you move to New York? Is it because you live in that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't want to make her your actual wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening, right? Because we know the girls that you actually like. I'm sorry, hold on. This section right here is where he was really cooking. Like, because hold on. Y'all been engaged 9 years?
Yeah, it's no reason to be engaged for that long when you got money.
Yeah, when you got money and it's like, dog, you done took a hiatus from rap like 3 times.
Something else got to be going on.
At no point was you. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then it's all in your face, like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Mike was praying his features would change so people believe that he's actually white. Top would make you do features for change, get on pop records and rap for the whites. And wait, you say your brother Jermaine, but you wanted him to stay out of the light. I was like, it's kind of cooking it. Now with the first one though, like Mike was praying his features would change so people believe that he's actually white. That one, there is some evidence of that Mike essentially was a bit anti-black with his own features at a certain point, which would make a lot of sense considering you were just that big of a star globally. Like, nigga, they hated your Negro face. Yeah, I do not want to see a black American. Like, Let's try to do that. So yeah, I mean, he was kind of cooking here where he did the flip on the mic and Prince. I'm like, listen, I am enjoying you guys flipping this Mike and Prince shit back and forth. I think those are good. I like how you guys are keeping
Yeah,
common threads
it's
throughout this whole
the
thing.
fucking
Like,
rap Armageddon continuity that they keep it together. I like it.
rap Armageddon continuity, literally. So it's like I get off the plane and nothing has changed. I head to Delilah with all of my ice. And he goes straight to Delilah. I mean,
Who's Delilah?
I don't know what.
Oh,
I think it's a place in LA. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, Delilah is a dinner and drink spot. That is in
oh, he
West
basically just saying
Hollywood
I'm
and
tapped
some
in
other
your
places.
hood. I could go there with my chains on.
He basically saying like, nigga, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna touchdown, come to your hood with all my shit on. I'll still be good. I'm like, yeah, just don't come to his
Yeah, nah,
hood with the shit on, please.
nigga, you're not too big to get
Like, yeah, no,
not
nobody's
in
too big for
LA.
that, buddy. Don't, don't do that. Because again, like people better realize, like, oh, even if you got 100,000 security guards with you, all I need to do is want you.
if I if I
You
want
like you
you,
get that
I'm
right?
gonna get you.
Yeah, if I want you, at the very least, if I don't get you, I'm gonna get a shot at you. Like I'm gonna get a chance. There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to hide. You know what I mean? The hide a crisis management team to clean up the fact that you beat on your queen. Mm,
And this is the part that
mm.
Kendrick stands, which is like, no, he's lying. There's no way. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll see. We will see because
yeah.
that you said something.
I want to see some
You did
receipts.
say something. I listen.
Literally,
First nigga
yeah.
with
At
receipts
this
wins.
point,
I'm telling you straight like that. So this came out, and I remember hearing this. I remember thinking like, "Oh shit, we got a battle, y'all. We got a Kendrick dropped again." Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? And I see the link. Nigga Kendrick posted a YouTube link 4 minutes
you know
ago, and
what's
I'm like,
crazy? Remember, I said I woke up in the middle of the night. I don't know. I just felt something in my spirit, like the opposite of J. Cole. Like I could sense there was hatred and negativity going on. I just woke up. I checked my phone, and then I listened to Kendrick's song before Drake's song. I didn't even know Drake dropped. I thought Kendrick just dropped 3 songs back to back. So I listened to his
mm,
song first, and then I went on Twitter and everybody's talking about Drake's song and how Kendrick dropped. Right, I was like, "Oh, Drake dropped," and then I went back and watched the video. Last night I probably listened to both of the songs, just going back and forth between them for like a good 2 hours, just listening to them back and forth. They both real good songs. Kendrick demolished this nigga, like absolutely broke his foot off in his ass. But this is a
yeah.
good song that I have on the playlist, and I'm actually like, I'm gonna go back and listen to this. This is like a back to back type diss track.
One thing I will say is, and I was saying that throughout this whole thing, I was like, again, if you are objective, one thing you can say is that let's just pretend, right, for a second, that lyrically, everything that was said by both artists has meshed each other and canceled each other out, right? Let's just pretend that's the case. I still think even in that
Mhm.
world, Kendrick wins because one, he was second, he was more tactical, so he always got the one up. He always basically he would always dictate where this was going, and you had to follow. And then for him to then do all that, then you come out with Family Matters, and I've got Meet the
Waiting.
Grams literally already uploaded to YouTube, waiting to just change the status from private to public. Like people was like, "Oh, he just uploaded." I'm like, "Nigga, he did not just upload it. That shit was on
Yeah.
YouTube for 10 days, just private, sitting in
Literally,
his
he
shit."
just had that shit wait. He was waiting for Drake
Like
to say something. He literally, like, even the album
he's
cover
like,
is
"Cause
just a
I
bigger
never really
version
liked it.
of
I just wanted
616. It's just a full image. This nigga was waiting. He
right,
already
yeah,
knew.
yeah, yeah, yeah." So this one, I'm not gonna hold you. When I was first listening to this, and I got like through like the first verse, I remember just hearing this, and I was just like, "All right." I'm gonna have to go back to this when I care about the lyrics because this just sounds insane. Like I was just listening to it and I was like, this ain't no entendre, nothing. This ain't no. This is just talk. This is just talk. This is just pure talk. It barely rhyme and it don't really need to because it's just it's just fucking talk. Like so let's go right. I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm
Oh my
sorry that you got to
god.
grow up and then stand behind him. Life is life is hard. I know the challenge is always gonna beat us home. You talk no jutsu type shit. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grow, and you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your legs, son. Either you die right there, pop that man in the head, son.
Good lord.
And so hold on. Let's because I remember, like, first off, I think people find, like, you ever notice this phenomenon of people just finding out some of these things, and
Yeah,
it's
like
just
were
like,
y'all
were
just
y'all
born?
did y'all make multiple beefs? Like, how did you miss
Yeah,
that?
I have no. Like, I thought that was just public knowledge. Everybody knew Drake got his leg pissed on.
Let's see.
New rap fans.
Okay,
I can't
okay.
imagine being a new rap fan. What were you growing up listening to? And did you just decided to switch over to a new genre? Interesting.
Right, run. And then two, I honestly, like, my thing is, I've heard this allegation a few times, and after Ti confirmed how the story went, I just kept thinking to myself, like, okay, so you guys know that that's not fully what happened, but you don't care. Like, because literally in the story, the guy was so drunk, he
Yeah,
pissed on himself, and some of it unintentionally gets on Drake. Drake is basically like, yo, what the man, get up and got the fuck up out of there.
that's how I
Now, my
remember the
whole
story
point is,
being told.
let me put something in perspective, right? Well, that's not how anyone else told it. That's not how Meek told it. That's not how this
Well,
nigga's
like you
gonna
just said,
tell it.
that's
It's
when
not how anyone
Ti
else is gonna
confirmed that
remember
it
it.
happened. That's what he said, right? Because that's how I remember it going.
Yeah, that's what Ti said. Yeah, that's what Ti said. And now, mind you, he literally was saying, "Oh yeah, this is my friend Terrence Beasley, aka Cap, who was killed in prison nearly a year ago." And why was he in prison? You say? Hmm.
I am scared to ask.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
He
Don't worry
he
about
did something bad.
it. Don't worry about that.
Was it for
Don't worry
peeing on
about
Drake's
that
leg?
one. No, it's for felony murder, aggravated assault, and possession of a firearm during the commission
Oh,
of a felony.
well, yeah, yeah. Mm.
Hmm.
You know, it was that
Yeah.
was just
So
that
this is
was
my
just
whole
an
point. I'm sorry.
Illuminati
Like,
ritual. You know, Ti had to sacrifice some people.
that was no, that was Drake's humiliation ritual. but but yeah. So this is the part that kill me. Like, either you die right there, or pop that man in the head, son. It's like, Kendrick, you're
Yeah,
not about to
when I
crash
heard that,
out
I was thinking like,
over. I stop it.
nigga,
Shut
if
up.
I
I
was
don't
in a
want to hear that.
situation, I'm
I don't
not
want to hear
about
that.
to
You know that.
shoot somebody over uh getting some pee on me. Like, I'll be mad.
Yeah, or let alone get into a fight with a nigga, a convicted killer, over the fact that he's so drunk he pissed himself. That's like that to me. That's like that would be like I'm sitting next to a nigga and he throws up on himself and some of it splashes on me and I should get up and
That's
shoot him for
absolutely insane.
it. like that. That is not an insane chain of events. Y'all don't think so? This nigga threw up, it splashed on me. Now I'm booming him. Like, if you wanted to get mad and say a bunch of mean shit, then sure, you could have. But like, what would have been the point? If the nigga was so drunk that he peed on himself, yelling at
That
him wouldn't have
nigga,
did shit
he's in
anyway.
another world anyway. He's not even gonna hear
Like,
you. Oh,
huh? Where yeah, no, I do appreciate them doing this on a
oh yeah.
Friday and not a Wednesday. They did this while niggas was at work. Niggas was mad. But anywho, let's keep going. I want so never fall into escort business. That's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you
Mm-hmm.
got bitches. That's facts. Those are facts. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You a black man. I don't
Niggas
agree with
code
this one,
switch
but
literally
it's
every
cool.
day.
Even if it don't, yeah, I did. No, that's fine. That's cool, Kendrick. But even if it don't benefit your goals, do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. What did he mean by that?
BBL Drizzy.
Is he talking about that BBL? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands. That's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with. That's how he treats
That's
your
facts.
moms. Don't have a kid. Don't have a kid. Yeah, that's facts. Don't have a kid to hide a kid. To hold on, let me read this again. Don't have a kid to hide a kid to hide again. Be sure 5% will comprehend, but 95 is lost. Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. A lot of superstars that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry his. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. Can't understand me. I was gonna say a lot of superstars that's real, but which superstar is real? Nicki Minaj.
Real
Never mind.
cokehead.
Never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. Verse 2, Dear Sandra. Wasn't there a
That's
verse
after.
for Dennis? Or did that come? Oh, that was it. Damn,
Yeah,
there's
it was
four verses in this? Fucking
daughter,
sick
Dennis,
freak.
Sandra, uh, Adonis.
And then yeah. Well, it wasn't even Dennis, it was just mostly Drake, I think, in the last one. I think Where did Dennis get looped?
No,
With?
that's the order. It's Adonis, Sandra, Dennis, and then he gets to the daughter and Drake. So Dennis should be after.
The daughter's third. The daughter's third. Drake's fourth. I'm trying
But
to figure out where he mentioned. All right. Anyway, I'll just
maybe
read
Dennis is
it.
in this verse like right after Sandra. It's not like a separate verse.
Yeah. It probably is in the same Sandra. Okay, so dear Sandra, your son got some habits. I hope you don't undermine them, especially with all the girls that's hurt inside this climate. You a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment with emotion, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, there you go. Okay, yeah, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more more paper. I'm blaming you for all his gambling addictions. Nah, he be losing them bets bad. Psychopath intuition. The man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women, hypersexualizes them with kinks of a nympho fetish, grew facial hair because he understood being a beard just fit him better. This is the hardest line in here. I'm so sorry.
Good Lord.
This is the because I know a lot of you niggas don't know the gay slang, but look up what a beard is in gay slang. Yeah, no, like you could just type in beard gay slang in Google, it'll get to it.
Yeah.
You googling that?
A term.
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah. Couple that with the line before that, you see what
It's
he
a
getting
term
at.
that describes someone who is used as a romantic partner, date, or spouse to hide their sexual orientation or infidelity. It can also refer to someone who acts on behalf of another in a transaction to hide their true identity. The term is used in both heterosexual and non-heterosexual contexts, but especially common in LGBTQ plus culture. Damn.
Yeah. So basically, you're saying, oh, it makes sense why you hate black women and hypersexualize them, because shit, you just being a beard fits you better. You just putting on the front just
Sheesh.
fits you better. Like, so yeah, that's what that look. I was like, look, this was one of the ones. Like, niggas was talking about like he was just because mind you, all of this was just facts, and it was just this shit is just prose. It's
He
not
just
even
yeah.
poetry no more. This is just prose, nigga. This is just me
Damn.
writing. But that part, I was like, yeah, nah, that one was still spicy. He got sex offenders on whole VO that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around them. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle. He should die so all these women can live with a purpose. Now,
Ooh, that nigga sound like me. I be telling niggas to die.
Yeah, now, the sex offender on OVO that he's referring to is at the very least Baca. Which again, people discovering Baca again was crazy to me. Like I was just like, God damn, y'all didn't
It's just
remember
a
nothing.
cycle. It's just
Like,
every time some new shit come
like
up, niggas it's just a collective memory wipe every time.
yeah. But the Baca thing is crazy because I wasn't even on Twitter when that broke. I remember that was like 2014, 2015, maybe. I was only on Tumblr, and I heard a lot of talk about that on Tumblr. So I feel like if y'all was on Twitter or
Y'all
any
definitely
sort of
should
social
have.
media in 2015,
Yeah,
I would imagine y'all saw it. I would have imagined y'all saw it. Like if y'all just wasn't on it, y'all wasn't on it. And some of y'all are very young. Like I know 2015 is 9 years ago, so that genuinely disqualifies quite a
the
few of
main
y'all
niggas
because y'all weren't even.
commented dumb shit.
You know what I mean? Like you weren't even conscious. No, you weren't even conscious. Like mentally. Like think about it. Like if you 20 years old, nigga, 9 years ago you were 11.
Yeah,
Nigga, you know what I mean? Like that it doesn't add up. Like if I was 21 9 years ago, I was 12. Nigga, my 12-year-old mind was not
I don't know who the
able to
fuck
process
Abak
that
is.
pimping is actually pimping is actually trafficking. Like I'm sorry, that wasn't. Now one thing I did say is I was like, if I was Drake, I just like, yo, you the lost, yo, you a fed, because I know a nigga from Cali not gonna call it that when they call it pimping. I know you not gonna do that.
Listen,
Like I
this
know you
is a
not gonna do that.
battle.
Well, you got a
I'm
couple
trying to
songs
make you
about
look
pimping.
as bad as possible. That nigga is a
I
trafficker.
know, I know. I know. I'm just saying, you got a song called
That
"New
nigga,
Pimpin'" with
he's
J
not just a
Rock.
trafficker.
You
He
got
is
a
a
album
violent
called "To Pimp a
trafficker
Butterfly."
who intimidated the witness so she wouldn't testify against him.
My brother in Christ, that is how pimping works.
No, this nigga
It's
is
the
a
same
trafficker. He's not a
thing.
pimp. Pimping is cool, okay?
Pimping is cool. But yeah, I just like, yo, you a fed, bro. What? Like, why wouldn't you use the cultural term? Why you gonna use the legal terms? Because you a fed ass nigga. Oh yeah, so the whole Baka shit is like, I mean, yeah, you literally have a sex offender on payroll. Now with that being said, Mr. Lamar. Who was on your last album
Talk
3
about it.
times?
Really, talk about it.
Okay. A convicted one as well. Correct? Same as Baka, correct? I'm just making sure here. Now I know he's not on your payroll, and I know you think that makes a difference, and I'm telling you it doesn't. Like, yes, a nigga be on your payroll is worse. I will say that it's worse. What I'm saying is, if that nigga's on your payroll and you basically saying, oh, he got all them niggas around his kids and around all these people and all these women and they feel so unsafe and the women are this or that. Meanwhile, you do a song with a convicted art, like, huh? So you don't really care about the safety. This is just it
Yeah.
just sounds good in the beef, which again is the prevailing theme. We all know that to be true here. But so anywho, we'll slide past that for a second, right? So I've been in this industry 12 years. I'm gonna tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on. Some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them Tinder, then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas. Now this one was clever because I thought this was a callback to that Big D line. As insane as that line was, think about it. My whole point is if I was about to just think about it, I already crafted a song where I'm about to call you a sexual deviant. And so you mentioning that you leaked your meat pic in oh buddy, don't do that. I was gonna say it
You made
anyway,
it
but don't do
easy.
that. Now it looks like I know now it looks yeah, now it looks like I was looking over your shoulder when you wrote Family Matters.
Shit.
So to any women that be playing his music, know that you playing your sister, or better, you're selling your niece to the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams says, "Get you the truth, so I'm gonna get mine. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time." Hey, LeBron, keep the family away. Hey, oh, brother, I was like, this point, I was like, nigga, I don't want to hear none of this shit, dog. LeBron not going back to Toronto because he was acting bad in Toronto. So like, this ain't got nothing to do with Drake, nigga. His wife, not Savannah, not letting that nigga go back to Toronto. That nigga was in Carabana going stupid. There's some old videos from back in the day. Y'all can look them up. Nigga, Bron his wife has banned that nigga from that area. So yeah, verse 3, dear baby girl. I don't want to read all
Yeah.
these bar for bar. It's a lot. It's really a lot. This is just insane. But let me keep going. Like, he should be teaching you timetables of watching Frozen with you at your 11th birthday. Instead, he and Turks paying for sex and
Yeah.
popping perks.
Yeah.
That's funny. What the fuck else I'm supposed
You
to
don't
do in
have to do
Turks, dog?
drugs.
Like, you're
What
going
do
out.
you
Why
mean?
wouldn't I? I'm on vacation in Turks. You ain't about to, yeah, man. Okay, so what would you do if you was on vacation in Turks and you wanted to have sex? What would you do?
Have
Tell me how it work.
sex.
You would get some liquor. You would get some liquor and fuck
Liquor
somebody, right?
doesn't have to be involved to fuck. Neither do pills.
But that's I'm just asking.
Yeah.
That's what you would do, right?
No.
Liquor's a drug, right? All right, never mind. Fuck out of here. I don't want to talk. Alcohol not a drug no more. Never mind. That shit, the leading killer of men in this country. That shit not a drug.
Oh, man.
But yeah, I'm like, look, if I'm on vacations, know what I mean, like getting some butt and with the pills, yeah. That sound like a good weekend. Yeah.
I mean, I can't hate.
Now, granted, if you're doing that while you're hiding an 11-year-old,
That's
it's
the
like,
bad
I mean,
part.
that's kind of
That's
crazy.
I don't have children. I
Yeah,
could do
I
all
mean-
the drugs I want.
But yeah, so this verse, I mean, it's just a whole bunch of We Are the
Yeah.
World shit. My whole point is, hey, listen, buddy, if that no, seriously, if that 11-year-old don't pop up, then you might as well smoke this whole shit. Because to me, I just don't feel like, I mean, not the whole shit, but this entire verse
Yeah.
would just be nullified because nigga, like, and granted, here's what I was saying. I don't actually want to live in the world where Kendrick feels the need to prove this because then we're setting a very dangerous precedent of you outing some
Yeah.
fucking
And that's
11-year-old
what was
girl
pissing me off. I was seeing
or
people online
12-year-old
like
girl.
legitimately trying to track down this 11-year-old girl. And people were like posting
Yeah,
pictures and
no,
I'm
no,
like,
no,
you
no,
niggas are
no,
sick in
no.
the head.
I'm like, look, I don't know if that girl's real or not. I think it's a masterful gambit because, again, no one's gonna ask. Well, people will ask you, but no one's going to expect you to actually produce receipts on this
I
because
did
that would
think it
be
was
fucking
funny
sick.
that back in like 2012, people pulled up a tweet where Drake just said "baby girl" randomly,
Oh,
and
yeah,
the
baby
timeline
girl.
fits. The
That shit
timeline
was
is
so
perfect.
funny.
Like 11, 12 years ago.
That it does. 11 years ago was last year, so
The
maybe
timeline
I
fits.
mean,
It's there. The narrative is written.
baby
Why would he just randomly
baby
say "baby
girl.
girl"?
What did you mean by that? Okay. But now I said this is We Are the World because like our children is the future. History do repeat itself, and I don't need a reason. Yeah, okay, I don't care. Okay, here we go. Dear Aubrey, I know you probably think I wanted to crash your party. Truthfully, I don't have a hating bone in my
You
body. You
want
already
this nigga
said you was
dead.
a
You just
hater.
said it.
Previously you said, let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you talk. The way that
No,
you
he
I
was just mad when he
hate the
said
way that
that.
you
Listen,
dress.
I don't really have a hating bone in my body. This is just for public safety. I gotta exterminate scum like you degenerate.
Yeah, and that's my whole thing. And nigga said, this is supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked out the moment you called out my family's name. I'm like, buddy, I'm sorry. This was never, ever going to be a friendly fade. That's not a real thing. Y'all know that, right? There's no such thing as friendly fades because somebody gets hit too hard and this shit becomes real every time, bro. This is not a friendly fade. It's just we slap boxing. All right, yo, put your fucking hands up. Come on. Come on, yo. Come on, yo. All right, you're not about to hit me that hard, nigga. Nah, ain't no way. And I like to understand because your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. Ooh. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems. Bad with money, whorehouse. I was like, I mean, shit, ain't that the rich nigga curse?
None of what you're saying. The only thing bad about this is that there's children involved. Otherwise, that nigga just out there having a good time.
Bad with money. Yeah, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. I'm like, I'm listening. I'm like, here's my whole thing, and this is part of the reason why it irks me to hear Kendrick saying it. Bitch, you just put an album out getting over this shit. You just did that. That was 2 years ago. You just got over that. You yourself was the same little sex pest. I don't want to hear that.
Listen,
I don't want to hear that from the 5'5" nigga who
we
was
not
acting
talking about
bad,
2
bro. I
years
don't want
ago.
to
We
hear that.
talking
I don't
about
want to hear
now.
that. I hear you, but it's just it's this is my problem with Kendrick. Ultimately, it's just this moral grandstanding this nigga does that people allow him to get away with, and it always works because you're going against Drake. Drake's never in the
Yeah,
right
he's
of
just
a
a bunch of
moral issue, but this right, but this nigga be on bullshit. Like this nigga is such a fucking hypocrite, and it's like we just let this nigga slide because it sound cool, sound good. But here's the funniest part, right? This nigga said, all right, yo, you got all the problem. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Nigga, what? You rich niggas okay, first off, didn't you just say I had drug problems? like, I understand ayahuasca's a different type of drug, nigga. But shit, if that's the case, I could have took shrooms and did something like that, right? But anyway, so no dominance. Let's recap moments where you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No cultural cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother. Identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised in personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. I guess that's how he said it because they had to rhyme. You a body shamer. You gonna hide them baby mamas, ain't you?
I mean, yeah.
No, sorry. I was just
No,
thinking about that line for a second. Like you a body shamer, you gonna hide them. Like he not talking about body shaming. He talking about you ashamed of the bodies you have. You know, that's a little light one, something like you embarrassed them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I don't want to see what's under them achievements. Why I believe you? You never give us nothing to believe in because you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent, your past tense. All is perjury. You lied about. I wish he would have had like the voice, the echo in the background. You lied. You lied about your ghostwriters. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. I'm like, bro. I feel like one thing I will say is I don't know if all of Drake's crew members are pussy. I feel like that is the one part of like the niggas really do some of like because niggas in Toronto like will vouch. Like not like I mean like civilians will vouch because like they see it. It's like cause like when folks get shot in front of stores, they be happening. Like it happens in the city. You lied about your son, you lied about your daughter. You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This is a lifelong battle with yourself. Hey, listen, yet again, I mean, this is what you see when you are battling a writer. Is that this guy is like writing this is prose. Again, I keep saying this. This is this is like this is like it's not even really
Really,
about rhyming. Really, it's
it's
just
about airing
about
shit out.
it's directly communicating. Yeah, I'm just directly communicating concepts and ideas to you niggas. That's it. Like I'm not sitting up here telling you niggas this and that with the fancy
That's
metaphors.
over.
And no, that nigga
Yeah,
is exactly what I'm about to say. Yeah, yeah, that's over. He is a pest.
yeah, pest that needs to be exterminated. This nigga needs to die.
Yeah. We need to call the Orkin boys in here to get rid of him.
That's real hate when you just get on the song and just
But
tell a
yeah,
nigga, I
so
want you dead. Like rap beef, niggas always talk about shooting
mhm.
people and doing all, but the nigga, he didn't say I'm gonna shoot you. He just said I want you dead. Like I hate you so much.
Hey, quick question.
Yeah,
A quick question. He was mad at Dennis, but he wasn't mad at Sandy.
yeah, that's what it seemed like. And I noticed he
Huh.
said Dennis raised him. Didn't Drake live with his mother?
Mm-hmm. That wouldn't have to have anything to do with the fact that you like white. Nah, never mind.
Ooh. Oh no, you talking spicy now.
Nah, never.
I didn't even think about that.
Like, I'm just curious though. Like, why did you have so much? But again, that's my whole thing, right? You had all this sympathy for this white woman who actually raised this cosplay monster that you are talking to, right? So then it's like, nigga, if I should have smoke for anybody, it would be the woman who raised this beast. But I guess in your mind, you're like, well, no, I'm more mad at Dennis because he was the deadbeat that stepped out and da da. I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but I don't know. I feel like I would have just been mad at
Maybe he's
everybody.
looking at it as like the male role model. Like you said, he stepped out. So like it's Dennis' fault for not being the father that he needed. If he had a father, he wouldn't have turned
Yeah,
out this way.
yeah, maybe so.
Sandra's
Maybe
just
so.
a single mother doing her best to turn out a degenerate sex pest. Culture vulture.
Okay, so now that we've got all that, I mean, I think at the end of this, we can kind of definitively say that this is over with. Um, this is definitely over with. I think Drake might respond, but I mean, I don't really care.
Yeah.
Still over with. But one thing I will say is, and I saw this take, and it was funny because I saw this take, and then I saw a response to this take, and I was like, "Oh, that's interesting." This response is,
You talking about Drake's
um,
response?
basically people were no, people's response. So basically, people were saying like, it's funny how that whenever two niggas go to war, it's always the women that suffer most. And I was like, yeah, that's true. That is true. And funny enough, I remember hearing that this nigga said that, and then their response to that was like, "Oh, y'all want to serious us out and da da da." And I'm like,
I
"Oh,
want
I'm sorry.
to.
What? It's me. It's me as the viewer, as the fan who wants to serious us out, nigga. We were getting what is it? The braids not too long ago, and now I'm getting fucking walking through a horror museum music. What are we talking about? It's me seriousing us out.
Nigga,
It's
he's
us.
dealing with
Like,
serious
but no,
topics in this. Nigga, he made this serious.
yeah, right, brother. He turned this serious. So there's that part, right? And then even of that thing, like it's just that part, and I just I just think that there were a lot of missed opportunities for Drake, ultimately. And not just missed opportunities, but my problem with this is that we're all gonna come out of this with like, all right, Drake lost, Kendrick won, Kendrick's the GOAT, da da da, all of that shit. And I think all of that is gonna miss the fact that, yeah, no, we've unearthed quite a few very contradictory and hypocritical things about Kendrick. And I hate that he did this thing where what do I call it? He Kendrick made that album, Mr.
Mhm.
Morale and the Big Steppers, right? And in that album, he essentially owned up to just not being the best guy in the world, right? And I think that created this fake shield that people are using every single time a critique of Kendrick Lamar gets brought up. And it pisses me off because if I have to see you quote that song Savior one more time as if that fucking means anything, a nigga will live his whole career one way but make
It
one
just
song
changed
and
his
then that's it,
trajectory of
right?
everything.
That just changes the whole shit, right? Like, oh, okay, no, you're right. You said he's well, then that's what it's got to be, and that's been my problem, right? Because it's like you talking about the sex offenders on payroll, da da da. When Kodak was a major selling point, and went on tour with you for your last album, you put money in the pockets of an offender. You tried to redeem an offender. I'm confused. That part is confusing to me, right? And then meanwhile, here's the funniest part, right? You got to post niggas talking about he got a Jesus crown on while turning up with a sex offender. That was my point. Like, yeah, facts. Niggas in the comments is like, I think y'all missed the point of Kendrick Kodak on the album. Pieces are right there, and I'm like, bro. Oh, so there's
always a justification for sexual offenders.
Like no, like that's my whole thing. Like, and it's like, dog, whatever story you come up with, it still is just like what you had to use Kodak for this. Like, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Like Kodak. Oh, okay. So Kodak is supposed to represent how when you were young, you were reckless, you were dumb, you were this, you were that. You couldn't find another young, dumb, reckless nigga that wasn't a rapist.
You could have found NBA YoungBoy.
Yeah, regardless of whatever the fuck you wanted to prove, Kodak shouldn't have been on that.
Or you could have made the point without him.
I don't care. Like this is like, to me, like, for example, this is like, oh, well, like, perfect. Okay, Kanye West. Remember, Kanye West had Marilyn Manson, some other. Now, he wasn't making no statement, but my whole point is, y'all cooked him the moment he had a bunch of abusers on one song, because it was like, what's this about? And yet, suddenly, when Kendrick comes, he gets the benefit of the doubt because of what? Because of what? Like, stop it. I don't want to hear that, bro. Super Gremlin was popping at the moment. You wanted a young, hot nigga who also embodied the shit that you were looking for, and it happened to be a rapist, and that wasn't a disqualifying factor for you. It's cool. It's cool, bro.
Well, I mean, it's not cool, but we get it.
No, we get it. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, bro. Having a registered sex offender on your album while clapping back at other niggas who are sex offenders is nuts. It's nuts as fuck. Like,
it just
I don't
boils
understand
down
what
to
y'all
this
talking
nigga
about.
don't care.
And then the funniest part is another fan defending this, and this is again, and these two tweets back to back were exactly my problem with fucking Kendrick and his dumbass fans. Right? Nigga said even Jesus forgave one of the criminals who was crucified along him. This ain't a take, loser. I'm like, oh, so Kendrick is Jesus. Right. Okay, I got it. It's all making sense now. The crown of thorns? Yeah, perfect sense. But he's still not my savior. Okay. So he's Jesus, but now okay, got you. That's a little confusing, but I'm gonna see if I can follow that.
He's Jesus, and he has the right to forgive a registered sex offender, but at the same time, he's not some woke activist, but he's still our savior, our black savior.
Yeah, right. Because my problem is, like, if it's your place to forgive a sex offender, then forgive Baca. Then forgive Baca. You shouldn't. I'm gonna tell you not to. And that's kind of my fucking point, because that's the stance I want you to take all the way around. It's not your place to forgive these niggas. It's not your place to redeem these niggas. If you want to sit up here and say, hey, look, there's a man beyond what he did, nigga, fine. You can do all that shit all you want. But when you decide to put it on your album, nigga, you are suddenly subjecting yourself to critique. And that was my whole issue. Like, this is why I'm like, I can't stand his fans. I really don't care. Like, and somebody was like, do you know who the type of people Jesus hung out with? Yet again, is Kendrick Jesus? Am I supposed to believe that there's an analogy between the two? Because I do believe that. I do believe that there's an analogy between the two, because that's why he's wearing the fucking iced out crown of thorns. But the problem is, when I say that, you niggas then get to arguing with me, telling me he's not that. And that's what pisses me off. Because I'm sorry, the nigga's selling me that he's the Black Messiah. He's saying that. I don't understand how y'all can act like that's not what the lyrics are saying. That's not what the visuals are saying, and what the actions are literally saying. He showed it to us. Why? Because he made one fucking song where he said, I'm not God. I just act like God. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Bro, that I'm sorry, bro. That shit get me tight, bro. I really do not understand it. I do not understand that shit. So that's the part where I'm just like, I'm sorry, like y'all miss me with all of that shit. I don't want to hear no moral high ground. Look, like, this is why I'm like, I wish y'all wouldn't have serious this out. Because once y'all did, guess what? We found out neither y'all give a fuck about women. One, neither y'all give a fuck about the culture. Two, and neither y'all gonna be honest. So it's like, I would have much rather, if y'all wasn't gonna be honest, y'all wasn't gonna care about nothing serious, then just, what is it, the braids? Stay right there. Stay there. Say that I would have been perfectly fine with a Euphoria Part 2 where you just got another song where you joning on a nigga for 6 minutes. I didn't need no serious deep dive into his psyche because, bitch, that exposed some things in your psyche. Because now we start to look at you a little funny,
Well,
like, yeah,
we
that
are
is
looking
funny.
at
How
him,
does
but
the
the general public isn't.
right, exactly. Because my whole thing is like, I mean, again, first off, he's a Hebrew
That's
Israelite, so
already two
I think
strikes.
it is funny that Kendrick did. Yeah, no. First off, you're like, yeah,
Two and a half.
tread lightly, nigga, because I know your politics. Because I know your politics are piss. Like, so
That
tread
tweet
lightly,
that I saw
nigga. But then on
earlier
top of
was
that,
like, why are neither of these two niggas talking about Palestine? As far as like the Canadian Jew and the Black Hebrew Israelite, you think either of them are going to talk about
Israelite, yeah, are there
Palestine?
niggas to talk about this? Like these are the guys you're looking for? You sure? But yeah, and so that's my whole thing. Like, that's my problem with all of this Kendrick shit. It's like, I'm sorry, this guy has aligned himself with black protest imagery and all these black American aesthetics and shit, and all this consciousness and hotep shit and all of that. And of course, that reductively will read like activism, right? Of course, that gives us the cloak of activism, right? But then here's what happens, right? The media outlets jump on it and basically make you the activist. And your label and all the people around you bolster
Your
that
tail.
image to make you look better, but you never deny it. And you never deny. So this is my problem when it's like when we keep getting on this, he's not your savior though. He's not the savior though. He's not the buddy. You can't play both sides. That's all I'm telling you. Because you would tell anybody else that they can't play both sides. You would tell anybody else. You would say to anybody, like again, perfect example. Did people not say this about Beyonce? They said the same thing, correct? Am I missing something? Now there was a lot of her fans who fought back against the same shit, but I thought the critique was real then too. She dipped into for formation. She dipped into a lot of them pro-black imagery. This pro-black this da da da. You identifying with a lot of social issues and social justice and struggles and da 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 and da da da. And then when shit happened, niggas asking you to make a statement and you want to be quiet. Now niggas is looking like, okay, all right. Now when the whole shit was going down with the Gaza Strip, Palestine, and you want to be quiet. Now niggas are looking like, oh, so you not an activist. And the people are like, well, she never told you she was an activist. Well, that's funny because she sure didn't mind looking like one. She sure didn't mind being called one and being hinted that she was one, or it being implied that she was one. But now that I've come to reap what I sow, nah, I don't want that. I don't want that no more. I sowed that? Nah, I'm good. I don't actually want that. So that's just my whole thing where I'm just like, I'm sorry, like, and to act like he hasn't been political and all that, like, bro, we heard Section 80. I heard Section 80. I heard To Pimp a Butterfly. I've heard many individual verses on individual songs over the year. I'm so sorry. You can't lie to me. I listen to the music. And that's the problem because I keep seeing people post that Jay-Z meme. Do you fools listen to the music or do you just skim through it? And it's like you're posting that in defense of a guy for one song when I've listened to the whole discog. And that's the funniest fucking part in the world to me. You're using one song to combat his entire discog and years worth of performances, visuals, and audio messages. Like, I'm sorry.
That actually just
I'm
reminded
sorry.
me when
I'm
he
over
performed at
you.
the Grammys. Didn't he have that
Talk
whole
about it, please.
jail sequence?
I beg of you.
I totally forgot about that.
Hold on. Kendrick performed at the Glastonbury Festival and led a women's rights chant. Godspeed for women's rights while wearing a crown of thorns with fake blood dripping down his face.
I'm starting to think this nigga has a little bit of a complex.
You guys are fucking stupid. I'm just telling you that you guys have the media literacy of fucking lima beans. It is disgusting. It's disgusting to watch. This nigga's not an activist while he literally activists. While he literally verb form of activist. He performs activism in public. In public with a crown of thorns, diamond studded with the fake blood running from it. And we just pretend we don't see it. The guy comments on Roe versus Wade, but he's not an activist. We pretend we don't see it. Oh my fucking God. The disingenuousness, bro. The disingenuousness. Anywho, that's about all I got. Let's see. Now, one thing I'll tell you, boy, the jokes that have come out of because I've tried to avoid all the too much of the serious
I'm only
shit
here for the jokes.
and mute. I've muted a lot of niggas. I'm not gonna hold you. I muted quite a few niggas. But these jokes have been very funny. I'm not gonna hold you. Nigga said this beef uglier than Amy Schumer. I was crying.
Oh man. Oh my god. I just saw one. It was a tweet from Drake from like 2009. It was like, if amazing was a young bitch,
I know what
I'd be
tweet. I
going to
know that.
jail because I'm
Yeah,
fucking amazing.
going
And
to
then
jail because I'm
somebody
fucking
put a
amazing.
picture of
Yeah,
Drake crossed with Jeffrey Epstein above the picture.
yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I forgot what song that is, but I remember that bar. Yeah, that was a minute ago. That's funny as hell. Somebody said there's an alternate timeline where Meet the
Yeah.
Grams is Meet the Coles, and Kendrick exposed that J. Cole's bike is electric. He doesn't recycle and doesn't know how to fold clothes.
Yeah, the jokes have been the best part about this. I've been actively avoiding all the serious talk. Um, my favorite is just the beat 102.7. The beat 102.7, where it's Funk Flex and GTA. He's like, stay away from the little one.
Oh yeah.
We sold you out, it wasn't very fresh. What do you mean? How old were they?
Yo, stay away from the little ones, folks.
Oh,
But nah, this yeah, all in all, I mean, I want to say thank you, Meg Thee Stallion.
indubitably.
When it's all said and done. Meg, I always knew you were right. I knew it.
Right
I knew
about
it.
what?
Thank you, Meg. I mean, what hasn't she
You're
been
right. That
right
was a
about?
dumb question. She's been right about literally everything in history.
Like, what haven't you been right about? Like, come
I don't
on
know what she's
now.
doing
Like,
right now, but she's right doing it.
come on. Look, between Meg with her comments, with her jabs, and Lotto's "Do you rap or beef get in the booth?" Like,
Thank you to the women.
black women have. Yeah, thank you to the black women who. Well,
I know what you're
yeah, thank you to the, yeah. Thank you to the black women who have who paved the way. I'll leave it there. I ain't
There's
gonna say
light
that
skin.
enough.
Like, they're not all
'Cause I like
biracial.
Lotto a little too much. I like Lotto too much to do it. I like
There's light skinned
Lotto
black
way
people.
too
They're
much
not
to do
all
it.
biracial.
Right. Yeah.
Like you said, we like Lotto a little bit too much to do that.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I mean, granted, Lotto's
Oh, you
white,
said it.
but
You just said we didn't have to
let's not
say
worry
it.
about that. No, I know you, but you said light skin, and I'm like, but
White
baby,
mama
that
is
ain't
crazy
she
though.
not light
Like, if
skin.
you're gonna be mixed race, having a white mama gotta be like, I don't know. It's something about mixed race people that have a white mama. They seem whiter than mixed race people that have a white dad. I don't know why. What the science is behind that?
Yeah, and I feel like we never get. Well, maybe this is Kendrick's point. Maybe that's why he was so mad at Dennis.
If he
Maybe
was there,
that's
he
the
would have
point,
turned out like this.
right?
Yeah.
He said you was supposed to give your son the game, nigga, not her. It ain't her job to. What you think of Lil Durk? you fuck with some Durk? Hold on, you fucking with Gunna Wanna? Like, why is my 56-year-old white mother Margaret
This
trying to
ain't no
put me
normal white woman either. This is a Canadian white woman.
You ever heard of Prince Dre? No, he a Chicago nigga. He be with O Block and them. He kind of tough. Yeah. You should fuck with him. Like, ma, get out of
Talking
here.
about Sandra just got me thinking about those texts that Drake posted between him and his mom. First off, why was the text from your mother the only text there? I'm assuming he deleted the previous messages so niggas couldn't see what else was there, but
Yeah.
I prefer to think that he just never texted his mom and they just did that for the performance. I think that's funnier.
He's like, all right, ma. Nah, the one shit that killed me, it was like something like, meanwhile, J. Cole somewhere. And it's, do you remember the guy who used to post the Drake videos? And when he used to have the Drake music in the background while he just lives his life?
Fucking, what's his name? Fucking Drew Wall.
Derek
Yeah.
Walls. Yeah. Somebody was just like, meanwhile, J. Cole. That shit had me crying.
Oh yeah, her
Man.
name was Mulatto
But yeah,
before
so
she changed it. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
was Mr. Steez.
But yeah, so like but yeah, so yeah, really let me see. Is there anything else? Anything else? Yeah, I was shocked. And like I remember
She
not only
tried to
did she
defend
ruin
it,
that for
right?
a minute, but there was a point in time where niggas like, yeah, niggas like, yo, change that fucking name. And then she was like, oh wait, I ain't changing shit. I'm not changing nothing. I was like, you have to change that. Don't.
This is a hill that is unnecessary to die on. You don't need to end your career right here.
Mm-hmm.
Mulatto is crazy.
But yeah, I even seen a post where somebody was like, I don't really love the super self-righteous thing Kendrick be doing. Though, to be honest, I tend to not trust that energy whenever I encounter it in real life. And boy, I surely there are level-headed people in the
Absolutely
comments, right?
not. She is getting flambéed. I guarantee it. Whoever.
And no, it's a guy, and the funniest part is that this guy, I mean, he's pretty much he's a Drake fan. You
Okay.
could tell. You could tell he's
It's
a
still
Drake
a
fan. But
valid
it's
criticism.
still but listen, my point is like again, I always tell people like I don't bother running from it. Like nigga, my Spotify top artists of the year are Future and Drake. So understand that like I mean I'm not like I will tell you if I'm being biased, and I don't believe I'm being biased. I don't like the fact that listen, the shit y'all hate about Drake, bitch, I don't like it neither. I hate the same shit. I just don't have to say it often because y'all been saying
Yeah.
it for decades. Niggas have been saying it for decades. When the Millie Bobby Brown news broke back then and niggas called him all types of names in the world, I said, yeah, he probably shouldn't have been texting no goddamn 13-year-old.
I saw somebody post a
Fact.
chain of
That's fucking weird.
all the minors he's interacted with, not just Millie Bobby Brown. That thread was like
Mm-hmm.
fucking.
Mm-hmm. There was one he went on a date with who, when she turned 18, but he was posted in a picture of hers when she was 16. I'm like, yeah,
There
that's
was a girl
fucking
that he was
weird.
following on Instagram when she was 16, but then got her in the studio when she's 22. He was talking to her for 6 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're doing the math. Chris Hansen, come in. But like that's my problem because it's like I have no problem admitting anything about Drake that y'all niggas think that like that's what I mean where it's like you can't call me a defender of this nigga because I will tell you everything that you're saying is true if it's true. Everything I believe to be true is true. My problem is when we then take the same method, there's always an excuse. There's always an exception. There's always an answer for why. Nah, not Kendrick though. Nah, but not Kendrick though.
It's
Nah, but
just
not
biased.
Kendrick though. And it is. And it's just like I'm sorry, like it's just yeah. And that's also the thing because think about it, remember did you watch Dune 2?
Oh,
Dune
not yet.
2, the movie.
It's on.
Okay, so you're saying a spoiler, but
You can spoil
there's
it. I
a
read the
scene
books
in the
already.
movie, right? Where oh yeah, that's true. So basically there's a scene in the movie, right, where they're basically saying looking at Paul, right, Atreides, and they're basically saying like, oh, like he's listed our guy, he's our guy, right? Then there's a scene where he's like, nah, it ain't me, that ain't me. I'm just here with y'all. I'm just like one of y'all. I'm just like one of the homies for real. I'm just a normal everyday nigga. And then when he says that, do you want to know how they respond to that?
No. Yeah.
They're even
Exactly.
more convinced that he's. So, can anyone see the parallel of what I'm saying?
You said Mr.
with exactly what I've been.
Mr.
Exactly. And he's like, nah, it's not me. I'm just an ordinary man. That's exactly what God was saying, man. Oh shit. I knew he was that. I knew he was that. But yeah, so anyway, I'm waiting for
I'm
it.
interested to see what comes next from this.
Yeah, I am very interested to see what's coming next.
I was wrong before when I said
So
I
we'll
didn't
see.
think Drake would respond because he didn't respond with Pusha T. I think he has to respond after this song. And I do think it's crazy that his only response is somebody showed me this daughter out of everything else that Kendrick said. That's the only thing that he brought up. Because I mean, he can't really dispute any of the other shit. So he had to. That's like it's like that one meme where the girl was texting somebody's like, "I hate you, you suck, you a cheater." you broke, you stank, your dick small, and the nigga said broke.
No, literally. Yeah, literally. But yeah, and I'm sorry, like, and I just had to keep driving that fucking narrative home because I'm sorry that if I have to read "He is not your savior" one more time, bro, I'm gonna jump through the screen and stuff a fucking screwdriver in someone's nose, yo, like, because I'm so sick. Like, just because you are self-aware that you're a piece of shit does not negate a critique of whether
No,
you're a piece
see,
of shit or not.
none of the people that are adamantly defending him would ever have that deep of an introspective moment. So they look at this nigga as better than everybody else because they themselves would never do that. That's
Right?
literally what it
Yeah.
boils down to.
Cause like that's my whole point. Like y'all keep telling me he's not a savior, he's not an idol, he's not da da da. I'm like, so then why y'all keep jumping on his meat like you would for an idol? Like you understand? Like, come on now. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Being self-aware that you're a hypocrite does not mean that you're less of a hypocrite. Like what it's like. So if I admit once that I'm a bad person and I do bad things after that, I'm just free from critique for that because
Yes,
I told you.
that's what these niggas think. Literally,
Yeah, I know. But this is what I mean when I said I wanted it to stay funny and not serious because once it gets serious, we see that you guys have some of the poorest and shoddiest
I think
politic,
you're
racial
letting outside
politic
forces
in the
and dumb
world.
niggas on Twitter cloud the moment. Cause like I'm glad that they got serious because I'm still
No, the
enjoying
moment's
it
still the
because
moment for me.
I just yeah.
I'm enjoying the music. I'm just not enjoying anything else
That's
besides
what
the
I'm saying.
music. Is
Just
what I'm saying.
ignore the
Yeah,
niggas
that's
on
all it is.
Twitter. That's all you gotta do. Just drown them out.
No, yeah, but the problem
Even
is
yeah,
you really can't because my entire timeline is this. There's nothing else to ignore. There's nothing else to speak on. How could I possibly ignore
you
this?
just gotta keep gambling and keep checking the FanDuel app. If that's the only app you on, you're not gonna be on Twitter.
You can't
If you
return
only
your
on
man.
FanDuel, you're not gonna be on Twitter. You're not gonna see nothing. I literally have not been able to escape this. So like even on YouTube, when I'm trying to watch a video, at the top of my screen is just Kendrick Lamar Drake, Kendrick Lamar Drake. Can't escape it on Instagram, on Twitter, on YouTube, TikTok is talking about it. It's inescapable.
Yeah, it is. That's my whole thing. Like, if you don't want to be an idol, then stop stepping on that fucking pedestal, nigga. I'm not falling for this bit no more. And I promise you, listen. At this point, I'm actively praying for that nigga's personal downfall. I'm cool with the music. I I want to see the facade fade so we can finally put this stupid shit to rest. I don't even need to see him fail crazy because I don't even need that from me. I just need to see your moral high ground shit be like shown to the public that yeah, nah, that he's not the person you think he is. He's not. And it's like I'm just sick of it. I'm over it because my thing is, listen, we niggas can do it all about Drake, about every artist. They do it with every artist, but never him, never Kendrick. And I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I'm adamant about it, bro. Listen, I've listened. Niggas shitted on Lupe. Niggas shitted on. They shitted on every rapper I
Almost
like.
ended the pod. This nigga just the anger just keeps building and pulling him back in.
It do, bro. It do. Like, bro, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, dog. Oh my
I get it
god.
though, because I hate Elon Musk like that.
Mm-mm-mm.
I guess. Yeah, so I definitely feel it for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, so all right, I'll tell you what. Let's get up out of here, man. Let's get up out of here, cuz. Get up out of here,
Cody.
Buster. Cody. All right, we out of here. Peace. It's been a special Beefsgivings
What?
Day pod. I'm sorry. They're not even gonna hear this. It's a little late. All right, y'all. Y'all be easy.